Hi, good morning. Hi, everybody. Hi, good morning. Hi, hello. Hi, good morning. Hi. I'm only 30 minutes late today. Not even. I'm like 5 minutes early if you think about it. Hi, good morning. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Bakito. Hi, Osio. Hi, Samvold. Hi, Heg. Hi, Mookie. Hi, BC. Hi, Glossor. Hi, Shiny. Hi, Vreska. We got a new emo. We got Homo Slug Hug. Where I'm trying to kiss a bird. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Shiny. Hi, Dorbu. Hi, Observer. Hi, Virid. Hello. Hi, Ava. Good morning. Wow. He was a really handsome horse. True. I hope everyone's doing all right today. I'm doing pretty good today. Hi, Vuska. Practically on time. It's true. Hi, Xavier. Good morning. Hi, Voicey. Hi, everybody. Hi, good morning. Hi, hello. Hi. Hi, Darbo. Hi. Trying to think if I have anything interesting to talk about today. I don't think so. I ended up being really sleepy after stream yesterday. I was really sleepy. So I right after a stream I ended up taking a really long nap until that's not true. Me and Dolly talked for a while. Me and Dolly hung out in a call for a little bit, and we talked about stuff. We just stimmed hello at each other for like 2 hours, and then I took a nap. That's what happened after that. Hi, Gwen. Good morning. I'm Gumo. True. We just talked about what a handsome horse he was. Hi, Joey. But yeah, I took a nap and then I didn't like really get up until like 11 ish. So I didn't really get a whole lot done. I did do something new with my OC though. I did do something new with my OC that I made yesterday that I want to show y'all. Hi, Slungus. Hi, chat. Any handsome horses here today? One can hope. We're starting a new game, and I don't know if there's going to be any handsome horses in it. Hi, Lycan. We're starting Life After Magic today, and it's a visual novel about magical girls in the year 1999 who don't have their magic anymore, and they're like coping with real life, and they got to save the world before the year 2000, I think. So I'm interested to see it, and everything I've seen so far has indicated TTV. Whoa. I put it on Gapesney to make it look like the loathsome whistler, but a CBT TV. Here, let me say hi to. I saw some people sneak in here to yell at me. Hi, Lab. You made this? Yeah, that's my OC. I made it. Hi, Labber. I can't talk over there because it's a silent film, though. Let's see, that Gape whistling, the loathsome whistler. This is the amazing. You're the funniest motherfucker on Twitch, hands down. Thank you, Quinn. Remove all the shoelaces from your shoe, Slug. I don't have shoelaces on my shoes. I wear slip-ons. You ain't no whistling Gapesy now, are ya? Maybe. Well, it's not canon as per the public domain. It's true. Imagine you did that for 10 hours. Yeah, that's the stream, everybody. Let's go. That's cool. Yeah, I think I can turn it off. Hi, Slug. I hope you're doing okay. Hi, KJ. Right now, I'm Twilight Zone. They drained all the color from my Slug. You'll have to press the button again to turn it off. I figured. Even the emotes are monochrome. Wait, are they? Oh, when they enter my vicinity, they are. Hi, Samvold. Hi, Mons. My scan lines. I know. He was a very handsome horse. He was a very handsome camera. Yeah, when they enter my vicinity, they get monochromed. Whoa. Chat, can my color back? Chat, can you, chat, can you paint me? Can you paint me until I'm the right color again? No! No, but I need you to paint me, chat. Hi, Torla. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Pleasantville Slug. True. Okay, but you only have one color? No! I'll paint you like one of those French fries. True. Hi, Kaula. Red hair Slug, finally. True. Here, let me see. No? Will that not do it? I think I gotta go back to Gapesney. Let's see. And then do this. Okay, there we go. That uncolors it. Or recolors it, rather. And then I do this. Okay, now I'm fixed. I found my colors again. Oh, that's a good face. Hold on, I'm lagging. I'm now I'm a slideshow. No, you're too purple. We need to recolor you. Love that we had to go to Gapesney to get painted. True. We had to dip into the inkwell. You know what I mean? Okay, there we go. I'm working again. So you wait. By the way, these filters should also affect collab partners, but only locally, so they won't see it on their end. Oh, so I could make Dolly normal. I love it when you interrupt yourself like, hey, chat, can you, it means you're gonna say something silly. True. We do a Twilight Zone Slug? That would be interesting. Maybe like next year for Halloween, I'll do something like that. Regrettably, I do know what you mean. It's true. Anyway, that's the only thing I got done yesterday. Haven't seen it before, so nice new background Slug. Thank you, Torlith. Yeah, a lot of times by the time people get here, I'm not on my chatting screen. There's more stuff I'm gonna add to it. We got Curio over there in the corner. I'm gonna add more to it. I'm just working on getting it done. Hi, Lynn. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for stopping in. It's nice to see you. We raided into Lynn yesterday, chat. We checked out their stream yesterday. Welcome. I like that emote. I like that cat. Well, that must have been a lot of work. You animated a whole thing. I made the entirety of the Loathsome Whistler on my own. Yeah, that's his name, by the way. I've decided to change his name. His name's not Mike Rat anymore. His name is the Loathsome Whistler. It's my cat Ravioli. Whoa, that's a good name. So, are you gonna go to ChokeCon? No, but I'm gonna choke on that horse. Let's do. Choke on these nuts. Shut up, Deckard. Hi, Deckard. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. Cal. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'm gonna choke on that very handsome horse. Hot fleshy stick. I feel like I got to do it again because there were people who weren't here. Mike the loathsome whistler rat. I feel like I got to do it again because there were people who weren't here who didn't get to see it. Expecting a choke on your dad, but that also works. No, that's true. That's a good one. Yeah, I choke. I listen. I got horse on the brain. You know what I mean? I got horse on my mind. Also, what's up with handsome horse? Dude, were you not here for the bit, Hig? Did you not get it? I don't even remember how it. Oh, when me and Dolly were playing Digimon yesterday. So what did we do? We were doing a tournament because we were just kind of waiting for Piximon to die because she had kind of reached the end of her lifespan. And Unimon was one of the last ones we fought in a tournament. And I pointed out his musculature. And I was like, he's a very handsome horse. And Dolly was like, yeah. And I was like, look at that. Look at his muscles. He had very, very accentuated musculature. And so, whatever, we beat him, I think. I think we beat him and then we left the tournament. Either that or I lost. I don't remember. But, I think I lost actually. But, we left the tournament. And then when we came out of the tournament, there was just like shit in front of the counter. And Dolly was like, did you shit in front of the counter? Did you shit while we were at the tournament? Did you shit while we were in the tournament? And I was like, listen, he was a very handsome horse, Dolly. And she's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? And so it just kind of became a bit for the rest of the stream. So pretty sure you lost on account of how handsome he was. I was very distracted. So I implore you on Thursday when Dolly streamed to torment her with handsome horse. Cause she hates it. She hates the handsome horse bit. It's a very, very esoteric bit. But yeah, that's what happened yesterday. And then I died, and then we became Mega Sneedramon. We also decided yesterday during the call that we're probably gonna finish it next week. We're probably gonna beat Digimon World 1 next week. We're probably gonna beat it next week. And then we'll start Next Order the week after. I think that's the plan. Because we're kind of at the we've kind of run out of things to do. I'm gonna remember the Thursday. True. Don't worry. I'll probably keep saying it. And just when you see her, you know what I mean? When you see, wow, balls. Yeah, true. I cannot wait to see you play Next Order. Dolly's really excited to play it, which makes me really excited. What was the game you said? What game? Well, for Thursday or not Thursday for after we beat Digimon World 1, we're gonna play Digimon World Next Order. We're gonna play Digimon World Next Order, which is actually the direct sequel to Digimon World 1. All the other Digimon Worlds aren't sequels in the like traditional sense. The Digimon World Next Order is actually a narrative direct sequel. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do with it narratively. It'll probably be bad if I had to guess, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be surprised. It might be interesting at least. But that's what we're going to do after we beat World 1. I heard Order and thought that really short one that bombed. Order. Short one that bombed. 14 something. I don't know what you're referencing. I don't know what you're talking about. If it's a Digimon game, I've never heard of it. Or any game I've never heard. 1486? The fucking werewolf one? Is that what you're talking about? The werewolf vampire one that came out forever ago? Like, yeah, that game was dog shit. Man, I said I cannot expect anything good. Yeah, no. We're playing Digimon games. I really want to play another Digimon game. After 14 werewolves and they bust in my loathsome whistler. True. Hi, Alcoholic Corn. It has a surprisingly high Steam score. I hope that like maybe by the time me and Dolly beat Digimon Next Order, there's a new Digimon game in a fight. Yeah, but I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. They're working on a new story game allegedly. Local femboy breeder. Great. Thanks for the follow. What was I gonna say? We fun. It's like I'm stuck in the Dynamax adventures. They're kind of fun, but I never have even finished the story. I heard the end of the story for Sword and Shield is really bad. What was I gonna say? I think we're getting a Digimon Con this year. Mod's into position right now. Yeah, you need 9 months sub for that exactly. I think we're getting a Digimon Con in March. They did it last year during February, which competed with Pokemon Day, which was a bloodbath. It was fucking terrible. It was brutal because again, the only things they had to fucking announce were like Seekers, which was the machine translated web novel that heavily features crypto. So that was fucking cool. This year, to save me from tears, they're gonna do it in March, and then give it to someone special. But like, I think they're doing that web comic about the card game, so we'll probably get information on that. Probably get information about the card game in general. Probably no fucking card game app. And then hopefully we get some news on games, and then maybe Copium will get a game before the end of the year. On Mars, true. Maybe we'll get. Yeah, is there life on Mars? Yeah, true. Maybe we'll get a game before the end of the year, but I'm not holding my breath. I don't think it's gonna happen, to be honest. But what we do have a game for is Life After Magic. That's what we're gonna play today. And I don't really know anything about it other than the premise. I haven't looked into anything. I haven't really looked at like any reviews outside of like a couple of like sentences that were like, yeah, it's really queer, you should play it. And I was like, oh, I'm really queer. I okay. So maybe it'll be fun. I don't know. I hope so. But I think that's all I had to talk about. I didn't really do anything yesterday outside of the Loathsome Whistler. Which I'm sure we'll revisit before the end of stream. But do you want to play the game? Do you want to play the visual novels? Do you want to start the videos game? We can start the videos game. We can see what it's all about. Wait, where's my key? I had to move my stuff around because the cats kept jumping up on my desk. Let's play a videos game. Maybe. Hi, Cyber Saiyan. Here, let me go over here. This one. Like this. Video game in this economy? Yeah, sure. Hi, Squidpunk. Probably asked, but how do you feel about the Ace Attorney games? I don't feel any particular way about them because I've never played them. I'm familiar with them. And they were actually on the list of potential things to start for my Tuesday games. Cause they seem like they would be a lot of fun. But I think I'm gonna end up doing Mario RPG, but I could do Ace Attorney on the Tuesdays instead if we wanted to do that. How goes the bones today? They're rattling. Hi, Almec. Have a good lord. Well, you like point and click adventures? Not really, because I feel like they're kind of akin to puzzles, and I get really overwhelmed and confused when I can't find the thing I'm looking for. It's more of a skill issue than like they're bad or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm just bad at video games. I love that, but I'm one vote. I mean, I'll play it eventually, right? Like it's on the eventual list, but so is Bug Fables. Bug Fables has been on the list for 2 years, so I'll get to it someday, hopefully. But Mario RPG is so fun. I never got to beat it as a kid, so like I only played a little bit of it when I rented it once, and then I never got to play it after that. And that would be another one where I think I can do silly, goofy voices too. Good morning, Max. Also, hi, Patch. I don't know if I said hi. Digimon could be so much bigger, but the people in charge of it are too busy licensing shitty MMOs and dead-end dating sims to be wasting time with beloved franchises. Yeah, Bandai hates Digimon. That's really all it is at the end of the day. Ace Attorney would super fit your voice acting. I figure there's lots of very goofy characters. You definitely have a lot of fun doing Ace Attorney. Well, you know what I probably will do? I'll probably put it to a vote. Ace Attorney might require some extra mod vigilance because the puzzles are a little awkward to execute even in the best environment, but I think you'd love the writing. Oh. Yeah, I figured there's probably enough people who have played it to where they can just backseat me. Y'all could just beat my sack until I can figure out how to advance. But I don't know. I'll probably put it to a vote on whether we want to do Mario RPG or Ace Attorney. In 2 weeks, because I'm not going to stream on Tuesday next week. So in 2 weeks, we can play Evil, Ace Attorney, Danganronpa. I've heard nothing but bad things about Danganronpa. Well, that's not true. I hear good things about Danganronpa, and then everybody is like, after somebody's like, play Danganronpa, they're like, no, don't play Danganronpa, don't do that. I feel like Slug would do well with Ace Attorney. The backwards Looney Tunes logic would fit well. Yeah, that's true. I don't operate in the realm of reality. My physics, my understanding of physics and science is questionable at best. I couldn't bring myself to beat Danganronpa. I don't know anything about it outside of like it being kind of Persona-esque, and then also Kanye West likes fingers in his ass. You know what I mean? I think Ace Attorney sadly has a bigger chance of backseating. I mean, I don't mind backseating for puzzles. I don't want backseating when I'm trying to figure out the cases, but that is the truest thing I think I've ever heard, Patch. True. Would definitely need a lot of content warning for a lot of stuff. That's what I've also heard saying, that like a lot of it is like a lot of kind of potentially problematic. My physics, Eat Your Burgers, Apollo. I am familiar with Eat Your Burgers, Apollo. Because I used to read Awkward Zombie when I was in high school. The backseating will be egregious for Ace Attorney. Oh no. Well, that's interesting because Undertale was another one I was considering. We've talked about this before, and like I'd like to play Undertale because I've never gotten to experience it myself, and I've never seen the game the entire way through. But yeah, I'm afraid of the sack beating. I'm afraid of the sack beating. I'm afraid. Good old Japanifornia, yeah. Ace Attorney is basically a visual novel, so backseating will be like a plague. Undertale backseating tends to be bad. Right. And so I guess if we do Ace Attorney, it'll be the same way that if we plan to do Undertale, which the way it'll be is like we'll have like the big text on screen where it's like if you beat my sack without asking, you're gonna get exploded. And we'll just kind of like ban at the first sign of somebody not understanding the vibes. We'll probably stream in games and demos too. Ace Attorney is basically a visual. Yeah. Awkward Zombie, are they still going? I think so. I feel like I see a new comic from them every so often, or I used to back when I was on Twitter, and I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I don't really see it anymore. But can I beat your sack and get exploded? What the heck? Whoa. That's a highlight. Whoa. If you beat my sack, I will beat your sack back. True. Slug will have his wizard standing by with scrolls of explode your head. Yeah, cast PP a seatbelt. I think it's doable. New comic every week at Awkward Zombie, last I checked. Huh? That's pretty impressive. They've been going since shit. At least 2004. That was when I started reading them. That's 20 years. Jesus. Yeah, that was when I was in my big webcomic kick phase, was 2004. Speaking of, I'm way more behind on Dungeon Meshi than I thought I was. I started reading, I was like, I'm going to finish this before the anime comes out. And turns out I'm like 2 or 3 volumes behind. I thought I was closer to the end than I am, but but either way, just means more for me to eat. Rip Smack Jeeves. Smack Jeeves. Oh, I don't know Smack Jeeves. Also, hi Stencil. Fun fact about Ace Attorney was originally created as a commentary on how bad the Japanese legal system was. I did know that too. Considering AZ's creator is usually rocket scientists and actual rocket scientists these days, that's pretty impressive. Really? They are? Oh, that's cool. Awkward Zombie is old internet. Yeah. It was when I was 14 years old. That's when it was in its fledgling years. It's very interesting to think that like Awkward Zombie's still around, and like Lackadaisy Cats is now getting animated. Like those are things that I saw on DeviantArt when I was fucking 13 years old. Katie is an engineer. Oh, that's cool. I mean, Dungeon Meshi is finished now, so you're in no rush. They're going to get that far into the story with the anime. Yeah, I know that. That's true. But like, I also wanna just, I don't know. I want to know what happens. I want to know what happens. I'm not going to rush it though. I'm not going to I'm going to eat it all in a day. I've never understood people who do that with manga or any type of media. Do whatever you want. I'm not telling you how to enjoy your media, but I've never understood when people are like, I want to get caught up in the series and they read it all in like a single day. I'm like, there's no way you're retaining any of this. There's no way you're retaining any of this, let alone fucking appreciating it. There's no fucking way. At least I couldn't, right? My ADHD wouldn't let me do that. Like I need to. I'm a very, very slow reader. When it comes to like media like that, I'm a very slow reader. Even sometimes with chat, like when I read a very dense message, I have to read it a couple times to like understand what I'm reading. Wow, true. They mesh you the dungeon and find the food piece. Spoilers, by the way. Deckard. It's fine. I'm not gonna finish. I'm done with One Piece anyway, so it's all good. I ain't got the attention spans for that. True. Dense, handsome horse. True. Done a lot of binging, but I do like a slower drip for actually remembering something. Yeah, I've binged before. I've binged stuff. Normally, it's like when it's like a TV show that Roz is watching, and then I get like interested in it, and I'm like, let's finish it. And they're like, what the? I want, because they wanna slow drip it, and I'm like, no, I want to know how it ends. And they're like, you are insufferable. and then we end up binging it. But when it comes to long form media, you have to take small bites. Casual obsession is important in retaining pointless anime knowledge. It's true. It's true. Is there anything in the dungeon you really want to eat, Slug? Oh, it's been a long time. I think I started Dungeon Meshi back in 2018, so I'm trying to remember all the things they tweeted. Oh, I know. The orc girl's pussy. That's anyway. Shut the fuck up, Slug. What? What do you mean? Whoa, it's 10 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. I really like the new Doctor Who special. Also, Doctor Who says trans rights as a non-binary character now too. Yeah, I've heard that. The what? The who? I don't know if it's considered binging for us watching One Piece. We only watch like an hour a night. I wouldn't consider that binging. That's pretty like consistent engagement. I want the Mandrake stir fry. Succubus milk isn't true. I forgot about the succubus milk. I want to try the basilisk egg toast. I like the fuck, I can't remember. There was one I really liked, but I don't remember anymore. I do like the basilisk egg. 10 a.m. True. The what? Doctor Who, what, when, and why? True. Slug, what? By the way, we're at Punk Hazard now, Slug. I don't think y'all were here, Quinn, when I talked about it the other day. One Piece did something. I'm yiking out. What do you mean? Hot Pink Puff. One Piece did something really gross in the current arc, and it's big spoilers. So I can tell you if you want. But it is big spoilers, and it is enough to have made me drop the series. And that is coming from me, right, who has spoken so highly of it. I think it's pretty damning. But so if you're curious before you continue to invest time in there, no, I'll get there. That's upsetting. Okay. If that's the decision you want to make, I respect it, and I understand. And you'll know it when you get there, right? You will know it, but it's enough to make me drop the series. Like, I'm done with it. I don't care anymore. As here, and did big agree with Slug, and I'm a bit of OP proselytizer. I mean, I was too. The fact that I would even advocate for that, like VC, right, is I think incredibly damning of it, right? Like, if I'm turning on it, then I don't think there's like any defending it at this point. There's a certain other game that takes place in the Y2K era called Yik, pronounced Y2K, but people pronounce it like Yeek, and it's just known for being really bad. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I'll tap Link Puff. Eating animated armor like muscles. Yeah, that one was. I liked that one. I'll tell Hot B2J. Trying to remember what else they did. I liked the animated armor. I liked the ghosts. When they made the chilled snow cones with the ghosts. That one was yummy. I watched Kira play it, and it's just terrible. It's just terrible. Isn't a bad enough word? The game is morally disgusting. Oh, gross. I feel like I've heard about it, but I don't know anything about it. I feel like I've heard it mentioned before, but I don't know anything about it really. Nor do I, based on what y'all are saying, do I think I really want to. I don't think I really want to particularly. Very memed about. Maybe that's why I know about it. I'm trying to remember what else they eat it in the dungeon. I remember the dryads. The only notable thing is that it's just really bad, and that's why it's memed on. I see. Thank you for the Spiffy and the Strumch cluster. I remember the dryads. I remember it's basically so bad that it became a meme because of how awful it is. I see. Boiled mimic. Oh yeah, it was a collab. But that's right, it was collabs. That's right, it was collabs. My So the chapter I just read recently is, since Izitsumi is part of their crew now, and she wasn't earlier on in the series, they're like lots of stuff is happening, but like they were describing their experience with the Kraken that they beat. The silly. And then they were like, and Izitsumi was like, what's a Kraken? And they were like, it's like a combination of an octopus and a squid, but it tastes really bad. And she was like, even though it's a combination of an octopus and a squid. And I laughed really hard. I was like, the comedic delivery in that series is like very, very slug coated. And I like it a lot. FF14 cookbook and the D&D cookbook. Hi, Danny Bell. Hello. Yeek is both really bad, and also, if I'm remembering right, a game about a real person's mental breakdown, which is a lot. That's gross. That's fucking really gross. There was a lot of funny little Izitsumi is the best screenshotable creature. I got some good screenshots of her when I was reading last night. And she just makes very silly faces, especially when like something intense is happening. She like gets really wide-eyed or makes a funny cat face. I love the Skrunkler. Izitsumi is the cat. Yeah, she's the one who got her soul fused with a kidney. As like a punishment for something. I can't remember. I think like an evil wizard cursed her. But she's really cute. She's the best. And I like Marcial a lot too. I'm very excited for the anime because it's been a really long time since I've seen like the beginning of the series, and I love Trigger's animation. So I'm very excited. Curse of Silly Cat. It's true. Yeah, I remember the basilisk's eggs. What else did they eat? Oh, they made a pizza, didn't they? Remember they made a pizza? I don't remember when and why, but they made a pizza. I blank on the dwarf's name right now, but I love him. Senshi. Hi, Matt. Hi. His name's Senshi, and he's very good too. I like Senshi a lot. Yeah, they made a pizza. But I don't remember out of what. I think, I don't remember what they put on it or why. I love any dwarf design that is huge beard and eyes. True. I think, yeah, Frieren has a dwarf. That's what I was going to say. What's the dwarf in Frieren's name? Start a story when they are all getting used to each other is good. Right, because Marcial's a lot more bristly and it's very fun. And she's very goofy. Ison, yeah. I like Ison, but their designs are very different. They're similar, but they're very different. But I like both of their designs a lot. Personally, I think I like Senshi's better. And that might just be because I like Senshi's personality better. Dungeon Meshi, yeah, we're talking about Dungeon Meshi. It starts in 2 days, I think. I could be wrong though. And also, what starts right now is this Videos game. Senshi is more of a himbo than Ison. I think that's why I like him better. I like a himbo, you know what I mean? You're correct. True. Let's see. Let me open this. And then that, and then do this, and then move it over here. Okay. And then let me do this. After magic. Like that. And then go like that. Okay. Latios reminded me of Launchpad McQuack. Wait. Latios is the blue one, right? Oh, Lias. I was like, wait. The weird jet bird? That his name is Blink 182. Roz named him that. And then I named his sister, well, actually, y'all named his sister Sum 41. And now I have both of them. Yeah, I was like, yeah, Laius. I was like, wait, Latios? Why are we talking about Pokemon now? Okay, let's see. Laius, everyone's favorite airhead. He's very good. Cute. This is probably really loud playing Flyer, Drew. Let's turn this down. Is that better? The art is really cute. That was what drew me to it. I bought this a long time ago. Hi, Ace. Hello. Yeah, you're here just in time. What's a hi, homo? Holy Doki Doki Memorial Batman Dungeon Tales. Whoa. Is that better? Is the audio okay, or is it still too loud? Let me look at the settings. Whoa. Display, skip, unseen text. Whoa. Don't skip any. Whoa. Pixel scans. Whoa. Cute, mysterious shadow person. True. Yeah. We got Homo Hug now. We got Homo Hug. It's a little loud, but it may be the intro menu. Here's that. How's that? I turned it down a little bit more. Voice volume? No. I'm doing the voice. Slug does the voices. I'm doing the voices. I'm doing them. That's me. I'm Slug voices. Okay, it's there. Whoa. I think that's good. Okay. You like kissing birds, don't you? The wretched bird kisser. True. Here, let me do a step. I do the voices. I'm interested. I showed the go live I made to Dolly last night when I made it, and Dolly's first response was, I'm real interested in that in that angry pink bitch. I want to know what's going on with her. And I was like, that's Ambers. And she was like, she's even got a pink dress. It's me. What kind of game is this? It's a visual novel. Unsurprising. Yeah, I think I'm very interested in the green one in the middle. They're giving Slug vibes to me. I'm very interested. But let's find out. What is your name? Akiko. Should we leave their names normal? I feel like we should leave. Wait, am I the protagonist? Probably uses your RPG Maker as an engine. Probably. Logo gives Sailor Moon vibes. I think it's intentional. It says your name. Slukiko. True. Sluggico. Sluggico. There we go. Sluggico. There we go. Sluggico. What voice should we do? Should it just be my own? Or should it be my femboy voice? I could do my femboy voice for her. I could do my femboy voice, which is just me talking in a higher octave, like more consistently. But I could do my femboy voice. Hi, I'm Sluggico. I'm a 22-year-old high school dropout who's a bit of a klutz. It's me. My blood type is 0, my star sign is Libra, and some days I wish I didn't save the world. Ko is the generic female name ending, so it makes sense. I should probably provide some context for that, huh? Big old klutz. December 20th, 1999. See, a few years ago, my best friends and I were fighting the forces of darkness almost every week. We were the Sentinels of Justice, and I was their leader, Princess Sentinel Starlight. Princess Slugtenil Starlight. We saved humanity more times than I can remember. You could say we were a big deal. Except, we were all still in high school, so we had to keep our identity secret. And after many years, battling countless foes, we finally defeated the Demon Queen Azarella. Our long war was finally over. Being a magical girl stops you from studying, so good luck on finals. True. And that's the worst part. It was all over. All of it. In a few short months, the Sentinels went our separate ways. We retired from magical girlhood, and that's when my life really started to take a turn for the worse. Y2K minus 11 days. Yeah, true. It's gonna be the year 2000 soon. Everything has its price. I didn't see what that said. My price was terrible grades all throughout school, and in the end, I dropped out entirely early. My price is terrible grades all throughout school, and in the end, I dropped out entirely. Yeah, that makes sense. I never applied to college, vocational school, or considered any careers outside of being a magical girl. I didn't even have time to think about it. Turns out saving the world from doom about once a week for 5 years isn't something you could put on your resume. My life peaked at 15, and now I'm grinding away at a dead-end job in a makeup store to try and make rent. Living in a coastal city like Diamond Cove on minimum wage is a daily struggle. But worst of all, I never see my Sentinel squad anymore. Even when we promised to stay together, no matter what. Nobody warned me that maintaining friendships as an adult is more challenging than any supervillain. True. What kind of happy ending is this? My life's a joke. I'm broke. My love's dead on arrival. In a week and a half, it'll be New Year's Eve, and everyone... Oh, my love life's dead on arrival, I think is what I said. In a week and a half, it'll be New Year's Eve, and everyone's all excited or terrified for the year 2000 and the new millennium. Chirumu bot. Hi, Val. I love the little emoticons. They're fun. But I don't even know what I want to do tomorrow, let alone the rest of my life. At least I still have one friend left from those days. Kitty. It's their little magical girl partner. That was the lyrics from the Friends theme? I thought so, Dorbu. Yeah, it's Lord Mowing, true. That, I was gonna say what voice do we give him, but Shiny, you decided for me. Sluggy, you seem kinda down today. It's Slorb. It's Slorb. I love how big their head is. Creature, what's the matter? Oh yeah, I should probably explain. I have one remaining friend from those days. My cat. He talks and comes from outer space. I may need to explain the details some other time. Oh, it's nothing. Come to think of it, you've been down a lot lately. It's not befitting behavior for a world-saving alien princess. Is there anything I can help with? Can you give me more bad guys to fight? I want to eat ice cream under my bed sheets and then cry myself to sleep. I want to fight bad guys. He could be. It's been so boring lately. I could do with some dastardly villain opening up a gym or something, and then I'd go kick their ass. I like its face. He's doing Pago face. He's doing Pago face. Yeah, Slorb Nani, Slorb Pago. I wonder if any of the villains we defeated are still around. I wonder what they're up to now. Maybe they're just also struggling to make rent. Maybe they're working in pizza delivery or something. Hey, we should order some pizza. Maybe the bad guy set up an evil pizza delivery service to drain life energy from humans. I love how, like, these are all just Sailor Moon bits. These are very good. Sluggico, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your rent is due tomorrow. Toast it is. Look at his face. He's such a creature. Not the pizza, not the rent. Well, I would have toast if my damn roommate would buy groceries once in a while. Looks like I'll need to skip breakfast again. Nuts. I'm gonna be late for work too. I better bust out the rollerblades and get hustling. Yeah! My manager said today is going to be really, really extra super important. I wonder what it could be. We work at Ulta. Glamour Pop. One of the last stores still open in this dying mall. But inside, you wouldn't know it. Gonna run with the toast in her mouth, isn't she? If she had toast. It's wall-to-wall cosmetics and hair products, beautifully arranged. The corporation is doing so well. They may knock down the wall into the next store and expand there too. Simply defeat capital. True. It's not the most exciting job, but it pays the bills for now. Well, sort of. You'd think if they can expand the store, they could raise our wages a little. Fascinating. You would think, Sluggy-Co. How interesting. Wait, who are you? I'm your inner brain slug, Sluggy-Co. Wait, but if I'm Sluggy-Co, then who are you? Well, I'm just Slug. Well, what point are you trying to make? Oh, capitalism is evil and labor is entitled to all it creates. Profit is just simply stolen wages. No, that makes sense. I understand that. That makes sense. Another hand touches the beacon. An inner brain slug. Are you a villain? Yeah. No. Well, kind of. Depends on what your opinion on horses is. What kind of horses? Very handsome ones. You can stay for now. But at least I made a friend here, which makes it more bearable. Bears. Brain slug who's eating the magical energy to produce the anti-capitalism energy. True. Very handsome horse. Lisa's my coworker, but it's more accurate to say she's my work wife. Whoa. Gay? 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 Even if the week is a total crapshoot, at least somebody here has my back. She's my first real friend who isn't also a magical girl. She knows nothing about my past. It's sort of refreshing. It's like he's an anti-hero. His goals are noble, but his actions are sinister. True, sinister slore moments. Lisa's funny, passionate about the environment. There when I need her, steady. It's basically my rock. She's also hiding behind the counter, hyperventilating. Oh, cute creature. What voice should we give her? If she's work wife, true. Could be Fluttershy. Not what I expected for her, but we could make her Fluttershy. But yeah, she's Dolly Pekin. We could make her Fluttershy. I only have so many femme voices. I don't have a whole lot of femme voices, but we could go Fluttershy. Allison? Allison's like this, yeah. Fluttershy fits? Allison's really close to my Dolly. My Dolly is kind of Allison-y, which I was kind of probably going to do for the pink girl. I was planning on doing a Dolly, Peepin'. I think we could do Fluttershy. There seemed to be another, like, Tom-girly one, or tomboy one that we could probably Allison. Dollyson, true. Why are there so many people here? It's not that many. Okay, wait. It is kind of a lot. Calmly's down and then freak out. Let's help. You got this. Remember what we say when things get tough. Cute. She's so cute. I am tough, like spider silk. And that's the strongest thing ever. Arguably, the shell of a tortoise could be considered stronger if you take into account the least concentrate. She's actually. Was it something happening today? Oh, right. Hopping. Oh no, she's nerd. True. Lise, today's the start of our promotion for that super special makeup line our manager has been bugging us about. They're bringing in a celebrity guest, remember? Get you the Taco Hut Chihuahua. Whoa, that's a deep cut. Whoa. Wow, a celebrity. I like the bright 90s color palette, makes me nostalgic. It's really good. No, a human celebrity. Yokiro Taco Hut. True. Apparently some big shot from corporate's here to introduce us to the line. Better get ready. This will be a first for us. Usually they don't care about us retail plebeians. The celebrity guest. I wonder who it could be. Hey, you two, get your act together. Our guests are coming soon. I turn around to spot two women walking side by side through the storefront stores. One is clearly from Glamour Prop's headquarters. She's carrying a large briefcase, and her eyes narrow when she sees us. Something about her is kind of familiar, and then it clicks. I've seen her on Borbs. Borbs. I like when games don't try and change the names of stuff other than like the first letter. Bird 2, yeah, true. Borb, yeah. I'm gonna kiss it. Borbs. That fancy business magazine that props up successful rich people. Her name is Annalie. Anal. The woman who rapidly climbed the ranks of Glamour Pop and turned it into a makeup empire. No Borb kissing. Why not? Oh. Slug don't kiss the Borb. What the Slog playing? I'm playing Life After Magic. I watched that. They say she's a business genius, but she's ruthless too. A nightmare to handle. My manager is putting on his best customer service smile for her. I bet he's scared straight. Oh. And he's really gay. Oh. As for the woman walking next to her, oh, Dolly! It's Dolly! It's Princess. Oh, it's Dolly. I see a flash of pink as a woman decked out in elegant cream-colored idol attire trots by Annalie's side. Oh. Everyone knows her as Ara now, but I know her as Boyoung Kim, our second in command, Lieutenant Sentinel Aurora. Oh, Wally, yeah. We've had our ups and downs. She's caring, but opinionated and hot-headed. Yeah, that sounds like Dolly. Yeah, that sounds like Dolly. That's Boost. That's Boost. Oh. Back then we were close, but we argued a lot. After the final battle, not anymore. We have a get-along shirt. It's true. It's true. Oh. That's Amber's. Oh. After the final battle, we kept in touch for a few months, but that faded out. I haven't talked to her in years. Since then, she entered the music industry and became a pop idol. She's been popular since debut. I would have been happy for her, but we were supposed to keep our identities a secret. When she debuted, she revealed herself as Sentinel Aurora to the world. It was obviously a marketing tactic, but her new fans ate it up. I'm disappointed in her. I never thought she would use her identity to try and gain fame. I bet she's changed even more so now. Well, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she pretended not to recognize me. Well, as Ara. Wait. I'm trying to figure out what the reference, like, I know Ara is like, Ara, but not my Dolly. Yeah, this is evil Dolly. Well, I'm trying to think of, like, what music pop artist in the late 90s this would be a reference to, but, as Ara glances over the crowd, she locks eyes with me immediately. Exclamation point. Lisa's so cute. She's such a disaster. Whoa. She's coming over here. Whoa. Sluggyco? What are you doing here? Whoa. Actually, I work here now. Socially anxious creature. Oh. Ellipses. Ara fiddles with her necklace, which I recognize as her sentinel ring. We each have one, and it's the source of all of our magical girl powers. Evil Dolly, Polly, true. Whoa. She still wears it after all these years, huh? The silence hangs in the air, and the atmosphere is awkward. It's been so long that I'm not sure what to say. It's nice to see you again, Boyoung. Oh. You can call me Ara now. It's my stage name, but I prefer it to my real name. Oh, okay. Got it. No problem. So, what have you been up to lately? I haven't heard from you in ages. Oh. Ara, while it's nice you've reunited with your, friend, why don't we get down to business? Oh. She's evil. I bet she's the evil lady. I bet she's the evil mastermind lady back up to her old tricks. Such an intense mix of nostalgia and existential dread. Hi, Samuel. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for. But I hope it has a good ending. Everyone else is waiting for us, after all. She's from corporate, of course. She's evil, true. Right, sorry. I'm ready when you are. Annalie claps her hands, and everybody in the store stands at attention. Bean gets it, true. Glamour Pop is proud to announce the greatest, most ambitious launch in our company's history. Annalie lays down her briefcase on one of the empty tables. It's full of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. She opens it up to reveal a trove of plastic sample bags full of packaged makeup. From what I could see, everything looks cute and colorful, with star and ring motifs. Just what I like. Dolly would never go corpo. It's true, this isn't my Dolly. Yeah, it's Kaiba. The color coding reminds me a lot of the Sentinels, actually. And we'll be doing our first ever Magical Girl theme makeup release. using the iconic imagery of Diamond Co's very own Super Sentinels. Ellipses. What? What? Annalie continues on explaining the specifics of this so-called collaboration while my mind reels. I shoot Ara a pointed look. How could she have let this happen? Whoa. I still can't believe it's been almost 2 years. Hi, Wadsworth. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I know it's so long. That's so long. Thank you so much. Whoa. First, she uses the Sentinels to pave her way to fame, and now she's allowing our image to be used for marketing makeup products? What next? A marketable plushie toy? Well, actually, I was thinking, as a former member of the Sentinels, I'm so excited to share our history with all of Glamour Pop's customers. Please support the new line. She must be joking, right? Or is this some crazy dream that I have to wake up from? I pinch myself. Nope, this is happening. Ara, this is such an interesting concept. One that I would have loved to hear about ahead of time. You know, you could have called. Tell me about how you're selling the image of your group. Oh, don't be silly, Sluggy Co. That'd be breaking my NDA. Oh my god, she's the worst. She's the worst. Evil Dolly's the worst. Whoa. She gives me a half smile, half grimace while blinking rapidly from me to Annalie. Whoa. Whoa. Using your likeness without consent. Whoa. Gotta run some family to the airport, but I'll be back later. Bye, fleshy stick. Be safe, okay? Whoa. Lee seems to pick up on my discomfort. Why magical girls, though? They say they're always saving the earth, but when I see them fight, it's just magical people fighting magical villains. Would it be Evil or Dolly? Whoa. Yeah, true. Yeah, Evil or Dolly. Evil Dolly, not endearing, parentheses. Oh, sorry, Wally, but I cast Magical Girl Explosion. True. Then nature and regular people pay the price of their collateral damage. Fluttershy was such a good read for her. She's like really into nature. She's like really, she likes bunnies. She likes bunnies and trees and animals. Yeah, Fluttershy was a good read for her. Well. Couldn't they use their powers for more pressing issues? Regular Dolly's and evil, she's just violent and chaotic. It's different. True. Boing. Whoa, true. It's boing, okay? I feel like this is still kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down. I feel like I'm confused. There we go. Whoa. Once again, being kid. True. Whoa. Or better yet, couldn't we have heroes that aren't moon charged, but are just regular people doing the hard work of really saving the earth? Whoa. Or really handsome horses? Whoa. Defend magical girls? Agree with her. Whoa. Agree with her. Whoa. You're right. They just cause more problems than they solve. And for what? Maybe they should all disappear. Yeah, let her cook. True. Oh. That guy kind of dark. Oh. I wouldn't want them to disappear. I just don't like that they get all the credit, I guess. Other people helped save the earth. Ara looks baffled by the conversation. Moral opinions on magical girls aside. I lean into Ara, whisper distance. Ara, you really think I would have approved something like this, would you? You don't really think I would have approved something like this, would you? I suppose not, considering you're not in charge of it for once. Whoa. I think she's meant to be the Mars, the Sailor Mars. Whoa. Dimly, I get the sense I'm getting glared at, and it's not just from my manager. I turn my attention back to Annalie as Ara glides back over to her side. Hi, Wadsworth. Hi, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 years. Regardless of your personal feelings, the reason we're here is to offer our prospective customers free samples of the Sentimentality line. Sentimentality. That's actually a really good name. Hi, Box. The employees, of course, get first pick. Perhaps that'll change your mind. We start to open up the samples Annalie presented us with. Admittedly, the formulas for this line seem solid. The eyeshadow glides over my eyelid, and the lipstick's creamy base feels great to apply. I take a glance over at Lise and can't help but crack a smile. Lise, are you trying on the makeup your way again? Whoa, what does that mean? We mean. You know it. Goodness gracious, what on earth are you doing to your face? Did you know that flamingos use an oil secreted from their butts to keep their pink feathers from fading in the sun? It's like rouge. The pink reminds me of that. Oh, how ridiculous. I thought you trained these girls. We mean true. Oh. Ma'am, we do. This hire just has unique taste. Oh, you bet she's unique. I always look forward to her next look. But, true, yeah, from their butt. Oh. The way she does eyeliner is totally the future. Oh. It's not even near her eyes. I like to make pretty leaves on my cheeks, like I'm hiding in the jungle. Oh my god, I love Lise. She's the best. She's such a creature. She's such a creature. Also, she's like 30 years ahead of her time. Well, she's like 30 years ahead of her time. That's the look now. Well, Oh, she's so unhinged. Got it? Yeah, true. Oh, so she's unhinged. Got it. Yeah. She's the best. She's perfect. Well, something about green and brown hair always makes it the best. I figured she was gonna be the Makoto of the group, the Jupiter. But she's even better than that. Well, that certainly was a demonstration of our makeup. Count on my weirdo Lise to brighten up a bad situation. Yeah, whoa, trendsetter, true. A demonstration of what not to do. Now our manager looks like he's about to pass out. Whoa. Creature. Did I do it wrong? I'm so sorry. Whoa. This is such a special occasion, and she was very excited to try everything on. Are you an idiot? What do I pay your salary for? Image is power, and this is not the glamour pop image. Jupiter was always my favorite, mine too. Well, she's so scary and pretty. Gay panic. Gay panic creature. Whoa, gay panic creature. Whoa. Let her cook. True. Yeah. Oh no, don't punish me, mommy. Disaster gay. Yeah, true. Sorry, but we're the magical ones with magical powers. I'm putting Annalie into the microwave. True. Unhinged disaster gay. My favorite. Whoa. Lise looks like she might faint or develop an unhealthy fixation. Did she get fired? I should do something. Whoa. Signal Ara for help. With the makeup on wrong. Get in Annalie's face. Whoa. Then we'll just both get fired. Ara, you better do your help. Whoa. I make eyes at Ara. Help us. I think she gets it. Creativity and self-expression are hearts of my image, which is on this brand. So I say she can use the makeup however she wants. Is that so? Annalie seems to cool off. I mouth thank you to Ara, who gives me a look that says, you owe me. Oh, blow me, Ara, whatever. Aw. I guess this strange girl can stay. Aw. Yeah, true. Aw. But Annalie turns to the manager. But you're fired. Capitalism. What? I must get to my next meeting. Ara, come along. She sucks, yeah. They both suck. Other stores are expecting us, after all. Expect shipments with more sample packages inside. We'll be distributing these to our customers over the next couple of days. I gotta get to Worm, have a good time with the lesbians, y'all. Bye, Traves! Good luck at Worm! My manager opens the door for Annalie and Ara as they walk out. He looks utterly defeated. Ara glances back at me at the last moment. I give her a look as if to say, we're talking about this later. Lise nudges me. She sucks, but she's pretty, so I will do whatever it takes to fix her so I can kiss her. So true. My life flashed before my eyes. Thank you for your help back there. That Annalise sure is a firecracker. The date just got started, but I feel like I just got off a roller coaster. That's when I see Alistair come crawling around the corner. What does he want now? Whoa. A kitty. True. It's Slorb. Slorb arrived. Whoa. A kitty. Oh, wow. A kitty. Wait, whoa. It's too late. Lee's is showering Alistair with pets. He seems to accept them, so I wait a moment. Oh, it's their mascot? Yeah, it's their mascot. He's our pet cat at home now. And I gave him Slorb voice. Yeah, Slorb arrived. I gave him Slorb voice because his head is the same size as Slorb's. Well, It's a lot. Lise, shouldn't you watch the register? Oh my gosh, I forgot about my job. She's so cute. The collar looks a little bit like a Pokeball. True. Whoa. She's so good. Alistair, what are you doing here?
I don't think seeing Ara on Today of All Days was on accident.
Oh, so he saw Ara walk out.
Something of fate is in the air, Sluggy Bell. You should call the others, nya.
Whenever I do this voice, my inclination is to say, oh, Dwally. But, like, Dwally's not here. So, who would Alistair be talking to? I'll tell how Quip did. Well, sees cat, forgets everything. True.
Something of fate is in the air. Whoa, Sluggy. Whoa, true. You should call the others, nya.
Really? I don't think they want to hear from me. Evil Dwally is here, though. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Evil Dwally is. Whoa. Unless he's talking to the dolly in his brain. True.
Whoa, Dwally, I'm a magical girl mascot.
Yeah, I know, Slurp.
Whoa. You can't ignore my magical cat senses. They're never wrong.
Can your magical cat senses mend years of tense silence and resentment?
Oh, don't be so dramatic.
I'm not going to call them. To be honest, I don't even have their numbers.
It's that, or you may find a hairball on your pillow later. Whoa. Gather the sentinels.
Fine. It has been a long time. I don't even know how to start finding the sentinels again. Hi, Lily. Enjoy your schlurk.
Whoa.
I forgot my voice for a second. Whoa.
Better do it or I'm gonna puke in your jorts.
It's true. Cat threats. Jackie wouldn't scream and run away at the sight of me. I think. I'll drop in on the gym where she trains. Hopefully she's there. Buff mommy? Buff girl?
Whoa.
Just going to appease Alistair. Then it's back to regular old boring life.
Whoa.
After making it home, I feed Alistair an early dinner and touch up my makeup before heading back out.
Whoa. Your shoes are so pink. I wouldn't hurt to put a tarnish of green on them. A tannish green on them.
Buff ladies, I think so. If I'm to find Jackie, the best place to start would be the Golden Glove Gym.
Golden Glove?
Jackie practically lived there back when we were still in high school. I'm hoping that's still the case now. Thank you for the stramps and the spip, Glosser. I take the path I know best, through Cove Park, and expect to be tied up with anxious feelings of doubt. Let me do a spip. But instead, something about the walk there begins stirring up old memories. Even though there were quite a few changes, the path remained largely the same, and I feel an odd comfort in that. Would Jackie be the same? Of course she would. What am I thinking? Even in the earliest days, before she had her sentinel ring, she fought tooth and nail to become the woman she always knew she was. That never changed. Even when her opponent was her own family, she'd always known what she wanted out of life, and we respected her for being so grounded. Grounded. Although, there were definitely times she was more spaced out than me. She was still always there for us, when we needed her the most. All the more reason why I feel terrible looking back and seeing how little I've kept up with her. She never failed to call for holidays or for my birthday. Despite that, I even lost her number. And why am I so bad at this? I really need one of those new cell phones with caller ID. Not that I can afford a new phone anytime soon.
True. Cell phones aren't even a thing yet. Well, they are, but not a accessible thing.
While weighing the options of a Nokia versus
A Nokia. A Nokia.
While weighing the options of a Nokia versus a flip phone, I arrive at the gym in no time. Hi, Ash.
Nokia.
The Golden Glove is still open, but it's nearly vacant, save for 2 people. In the center of the ring, I spot Jackie wearing mitts and catching punches from a little girl I haven't seen before.
I had that Nokia.
Cute.
Snail?
You're a snail.
You're a snail.
Oh, that's
Should we call
so
her fake phone? Just change the first letter. That's the best way to do it. Just change the first letter. I had a flip phone. I didn't get a cell phone until I was 16, so that would have been 2006. And yeah, it was a Razor. My first phone was a Razor. What voice for Jack? Yeah, I could do Launch. I don't know. Launch might work for her. What do you think? We could do Launch. After you break my guard, I want you to land 2 body shots on me as hard as you can. Love the Razor? True. I also didn't get a phone until I was in like high school and it was a flip phone. Yeah. I could do Launch. I feel like Launch might suit her. She's a fighter. I don't know. Yeah. Or either that or Allison.
After you break my guard, I want you to land 2 body shots at me as hard as you can.
What do you think? Launch or Allison, chat? Which one do you think we should come in? Launch or Allison? I think either could work. Flip phone in high school. Yeah, that was what I had. I had a Razor. It was my first phone. You know what? I think Allison. Now that I'm looking at her, I think Allison. I think Allison suits her better.
After you break my guard, I want you to land 2 body shots on me as hard as you can. After that, I'm going to swing, and I need you to roll and repeat the pattern. I got it this time, Coach. I'm ready.
She looks very Chibi USA. I love that. She looks very Chibi USA. I like her fucking outfit. She's really cute. With her punchy gloves.
Then show me. Let's go. This new girl starts to throw a flurry of punches that Jackie catches with her mitts. Every so often, she lets a few slip by her, allowing Leela to hit her in the same spots. Jackie isn't just standing there and taking it either. Every so often, she quickly swipes her mitt near Leela's to punish her, but every so often, she quickly swipes her mitt near Leela's head to punish. But each time, Leela smoothly ducks and rolls out of the way. That's it. Now that's how. That's it. Now that's how you do it. Keep your head moving and the pressure on. An opponent will get desperate, making it easier for you to pry open their guard.
The schoolgirl type shirt with the boxing gloves and shorts as a look. It's very, very cute. It's very, very, very 90s too.
Coach Martinez, you said this would help me against taller people because it's supposed to lower their chin. How come yours isn't lowering? You have to hit harder if you want to lower my chin. What's important is that we build your confidence. You're young. Strength will come later.
I would feel pretty confident if I knew I could knock someone down in one hit.
I bet you would. You'll have to trust me on this one. Technique makes a better foundation for confidence than strength ever will. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure this might bruise in the morning. Leela doesn't take long to bask in the praise before she notices and points at me with her glove. Coach Martinez, there's a weirdo watching us.
Weirdo?
Huh? Jackie is surprised when she turns to see me awkwardly standing at the foot of the ring. She must have really focused if she didn't notice me until now. Oh, hey, that's one of my weirdos.
My weirdo. That's my weirdos. Take a shot of water every time Slug says you. Every time Slug says, "Oh, you will be hydrated." It's true. It's true.
Hey.
Allison was the right call. Yeah, I think Allison works for her. What I say when I see Slug or Dolly live? Yay, that's my weirdos. Yeah, one of my favorite emoticons.
Hey yourself, stranger. What are you doing here? Oh. What, I can't visit my friend? Oh. Friends usually call ahead. You caught me all gross and sweaty. Oh. Well, you see, let's see. Oh. You forgot my number, didn't you? I'm sorry. Whoa. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the... God, the emoticons are so cute. Whoa, I'm sorry. Whoa. Who's the weirdo, Coach? Whoa. Again with the weirdo? Whoa. Ah, right, Leela, this is Sluckyco. Sluckyco is an old friend of mine from back when we were in high school. Whoa. Leela stares intently at me as though we were trying to... as though she were trying to puzzle me out. An old friend in weird hair. Starlight? Huh? Leela! I knew it, I'm right. Jackie, what the hell? Whoa, hold on, I didn't tell her anything. I'm very smart. My daddy even says so. I already knew Coach Martinez's soul. Whoa. Jackie, why? Wasn't on purpose. You might not recognize her since it was a while ago, but Leela was someone I rescued back when we were saving the world. They're so bad at keeping their identities. It's very cute. It was so cool. You were fighting monsters on a bridge, and they were going all whack, wham, pow. It was so crazy. She really is Chibi USA now. One of the monsters hit the car that Daddy and I were in and went boom over the side. Daddy bumped his head, but I didn't. I wore my seatbelt. Oh, but we were sinking. But then we stopped sinking because we were in a giant bubble. And then bang, the coach came in, busted our window, and dragged us out. Wait a minute. Can we please go back to the part where your father bumped his head while falling off a bridge? He is alive, right? Do you remember what this game is? I remember hearing it's very queer. That's what I heard too. I'm really hoping it's not like a surprise. The ending's bad and everything's terrible, actually. It's also funny because it's probably like Sailor Moon disguises where they didn't have disguises. True, where they just like put on Sailor Scout outfits. He is alive, right? Huh? Daddy's way too tough to die, silly. He just went to sleep for a bit. Jackie rolls her eyes and sighs. So apparently her father knew my Tio, and out of sheer coincidence, she joined our gym in about the same year as our breakup. Hi, Lazy. She never seemed to have forgotten my face, I guess. Leela gasped. They dated? Oh, our breakup. No, well, but that's what she meant. But I think she's talking about the group breakup. Maybe, but I don't know. You dated Starlight Sentinel? Whoa. Cute, blushy. That's Leela, the team. We're talking about when the team disbanded. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, hold on. I was there dealing with the monster and was nowhere near you. How did you figure out who I am? Yeah, she's the boy kisser blush. Oh, that's easy. Coach has no social life, so you had to be one of them. So true. Mad catch punch. How's the game so far? It's really fucking cute, Lazy. It's really, really good and cute. I'm really enjoying it so far. We're definitely gay, we just aren't gay together right now. True. I'm mad. Leela? It's true though. You're either here hanging out with that biker girlfriend of yours. She is gay. Hi, Wolfie. Jackie's fucking dead with that one, true. We're going to concerts for that Ara lady. She keeps up with Ara. Pat a mad, true. Thank you for the spiffy and the scrum, true. Shop, choose. Shop, choose. It's true though. You're either here hanging out with that biker girlfriend of yours or going to concerts for that Ara lady. Biker girlfriend? Yeah. Biker girlfriend? It's not what you think. They're just my friend. Look, you can ask. Jackie stops mid-sentence when Leela begins to mock her with kissy noises. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Cute.
Jackie claps her hands suddenly. Gee, would you look at the time, Leela? How about you finish the day off with some jump rope before your father gets here?
Hope you're all having a lovely day. I am. We're having a really good time. Just gals being pals, true. Yeah, they're just roommates.
But hop to it.
Leela nearly trips over herself as she runs off without question.
She can be kind of a handful, but she's got a good heart. So what about you, fearless leader? What have you been up to?
Surviving. I work at a makeup store now, and I'm trying not to drown for the rent while I figure out what I want to do with my life. Oh my god, they were roommates, true.
A makeup store, huh?
Friends kiss each other all the time. It's true.
That suits you. Good for you.
Huh? Are you making fun of me? It's a retail nightmare.
I'm not. You were always big on makeup, so it's nice that you get to work somewhere that suits one of your interests while you figure things out, right? It's nice to know we have something in common now.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
Are you shit?
You know that kid packs more of a punch than I give her credit for. Say, how about one of those good old-fashioned Starlight patch-me-ups?
I sigh to myself knowing that I'm not going to pull more out of Jackie when she gets evasive. I look around to see if anyone else is in the gym, and when I see that we're alone, I nod my head. All right, fine. Show me where it hurts.
Mostly the sides, here and here. Mostly the sides, here and here.
I lower myself down to get a good look. Whoa. I place my hand where she guides me. Whoa. Jackie's breath hitches when she feels the touch. Whoa. Yeah?
Pompous?
Whoa. Yeah? Whoa.
Forgot about this part. It used to tickle.
Whoa. I don't know how you could forget. I had to heal you more than anyone else on the team. Whoa.
People shy?
True. Whoa.
Yeah, that's what happens when your confidence leads with strength and not technique.
Let's see. I could make out the damage Jackie was referring to. It was subtle and still fresh, but I've played the role of healer a lot. Now this takes me back. Noticing when something was off came naturally after I had enough experience. I wonder what went wrong.
Not that I don't appreciate your attention, but are you going to start soon or?
Whoa, she's just staring at her stomach. Whoa. She's just staring at her stomach. She's so cute. Whoa.
Huh?
Whoa. I snapped out of my little daydream and noticed my magic was acting up. It was supposed to be a bright light coming from my fingertips. That's not supposed to happen.
What's wrong, Sluggy-Co?
My light is dim. It's supposed to be way brighter than this.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Look. I try straining my magic some more, but the light never glows any brighter.
Oh, that's weird.
Is it helping at least? You feel it?
Kinda. It's a little tingly. Maybe my tickle tolerance has gone up.
Who up tolerating they tickles? Alistair warned me something was strange was going on. This must be it. Jackie, have you had any issues with your magic?
I haven't touched it in ages, Sluggy-Co. Mine's a little dangerous to be throwing around in retirement, especially if your healing isn't working too well.
Use it or lose it, true.
I really don't want to bust open another punching bag for this. Those are pricey. You know, mine is kind of fickle anyways. You're better off asking everyone else. Besides, if the little dude says there's something up, he's usually right.
I tried my best to hold back a groan. I know I had an I told you so waiting for me when I got home. More than that, this was not how I pictured meeting up with everyone again. Fine, I guess I have some phone calls to make. You think that maybe you could...
Missing their numbers too?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got you.
Jackie runs across the gym and pops open a door leading to her office. I can hear her scrambling. I can hear her scrambling for a few things here and there. But soon enough, she comes out with a piece of paper and hands it.
Here, this should be all of our numbers. Once Leela gets picked up, I'll be good to go. Just give me a call when you figure out when and where. But for now, I gotta head back to her training. We've got time. Ditch the rope, Leela. Let's take it back to the bag. Same routine as earlier. Show me how you're gonna be the champ.
Whoa.
Yes, coach.
Whoa.
Leela straightens up, tidying up her footwork.
Whoa. I told you so, face. True. Whoa. I told you so. Whoa.
She releases a barrage of punches upon the training bag.
Whoa.
Oh, right. Thank you, Jackie. I guess I should head out then.
Whoa.
Hopefully I'll see you soon.
Whoa.
After saying my goodbyes, I take one last look around the gym and wave to Leela before I leave.
Scrumbled. True. Whoa.
I text the former Sentinels to meet at the park. I scope out a place that's empty, so we won't be overheard. Magical Girl 101. Keep your identities and intel secret.
Yeah, they're really good at it. They've been really good at it so far.
Too bad our old hideout was destroyed when Solaire lured the treacherous tango dancers right to us. Used the wrong card from his magical deck and blew the whole place up. Solaire? Oh, I hope you never meet him, ever. Ever.
Wait, is Solaire their tuxedo mask?
I'm serious. Anyway.
Whoa, Slorb. Whoa. Everyone knows villain know who the magical girls are because they keep attacking them in their civilian forms before transforming. True. Hi, Endio. Whoa. You did send the message out, right? I love Slorb. I love how fitting this is for Slorb Arrive. Ew, boys, gross. True, yeah. I love how fitting it is for Slorb Arrive. He just shows up. Well, I'm here now. Sluggy, I'm here now. Well, you did send the message out, right?
Pages have been sent all around.
I wonder what Ara will be wearing today.
Not this again.
Or not this again. Whoa.
Mercifully, someone has arrived before I hear another rhyming ode to Ara. Looks like Ara and Jackie are here first.
Evil Dolly and Jackie.
I caught her on the way in. She's hard to miss.
She'll infiltrate the Magical Girl School as a substitute teacher and give them detention. True.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Miranda,
aka Sentinel Nova, arrives next. A Sentinel Nova.
I like that Ara is in all caps, but Jackie isn't, because Ara is her stage name. It's not her real name. She's like a pop singer now.
Miranda, aka Sentinel Nova, arrives next. She still has that glow about her. Her specialty was creating things out of stardust and then exploding them.
Cute. She's got like stuff on her face. God, she's so 90s. I don't know what voice to give her. What voice should we give her? I love her arm warmers. She's like real stars, true. I love her arm warmers. Her outfit is really cute. What voice should we give her? I don't know. I'm running out of femme voices. Do I have any other femme voices? The logo on her shirt is a Uniqlo joke, really? Jennifer Coolidge? No. Her Sasuke sleeves? Luca? Luca's too similar to Allison. They're basically the same voice. You know what I could do? I think I got an idea. We'll just pony this up.
She was never the most talkative member of the group. She always pulled more than her weight.
Wheel? Hi, everyone. I got it. Hi, everyone. We'll Applejack her. It's fine. We'll give her Applejack. We'll get all, cause she's a Nova. She's Nova, and we'll get all the Novas. We'll get all the Novas from Super Lesbian RPG. Yeah. And these are all super lesbians too. It works out. It's fine. Which means we need a Claire. We need a Claire. I'm changing Ara's voice to Claire. I'm changing Ara's voice to Claire.
Long time no see. Miranda nods awkwardly. Yeah, it's kind of partly my fault for not seeing her. Best not to shine too bright a light on that.
They're super, they're lesbians, they might be in an RPG. True.
Jackie and Miranda share a brief but friendly wave. Those two never were super close. Ara bounces forward to her.
Miranda, how's work going?
Where do you work now?
You didn't know? Typical. Well,
You didn't know where I worked until this morning.
well. I wouldn't say that's my fault. Well, yeah. Claire very much suits her. Claire's voice very much suits her. Well,
Come on, you two.
well. It's lucky, Ko. I'm working at a wood shop these days. It's good. Whoa, very fitting. Apple jacket, super fitting for her. Jody. Whoa, she's a Smith. Whoa. Okay, you nailed it. Yeah, she's Jody. Whoa. Yeah, the sluggy nose. Whoa. I know my lesbians. Whoa. I really wanted to put our magic days behind us, so I was surprised that you called. It's hard thinking back to those times. Being magical girls was hard on all of us. Love to see what you're working on. I would have, but Alistair said it was an emergency.
Oh, let's see what you're working on. Love to see what you're working on. Miranda blushes suddenly.
Cute. I'm already super normal about these characters, right? Me too. Oh, well, visit me at the wood shop anytime. I can show you something I've been working on in my spare time. Whoa. Secret project.
That sounds great. That's almost everyone. There's still someone missing. Sentinel Peregrine, our awkward little bubble girl. It's not like her to be late. So, does anyone know if KJ got the memo?
She probably won't come. Sorry, they hate all of us now.
Non-binary. They? Oh, I guess you haven't seen them in a few years. You wouldn't know. KJ realized they're not a girl about 2 years ago. They don't want to be called a girl or she. Just show them the same respect you've shown me. Wait, does that mean she's trans? That was the way it seemed. They were kind of writing it like that, but I think that means she's trans. Okay, I'll try to remember. So they are still going by KJ, yeah?
Jackie. I think Jackie is trans.
Yeah. Well, there still are shy little Peregrine. I'll accept them no matter.
Whoa. Oh, that's the biker girlfriend.
Someone pulls up on a motorbike. Weird. I don't know what someone would be doing here at this hour. Stranger dismounts and walks toward the group. They remove their helmet.
Such a good way to show people adjusting to a friend's new gender identity. The accidental slip up, someone not knowing, and then just being like, oh, okay, my bad.
Oh my God.
The narrator said that Jackie became the woman she wanted to be. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got, Glottal. That's why I was like, I think that means that she was trans, but I have COVID. Whoa, I hope you're okay, Ash. Looking at the itch page, they go by they them. Yeah, this is they them. Whoa, I'm so gay. Whoa, anybody's gonna. Yeah, I was waiting for y'all to start barking. Whoa, the second they took off their helmet, the barking would begin. Whoa, oh my God. Whoa, hi Carvey. Whoa,
hey there, handsome.
Whoa. Claire doesn't like them flirting, just like in SlarPG. Whoa. My brain buffered. I got too gay. Sorry.
KJ?
Whoa. Launch? I feel like Launch fits this character. Whoa. Am I missing any of the Sentinels? Or not the Sentinels, the Novas? Whoa. I think I got all the Novas, right? I got Fluttershy. I got Allison. I got Jody, and I got Claire. Yeah, I think I got all of them. So we can launch this one. Hey, princess. It's been a while, huh? Sorry I'm late.
I try my best to keep composure how different KJ is compared to when we were in high school.
She's also giving Raven. I'm kind of to like a little bit more of a younger Launch, like a less Launch fits for Envy. Yeah.
Wait, are those tattoos? Never mind.
Composure lost. Whoa. You feeling okay? You look a little out of it. Whoa. I feel like a Rio kind of suits her. Whoa. Or suits them. Sorry. Whoa. You look amazing. True. Whoa. Thanks, princess. Yeah, after the Sentinel split up, I was left figuring out what I wanted to do with my life. Turns out the bigger question was not what I wanted to do, but who I wanted to be. I kind of always wanted tattoos and to dress like this. Even back in the old days, I was just too chicken. Anyways, I don't think we came all here to hear. Well, I don't think we all came here to hear my life story. I think if there's a problem.
Alistair has been behaving really strangely during this conversation.
Yeah, he looks very strange. I love Alistair and his giant head. Oh,
He must be really anxious.
yeah, he looks really anxious. Oh, Slorb arrived. True. Oh, I'm observing. Oh, go on, tell them. Oh,
Has anyone else noticed their magic failing?
ellipses. I haven't tried using my magic recently, but I have been feeling more exhausted than usual. I don't think they have any thoughts in that little head. True. He looks like Slug Patchy. Yeah, true. But that might be because of my new schedule. I've been a lot busier since I started working on the sentimentality line.
We Maho Shoujoing? We are. Habas!
The what?
I'll let someone fill you in on that later. Anyone else? Have you tried using your magic lately?
No, but
Miranda sighs and holds out her hand, palm upwards. Specks of dust begin to stream from her fingertips, materializing out of thin air. They swirl around her hand with an ethereal glimmer, before disappearing in a tiny controlled explosion.
seems fine.
I would check, but I don't want to hurt anyone here accidentally. There's a lot of trees around. Fire hazard.
Oh.
I guess it's just me then?
I mean, I can test it now, but do you want me to? I'd have to do it to one of you.
True, Mubot. Just a couple of cats sitting around a campfire. Just a week away. Yeah, true.
Slorv arrive. Love when he bounces in. You do anything you want to me, Aura. Oh my god, Alistair. Alistair, don't. Whoa, put me in a situation. Whoa.
I don't want to hurt.
I don't want to hurt you. Whoa. Angelically beautiful and cares about her friends. Oh, how I've missed you. Don't be a creep, you cat, True. Whoa. He is the only boy here. It makes sense. Whoa. That he would be a freak. Whoa. Whoa.
Alistair, first off, it's been years. Second off, you're a cat. It's never going to work.
Whoa. Don't speak on my behalf.
You're not going to date a cat!
Whoa. I missed you too, kitty. Whoa. Whoa. Huh? Well, I do like that Alistair face. Just because you're single and lonely doesn't mean you have to project onto me. Whoa.
Wow.
Wow. No, I really missed you. Ma'am? Yeah. Please do not the cat. Whoa.
Anyways, Aura, use your magic attack on me. I can take it.
Didn't you literally just say your healing powers aren't working?
Oh, right.
I do not like them? Yeah. Well, Evil Slorb. Evil Slorb? It makes sense because we got Evil Slorb and Evil Dolly. Whoa, we got Evil Slorb and Evil Dolly. They're both here. Whoa.
Okay, I can still take it, but go easy. Unless you want to use the charming attack on me.
No. Miranda, cover your ears, okay? I know you have sensitive hearing.
Wait, what? My hearing is perfectly normal.
I don't need to be babied.
Miranda gets cut off because Aura lets out a screeching high note, quietly, but not so quiet that it doesn't send a shockwave of pain through my skull.
The evil timeline, true, yeah. Yeah, Slorb evil.
Ow, 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 ow. I said go easy on me.
Whoa, I love the emoticons. Whoa.
When I look back over at her, Aura is staring at me like I'm a ghost.
I did? Whoa. That should have knocked you out if you were defending. You weren't. And it still barely did anything. Huh? Wait, that's not Applejack. Huh? Was I supposed to be doing something? Nobody gave me the usual order to defend someone while they did something stupid.
Knock me out? That's not going easy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Why did...
Why did you say greater than _ less than out loud? Yeah, true.
Why are you always trying to tell me what to do?
Whoa. It would only have been for a few seconds.
I can handle a little noise.
That's still a foul play, even if it didn't work out.
Whoa.
No one is letting me talk.
Whoa.
Girls, let's stay on track here.
Whoa. Not a girl. Cough. Whoa.
Listening to this squabble is giving me a hairball.
Please, let's not have it come back to that. Although it's better than him hucking one up at home.
Whoa.
The point is something is deeply wrong with magic. And if we keep fighting amongst each other, we'll never get to the bottom of this.
I'm pretty sure there's a bottom in my head now, but...
Whoa.
The group looks around at each other, unsure. Alistair's right, but can we really work together when some of us have changed so much? And some of us haven't?
Whoa.
I look at Ara and she raises her eyebrows back at me, as if I have to ask, what?
Whoa. Scuff sprayed. Hi, Mazzo. Whoa.
Could this just be a fluke? This isn't a lot to go on.
Personally, I prefer it this way. I never liked my powers. Whoa. Scuff sprayed. Whoa. Whoa.
Hi, Dorangar. Wait, what's scuff sprayed? Well, did y'all scuff and y'all are rating in? Is that what the scuff sprayed says?
Oh, did you scuff and you're rating in?
Hi, Dorangar. I'm Joe. Hello. Hey, Raiders, did a Twitch raid break? I assume that's what happened. Whoa, welcome in. We're playing Life After Magic, which is a game about magical girls who don't really have their magic anymore, and they don't have fight evil because they defeated the big bad, and now it's the year 1999, right before the new millennium, and something's going on. They got to figure it out. Spawn's computer took a big dookie. Whoa. Spout got plapped by his computer. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. Thank you for the raid, Spout, if you're here. Whoa. I don't know. You might be getting plapped by your computer. But thank you for the raid. Hi, Spout. Oh, it fired off? Yeah, it blasted. Whoa. There it is. Whoa. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you're here, if you managed to make it here. My name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, him. And right now we're playing Life After Magic, which is a visual novel about magical girls who have all grown up and they're not using their magic anymore. But something's going on, so they're gonna have to figure it out. I'm barely here. Hi, hello, I am on mobile. Sounds like it was a really handsome horse, Sprout. Sounds like it was a really handsome horse. And I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can get it figured out. Also, thank you for the scrumption, the spit flosser, and thank you for the raid, Spout. I love you, Slug. You're a cutie. You're a cutie. Shut up. What up, boy? Thank you. I love you too. Let me get back to it. If those of you who rated in need to raid and run, totally understand, but we're happy to have you if you want to stick around. Pretty much what's been happening up to this point in the game is that we've just kind of been having all these characters established. And we also have it established that something weird is going on, but we don't know what. But they were magical girls in high school, but they beat the big bad, so they haven't been magical girls for some time, and they all kind of fell out of contact.
It's not about liking your powers or not. If magic in general is in danger, we need to protect it.
Oh, magic important. Magic does suck, but it doesn't matter how we feel about magic. Magic is important. Whoa. Found out that one of our friends sold our likeness without telling us. True. Whoa. Evil Dolly. Evil Dolly's here. Whoa.
It's part of our responsibility to the Sentinel Rings to protect magic. It's our sacred duty.
Exactly. And if we don't protect the magic, who will?
Whoa.
Can everyone at least agree to look into it a little? Keep their eyes and ears open?
Begrudgingly, the team nods along. Yeah, we got Evil Dolly and Evil Slorp. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay then, let's keep alert and keep in touch. I hope this is just some fluke, but maybe an excuse to see everyone again isn't so bad. We'll all leave for the night. Maybe a little worse for the wear.
Oh, sacred duty. Call that a holy shit. He's a very handsome horse, Joey. Oh.
I let Ara take the reins.
See? A very handsome horse. Oh.
On explaining the Sentinel makeup line to Jackie, KJ, and Miranda later on. And somehow, I doubt that conversation will be hunky-dory.
Oh. Whoa. I got an achievement. The squad's back together.
Wow. Oh gosh, yeah. What a day. The store having a big product launch event would have been enough to make it a momentous day in a string of normally dull ones, but then Ara was our celebrity guest. And it didn't stop there. It's been so long since I've been to the Golden Glove, catching up with Jackie, then Magic failing, seeing the whole team together and how much they've all changed, Miranda, and especially KJ. It's so much to take in. My brain is swirling, and not in a fun soft serve ice cream kind of way.
A very handsome horse, true.
Well, is there really something wrong with my magic? Will I be able to reconnect with my old teammates without making the rifts between us worse? Will we be able to come together again as a team? Find out next time on Sailor Moon. My mind is racing about the future. The future. What is it going to bring this time? It was scary before when I was just worrying about next month's bills, but now it feels even worse. Am I even half the Sentinel Starlight I once was? If there is some crisis, will I be able to conquer it this time? My head is throbbing with all this worrying. My eyes are heavy. Better get some rest.
Throbbing.
That night, I had the most amazing dream.
Oh, this is a good bit. Usagi used to have the dream sequences all the time where, like, silly plot elements would happen.
Honestly, most of my dreams lately have been kind of dull or stressful. Doors that won't open, running but can't move. The usual life is stressing me out kind of dreams.
Magical girls but with anxiety? Yeah, true. But not dark enough to be Madoka. I'll say high point face.
But not this one. I feel warm and full of joy. It's like living through a movie of some of the Sentinel's greatest hits. Like the time Sentinel Aurora or Boyoung lulled a Hydra to sleep with her singing. We went into the sewers beneath Diamond Cove and she was so grossed out. But she put on a beautiful performance anyway. That's the thing about Boyoung. She's very opinionated and butts heads a lot. But you can rely on her when it counts. At least that's who I hope she still is. Before I can dwell too long on the present, my dream takes me to another memory. I dream of the time we'd been through a rough couple of weeks. We were all stressed out and exhausted. Sentinel Nova used her exploding stardust to cheer us all up with an impromptu fireworks display on the roof of the school. She's not very talkative, but she cares deeply about making people happy.
Whoa. That was Paraguay before they were them. Before they were them.
Then I dream of our geeky Sentinel Paraguay. KJ always felt out of place on the team. Their invincible bubble saved us from collapsing buildings, toxic gas, mind control, but then somebody else had to defeat the bad guys. I wish KJ knew how much we loved him as a Sentinel, and a friend. I really hope this self-reinvention isn't coming from a negative place. And finally we have Jack, Sentinel Soul. I've never known anyone stronger in my whole life, both physically and emotionally. There are few things more satisfying in this world than catching a villain monologuing and then, BAM! A Jackie red-hot fist to the face! She's always the first one in a fight, and the last one out. She likes to keep things simple, though I sometimes wonder if things with her are more complicated than she lets on. And then there's me. Cute. At first, discovering I'm from another planet scared me so much, as it would anybody, I guess.
Hi, Bagel Gremlin. It's my first time playing it. I'm having a lot of fun so far. It's really cute. I'm so happy you're playing it. Aw, thanks. Hi, Bagel. Hi. It's really cute so far.
My role as the last princess of the Serenity. My role as the last princess of the Serentia royal family.
That's pretty funny. Because it was, what was it? Serena? Was her name? In Princess Serena? What was the Sailor Moon equivalent that they're referencing? MC is from space. That's how Sailor Moon was. That's Usagi was a moon princess, which is why she had her powers. Princess Serenity. That's what it was. Princess Serenity was her mother. Or she was Princess Serenity? I don't really remember. Usagi Serenity. Yeah. She was Serenity. Yeah.
My role as the last princess of Serenity, the royal family, sworn guardians of truth and justice, seemed like big shoes I could never fill. But I did. After many years of victories and defeats, I realized I'd grown into somebody both my adoptive and birth parents would be proud of.
Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, even from the beginning when she's like, my name's Sluggy-Co. I'm 22 years old, and I'm a bit of a klutz. That's how Usagi would introduce herself. My name's Usagi. I'm 14 years old, and I'm a bit of a klutz. That's how Sailor Moon would always introduce herself. There's a lot of Sailor Moon references into this.
And then that chapter of my life ended, but the years kept coming. Me? My name?
True. Yeah.
Well, and I found myself stuck in a loop and unsure what to do. How do you top saving the world? Does it all just get worse from here?
I'm assuming that's a reference to Sailor Moon. Careful with that, because this is an 18+ community. Friendly reminder. Hi, Slub. Hi, Damskes. Whoa. Hi. Years start coming. Yeah.
The years start coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Well, it didn't make sense to live for fun.
True. Yeah. It was a reference to Usagi. I figured. Hello, Doogie. Twitch does not like jokes about age like that. Yeah, right. The true.
I found myself stuck in a loop and unsure what to do. How do you top saving the world? Does it all just get worse from here? I wish I could go back to the simpler days. Life made sense. I knew my purpose. I had friends. I never wanted to lose that joy again.
Beep, 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 beep. Hello? Who's this?
My alarm clock pops my dream like a balloon. I lay there for a while, staring up at the ceiling.
Is her future daughter there too? I don't think Chibi USA is here.
Seeing everyone again, seeing the makeup line, it really flipped the switch somewhere inside me. Alistair nags me out of bed. At least some things never change. And I hurry to work.
I just realized she had a Sailor Scout poster on the wall. It looked very much like Sailor Moon. Say Chibi USA? That's the name of her future daughter. Sailor Chibi Moon. Also known as Chibi USA. Yep. Chibi USA. Chibi USA. Chibi USA, yeah. As in Usagi, yeah. Chibi USA, yeah. Chibi USA, yeah. No, we like Chibi USA. Yeah, I like saying Chibi USA though. Big Slug is right always forever. It's true. Chibi America. It's true. That's what I always read it as when I was a kid until I finally it's Chibi USA. I love the backgrounds. There's something to chill about them. They're very, very pretty.
Time for work. Is it time to retire yet?
I was gonna say USA, yeah. No, more slugisms. Also, hi, Kane. Hi.
Alistair, what are you doing here?
Slorb arrived. I came to check on you. He's such a creature. My mom once pronounced Hokage like Hawkage. Chibi USA, and it's just a bad JPEG edit of Chibi USA in America colors. Yeah, Chibi USA. Yeah, she would be doing the 4Kids 4th of July. Sorry, lurking, fixing to leave, but I'm still here. Be lurking. Thanks for schlurking, Kane. I don't have an IPA keyboard. Sorry. Yeah, true. The creatures is here. Thank you for the spiffy and the streams, Kane. Hi, Mama Hen. Yeah, nodders. True. I love how big Alistair's head is. Let me do Jennifer Hawkins. True.
I could really go through a hot throg.
Listen, I called Achi and Pikmin Otachi for hours. It's okay. I say all sorts of worms in a silly way. I like Chibi USA. I didn't read what Slorp said. Now we know something is happening with your magic. What if something else is wrong with you? To make her Chibi USA, all you need to do is put a Bandit Keith bandana over her. True. In America. You have a fever?
Doogie, thank you for the follow.
I'm gonna become the Hothrage. Believe it. True, Joey. Whoa.
I'm a little tired, I guess, but I'm fine.
Whoa. Do you remember how your job works? Do you know where we are right now? Do you know your name? Whoa.
I'm Sluggyco, Lost Princess of Serentia, and retired magical girl. I work at this retail hell known as Glamour Pop, where I sell makeup. Did I pass?
Yes, but don't let your guard down.
Hi.
Make sure you touch base with everyone, too. Especially Jennifer Coolidge.
Hi.
True.
Hi.
Well, now that you've reconnected with your magical girl teammates, you have a chance to hang out with them after Worm.
If I'm not exhausted from Worm, that is.
Right. If you have a good day at Worm, you'll have extra energy to visit friends afterwards. Customers are extra terrible today. You might not have the energy to visit multiple people.
Oh. So this is like, for social link stuff.
Hot Throws is crazy. True.
I should be careful about what I say to the customers.
Good luck.
Welcome to Glamour Pop. Is there something I can help you with?
The Hothrage is crazy. True. Yeah.
Hi there. Have you heard of the idol Ara? Huh? Yeah, what about her? Ara's the best. I love her look. I'm going to her concert soon, and I want her to notice me. What should I get? Something Ara would like. I would probably like... pink nail polish. Pink nail polish. Ara. Yeah, exactly. It's her stage name. Not us, our friend. Pink nail polish. Because she's Evil Dolly. She loves pink. True. I hear she loves pink. Well, duh. So maybe this glittery pink nail polish. Juicy lip glaze. Me? Ara?
True. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet she'd like that. Maybe she'll notice my hands in the audience. I doubt she can see anything while performing under those lights. Ew. I'm more exhausted than usual. I guess I'm feeling some side effects of the magic. I guess I'm feeling some side effects from the magic disappearing too. I don't think I can hang out with anyone today, like Alistair said, but I can do it tomorrow.
Did I fuck it up? Did I beans it? I guess I beansed it.
Look, yeah, she's got... Oh, it's meant to be like Sailor V. It's meant to be like Sailor V because Usagi, before she became Sailor Moon, she really liked Sailor Venus. She's got Sailor V on a poster on the wall. Working with the customers today was exhausting. They're always a bit demanding, aren't they? I'm glad to be home.
They asked one question, yeah, right? I mean, frankly, same. Girl, same.
I guess nothing really strange happened today. That's a good sign. Perhaps all this stuff with magic was just a hiccup.
Sailor Vagina is true. I love her room, true. Meow.
Hi, Alistair. Yes, Alistair, I know you have your magical cat senses or whatever, but...
Meow. Slort mowing?
Alistair? Something wrong? Got another hairball stuck?
Meow.
Why aren't you talking? Are you giving me the silent treatment again?
Meow.
Is this because I didn't get the salmon flavored treat? I told you they were all sold out.
Meow.
Wait, can you not talk at all?
Meow.
Uh-oh. This is really, 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 really bad. This has never happened before, ever. An unprecedented events in the life of a former magical girl, not a good sign. I better call the team up, even if they won't like it.
Silenced.
We all arrive and cram into our old high school classroom.
Sluggyco, tell us what's so important that you need to call an emergency meeting for the second day in a row.
What's this? It's Life After Magic, Kasara. Hi, Kasara. It's a game about girls who used to be magical girls in high school, and now they're
They're not anymore. They're all retired, but something weird's happening. So they're getting the gang back together to figure it out. It's really cute. Also, it's 1999, and they were roommates. True. In an musty old classroom. Well, I admit it brings back memories. Yeah, Patapaw's Mao.
It does, but it's a little spooky at night. And ghosts are my natural enemies.
A mystery, yeah. Ghosts?
They aren't punchable. Your fist would fly right through them.
Whoa, 1999 Bizarre Summer? True. And there's gays and transes and NBs. It's true. This is gonna be a regular thing, so I have to work around my schedule at the wood shop.
It really is an emergency. Alistair, can you try talking again?
You don't mean. Let the joy of love. Wait. Let the joy of love take you higher. True. Dwally. Great days. True.
Meow, meow. I can't understand him at all anymore. His ability to speak is gone.
I like the Uniqlo shirt. Yeah.
No, not our funky little dude. Little Al.
Yeah, true. That's Slorb. Funky little dude.
Not the funky little guy. Not the funky little guy. No. Not the funky little dude.
Not Dolly when Slorb explodes when I'm playing Scarlet.
Not the funky little dude. I can still hear his voice.
I mean, yeah, we can still hear his voice. More about comprehension. Now he's become regular guy. He's the funky little guy. Yeah, true. The sweet little gentleman. Yeah, funky little dude. True. Maybe it's less about not being able to communicate with us. I think Alistair means nya. True. And more about us losing our ability to understand him. I tried using my healing powers.
I tried using my healing powers on him to see if it would help, but honestly, I still can't manage to get things working again. Alistair crawls into my lap. He seems exhausted from trying to communicate with us.
Stroke his little chin. True.
Like Kiki.
Like Kiki. True.
I stroke under his chin and can tell he's starting to relax. He stretches out and then curls up to sleep.
I admit, I was never your cat's biggest fan, but I do feel for him. All pitiful like that.
Miranda offers me the jacket on her waist to use as a blanket, but I shake my head. This is escalating faster than we were expecting. We all know the signs.
Yeah, JK's like, cat's kind of a fucking freak, dude. Or KJ, yeah, true. Does this music have meows in it? I think so, yeah. Your cat's kind of a fucking scumbag.
He's just a funky little guy.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know about all the misogyny. I don't think I'm with that. You know what I mean?
Unusual events always lead to some villain with a crazy plan. We can't just passively observe anymore. Finding out who is behind this needs to be our top priority. And honestly, it hurts not being able to understand him. He's snarky, cryptic, and a huge pain in my butt sometimes, but Alistair's my closest companion. Sluggy-Co, you're always looking out for others, leader. And I know this is upsetting news, but just remember we're here.
Oh no! He's like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Sup, nerds?
I love him. He's great. He's perfect. Fucking hell, yeah.
Sup, nerds? And beautiful ladies. You...
Not a lady, but you're still an asshole. Tuxedo Mask times Yugi, yeah.
Did you mean to say a sight for sore eyes? Yes, this is Solaire. I warned you about him.
The glasses, he's so good. Not Yugi, yeah. Kissing this man on the lips, yeah, true. I'm the shades. He's the best. He's got like a Yu-Gi-Oh card around his fucking neck.
Yes, this is Solaire.
He's a Yu-Gi-Oh character, yeah.
I warned you about him. Unless useless man baby who somehow inherited some magical soul cards, or that's what he decided to call them. And Jackie, our Sentinel Soul, will never forgive him.
They really are. He got some. He's like a card captor Yu-Gi-Oh type. Whoa, he got some magical girl soul cards. Whoa. Whoa. He's the worst. I hate him. Fuck him. He's the best. Yeah, true. He only ever used them to try pick up girls, feel cool, and get in our way. Yes, we dated. How? Why? Was it in the hair? My impressionable young mind? Yes, I'm filled with deep shame and regret. He really is Tuxedo Mask. He's Tuxedo Mask and his gay brother is dating a ghost or something. Yeah, true. Ben totally professionally plays Yu-Gi-Oh! After the magical girls? Yeah, well, no, I will not give you the details. Oh, hey there, boy young. I've been keeping a close eye on you. Whoa. I don't know what voice to give him. Is that a fitting voice? I feel like I should Trunks him. It's like, oh, cool, Magic playing cards, but not expecting straight up Yu-Gi-Oh! Character, yeah.
Oh, hey there, boy young. I've been keeping a close eye on you.
That fits. Evil Arvin. Whoa. Rolo? Rolo's a little too similar to Rio. Whoa. Hi, Lab. Whoa. Hello. I think Evil Arvin works. Whoa.
Ara suddenly turns pale. You know, now that you're famous, I consider giving us another chance.
Whoa. Absolutely not.
Come on, it'd be good for your image. It would be...
Whoa. It would completely ruin my image. Are there any Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters in your wheel? Joey, but I don't know if that fits him. Joey really would be good, but KJ already has that going on. Nah, I think I could Joey him different. Fuck him, I take back everything. I just said throw him in a river. True. He had multiple members on a team. What a fucking scumbag. Wait, actually, that makes sense. Because Tuxedo Mask kind of did that with, I don't think he dated Mars, but they had the whole love triangle thing going on with Mars and Usagi. And it would completely ruin my image. Hold up. What do you mean by another chance? Whoa.
Oh, Ara, you didn't.
She did. Whoa. Think Mars only had feelings for him and he had zero interest towards her? Yeah, but this is worse. She actually acted on it. Whoa, and he acted on it. Oh my god. Whoa.
I can tell Ara is dying inside.
Let's just move on. No, me and Dolly going for the same fucking disaster guy, that seems fitting. Well, wasn't Tuxedo Mask in college? He sure was. And Usagi was 14. Mad. Yeah, true. Well.
So Lair slides up to Miranda.
Well. Well. Oh, hey, Miranda. Well, yeah, it's a little bit too similar to KJ.
Oh, hey, Miranda.
Well, no. Well, no. 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 Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa, whoa. Was he with her too? I think they might have dated for a minute. I'm not sure. I don't remember. No. Yeah. No.
Hey. I'm just trying to say hello to an old friend.
We were never friends. So Lair slides away from Miranda. So Lair then slides up to Jackie, who gives him a not-so-friendly punch to the arm. He stumbles for a moment from the impact.
How's it been, Solaire?
Jackie is smiling at him, but not in a sweet way. Oh, only to the arm? Yeah, true.
Ow, I mean, nice jab, buddy.
Oh, no, stinky garbage man, derogatory? True.
I barely tapped you. But anyways, that's what you get for naming your stupid cards soul cards.
True.
I should sue, honestly.
Whoa. Whoa, gross. Whoa. He looks KJ up and down. This man is giving me more rancid Duke Devlin vibes. Oh my god. Duke Devlin sounded like this. Maybe I could be, dude. Whoa. Please, God, don't be transphobic. Please. Duke Devlin sounded like this. Well, at least he did in a bridge. I don't remember how he really sounded, but... Fuck off. Let's go! Let's go! Best outcome possible. KJ, I love you. Fuck off. Whoa. He is being transphobic, but we'll chalk it up to him not knowing, and he's probably going to get his ass beat. Whoa.
I didn't know you expanded the team. Who's this femme fatale?
Whoa. Was he stalking one of them to find out they were here? He's got connection to the magic, so it makes sense that he probably tracked it or whatever.
Solaire, that's KJ. Ellipses. Behind his blank expression, I could see the cogs turning in his head.
Well, whatever you're about to say, I don't want to hear it. Well,
Why not? After all these years, I thought you'd love to finally hear a compliment from me.
well. Jackie, sweetie, could you punch him again? Right in the nuts. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa there, Morticia. Take it easy. I know you'll change your mind eventually.
He was warned twice. Fuck off, True. He just never stops talking, does he?
Claps his hands and looks to all of us as if he's about to give a speech. I brace myself.
Oh. They gave him a Sonic the Hedgehog line.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
They Sonic the Hedgehog him. What a pest. What a horrible creature. Whoa.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
You do not get to quote Sonic. Try to stop the useless baby man. Try to stop the useless baby man. Try to stop the useless man baby. With the spiky hair, you would look out of place in a Sonic game. Yeah, true. Yeah, well, only one thing to do. Dolly! Hi, Dolly! Whoa. You're just in time. There's some really good characters in this game. You're evil in this. Whoa. You're evil in this. Hi, Upper. All right, try to stop the useless man baby. Whoa.
It'll be like trying to stop the Earth from turning. He is inevitable. So nice to see the Dream Team back together. My favorite magical ladies to back me up in the most excellently successful battles against evil. Miranda's eyes glaze over as he starts talking.
This is you, Dolly. You're evil. You're evil. You're a pop singer sellout. And at first I was giving her what do you call it? The voice I do for you, like my impression of you. But they sort of all started to kind of fall into place as some of the Novas. She's fame sick and she sucks. Yeah, she's Corpo. So I ended up making her Claire. To make her fit with some of the other Novas. Bye, lazy. Thanks for hanging out. There will be a VOD if you want to see how it all ends. If we beat it today. He's a stinky garbage boy. True. Backing you up. Whoa. She's best friends with Slorb, who is also evil. We've got evil Slorb in this too. You mean saving the world while you played card games behind us? This character is non-binary too. Whoa.
That's rich coming from the cowardly bubble girl.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Whoa.
KJ cracks their knuckles.
Whoa, Hedgehog! Okay, Hedgehog. That's enough. I'm gonna wipe that grin right off your face. Whoa.
Jackie steps in and places a hand on KJ's shoulder.
Also, we're pretty sure this character is trans. Jackie. Scroggle this man, KJ, yeah. Whoa.
You know he's not worth it.
Whoa.
KJ stares Solaire down for a few seconds, then backs off. I think he's actually got intimidated by that.
Whoa.
So, anyway, you may have heard that they're making an anime on my exploits, which, of course, will stay faithful to the manga.
Whoa. No one actually told him they were non-binary, but also destroys ballsack. True. Well, no, they did. When he showed up, he was like,
"Oh, my favorite magical, all my ladies." But
they were like, "Not a lady," like they've done up to this point. So, they did. He's just an asshole. Well,
which of course will stay faithful to the manga.
Well,
the power of the cards. One boy's journey to manhood, fighting evil in 4 suits.
I hate him, but he's got some good lines. Destroy all of his balls? Yeah. I fucking despise him, but he's a good bit. Well.
Oh, that comic you drew about yourself and your wonderful soul cards?
Well, Bailiff turned into a kale smoothie, yeah. He's making the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, true. Just regular playing cards is a thing except like Magic? I guess so. Well.
That comic you drew about yourself and your wonderful soul cards?
The Pear Wiggler with Yi. Well.
I remember that. I remember that. He handed out photocopied books of his comic to the entire school.
The drawings were atrocious. Oh no. Well, it was called The Four Suits, yeah.
Tell me you won't be tackling a whole anime with your level of artistic technique.
Well,
Hey, the sales of my Soul Card collectibles deck were really high last year.
I hate him. I'm kissing him over it. There, valid.
The sales will finance the anime with some help from my trust fund.
Whoa. God, he's the worst. He's the fucking worst. Whoa.
Jackie looks like she's about to crack that dimension of Soul Cards again.
Yeah, it tracks. Yeah. Yeah, it tracks. Yeah. Yeah, it tracks. Well, he's a trust fund kid. Yeah.
I need to redirect his attention. Once he starts talking about this stuff, he never stops.
To the fart tube with you, yeah. He sucks and not in a fun way, yeah. Be direct, be passive aggressive, show him something shiny.
Show him something shiny.
Whoa, shiny, come here. Whoa. Shiny, come here. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Solaire, look at this sparkly makeup case.
Whoa. Whoa. No, get over here. Whoa. Get over here. Yeah, look at this. Check out this slug. Whoa.
Ha! Can't distract me. I've learned your tricks.
They were being literal, yeah. Whoa.
Dang, I've used this tactic one too many times on him. I need new material.
Whoa. I thought they meant just distract him in general.
And what are you doing here?
Whoa. Means they tried that before and it worked? Absolutely. Whoa.
Right. I'm on spirit hunting duty. Any scary ghosts that haunt this sacred ground better peace out before I find them.
He's like Kaiba / Weevil. Yeah. An awful combination. Whoa.
Ghosts? Spirit hunting. I guess the school has always been pretty spooky at night.
Secret techniques like extraction. True. Jackie, there are no ghosts. He's an idiot.
Well, actually, please, no more tangents.
Solaire looks at me with a pleading look. No! He said slug pleading. Whoa, please let me be awful. He literally said, well, actually, whoa, pleading, whoa, pleading, whoa.
Pleading, but I hold my ground. Anyway, my sweet nothings, I just came here to tell you to always believe in yourselves. He winks. God, he winked at us.
God damn.
Feel the blaze, baby.
Whoa.
Just one ramp, please, ma'am.
True.
With the flash of a card, he promptly explodes.
Classic Solaire exit. There he goes. He sucks so bad. There he goes. Please let me misgender you and be a pest. True. I wanted this game purely for KJ. He's the worst. Whoa. Or not. Oh, KJ. I thought you meant Soul. KJ's great. They're awesome. Whoa. Want to see him in pain? True. Whoa. Is he gone yet? I blacked out for a sec. I love Miranda. Miranda's really good.
How did he know we were here?
Whoa. He's like a cheesier Tuxedo Mask. He's Tuxedo Mask if Tuxedo Mask, like, fell in a pile of Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa. Maybe he actually exploded. Me too, yeah. He always had an uncanny sense for tracking us down. Yeah, I cast PP a seatbelt. Whoa.
So why is his magic okay?
Total unearned confidence and stupidity. True. Of this horrible stinky boy. True. Whoa.
I'll clock him in the face next time if he interrupts us like that.
Please do. Whoa. Maybe Solaire's the reason for all of this. He's definitely a draining presence. Whoa. Disassociated to preserve her sanity. Yeah, true. Use my mystic eyes of distortion on his pee-pee. True. Whoa. I'd agree, but that's definitely wishful thinking. Listen, girls, with the amount of tummy you're all showing, a man could track you down across a continent? Whoa. I'm not sure I like that. Whoa. If it weren't for the misgendering, he'd be lovable, but he's in fact the worst. Yeah. If it wasn't for the belligerent misgendering of KJ, then and also the misogyny, I could tolerate him. Yeah, it sounded better in my head, and yeah. They can't all be winners, I guess. Well, I'd agree, but that's definitely wishful thinking.
He's annoying, but he couldn't hurt a fly.
I don't know, my ears just hurt just listening to him.
He always fumbled with his magical cards during battle, and never managed to actually hit any of the enemies with them. In some ways, I actually feel bad for him.
Oh, don't pity him. He's the worst. Whoa.
I don't. I really don't.
True. Misgendering is a deal breaker. Being a little bit of a misogynist, okay. Being transphobic on top of it is a no sale for me. Yeah, same. Yeah, I agree, Bean. Well,
I really don't.
well. The way beside, I'm gonna keep looking into this. But I'm not exactly mourning the loss of my power, if it happens. Well,
Ara looks taken aback by this comment.
some of us actually still care about magic, and the team for that matter. I'm expecting everybody to be on their toes. I never said I didn't care about the team. And they can speak for themselves, you know. Right.
Are these two always on such thin ice? Well, I make eye contact with Jackie and Miranda. Jackie gives me a sympathetic smile while Miranda shakes her head.
They did a great job writing a despicable character. God, she's such a mood. She's such a bitch. She sold out the team, and then became a pop star. Even though they were supposed to keep it a secret identity, she told the world that she was one of the Sentinels, one of the magical girls, and now she's doing a makeup line featuring the magical girls, while everybody else is kind of like just living their normal lives. Yeah, she's the worst. She sucks. Well,
While Miranda shakes her head.
Still quaking in anger, understandably true.
Anyways, let's try to stay in touch more often. Maybe check up on a few of our old enemies. See what they're up to.
Well, that should be fun. Well, I wonder if we'll get like a jewel, like from Sailor Moon. Well,
we should make an effort to drop in on each other's schedules. Just for safety's sake, you know? The group nods in unison. I could sense some hesitation, though. Sluggyco, I'd like to see the sentimentality makeup in person.
I haven't seen it yet either. Can't say I'm all that enthusiastic to see it.
Still, we should swing by Sluggyco's store sometime. See what our magical girl work has turned into.
Well, Jackie, I promised you'll love it. I promise you'll love it. Just give it a try.
I mean, if you say so, Ara.
Oh.
Great. Now that that's decided, I'll be in contact.
Oh. Ara's magical power is a pure voice sound based from the test from earlier, and she's an idol singer. That's why she's panicking, true. But a lot of VNs have issues writing villains and antagonists because they cross a few too many lines. Yugi Boy is perfect. He's despicable and hateable, but not actually threatening the audience. I think the transphobia is a bit much. I don't think the transphobia is necessary to make him awful, right? The rest of it could be fine without the transphobia. Otherwise, I would agree.
I'll do my best to check in with everybody. And with that, we disperse.
Well,
it's been a long day. I pass out as soon as I get home.
Made it genuinely not fun for me. Yeah, exactly. I would have to agree with Bean. Well, just seems like a kid who never grew up. Yeah.
Alistair jumps on my stomach to wake me up, demanding food. All right. When I get to work in the morning, there's a crowd that's gathered outside of the store entrance, which is blocked by a line of security guards. Excuse me, can you all let me through?
Well, I enjoy the aesthetic of backgrounds. They're very, very pretty, Dolly. You definitely watch his pickup artist tutorials on YouTube. Yeah, very Andrew Tate. Well, no way! If anyone's seeing Ara, it's me.
Right, I should have known.
Well,
Excuse me.
true. Well,
Better not get my pay docked because I'm late because of this.
YouTube doesn't exist yet. True. It's 1999. True. Tell them you work here. Yeah. Well,
But I work here. Let me through. I have rent to pay.
well. I love the emoticons. Well.
Wait, does that mean you can help us meet Ara?
Well. It's almost climax 99. True.
The fan grabs my wrist and stretches my arm out. They scribble their number onto my skin. They yank me into the crowd behind them, and with their help, I'm actually able to make it to the front.
Well, tell her to call me.
Sure. I show the security guards my employee ID, and they let me into the store. Jeez, what a hassle. But this number washes off easily. I rush into the store and enter the employees only section, where I clock in just in the nick of time.
That's kind of rancid. I hate rabid fan culture. It's idol culture. Not defending it, but yeah, it's fucking gross. Well,
When I return, I finally take a look at what's causing all of the commotion.
Whoa.
Ara is posing in front of a colorful display that shows off the sentimentality line. She's smiling brightly with a mascara wand held up to her eyes. There's a flurry of camera flashes, then she switches to another pose. It is pretty mesmerizing to watch. She's radiating confidence. She gives off the captivating dreamlike aura that celebrities have. I never would have expected her to become an idol, but then again, I never put a lot of thought into what our personal futures would look like. Life after the Sentinels wasn't something I could really comprehend. That's part of the reason I didn't exactly plan out my future.
Whoa. Almost as pink as Dolly. True. Yeah, Dolly, what are you doing here? Whoa.
I wonder, has Ara always been like this, or was this aura something she cultivated over the past few years? Watching her, I almost forget how irritated I am that she's agreed to model for this in the first place. I should really bring that up soon. While this is going on, I don't have to deal with customers at least.
Idol culture is bad for the fans and talent. It plays into the worst aspects of parasocialism. Yeah, it's just bad all around. And fucking encouraging it is bad.
The shoot keeps going until we get closer to our delayed opening time, and Lise and I do menial operations around the store. Annalique occasionally appears to monitor the shoot, and Lise hides at the back to avoid her. When it seems to be over, Ara heads over to me.
I'm so tired. I wish I could take a nap.
Smiling for cameras and holding up makeup products is hard.
Harder than you'd think. You try looking excited about nothing for hours. It's emotionally exhausting.
I'd still take it over dealing with rude customers all day. By the way, I never congratulated you on becoming an idol. You're just like TTJ now.
TTJ?
I'm not quite there yet, but thank you.
What else have you been keeping up? What else have you been up to while I've been gone? Other than the whole idol thing.
Other than that, not much. Nothing that you can't find in a magazine article anyways. Blech.
Whoa. Worst part about idol culture is that encouraged by management. Thomathan Taylor Jones? True. True. Whoa.
What about you? Anything new other than your job?
Feel like this character would try and save face.
Everything is absolutely fantastic. Nothing but endless opportunities and personal fulfillment around here. Ara looks at you suspiciously, like she's not sure if you're joking.
All right, if you say so. I wouldn't have expected you to end up working in a makeup store, but if you're happy here, that's all that matters, right? Although who would have thought, after everything that happened, we'd be at such different places in our lives? We saved the world, but now I'm a superstar and you're here.
Wow, that's kind of condescending. How could she act like she's all that when she used the Sentinels to get where she is? I still need to talk to her about why she even agreed to do this campaign in the first place. Maybe now is as good a time to bring it up as any.
Express disappointment. Yeah, get her ass.
To be honest, I'm disappointed in you.
We all didn't want to sell out our heroism, true.
Excuse me?
She didn't blow the secret on the other girls, true.
Well, someone has to say it. Yeah. I pull her over to the side, where hopefully no one overhears us, and I use my best angry whisper. How could you exploit your magical girl past for fame like this? Using the Sentinels as a marketing tool for your own selfish gain. You didn't even ask us. The boy young I knew cared about us. Cared about us enough to do at least that.
I get saving face, but you did tell her 2 nights ago that you hate her job. True. True. Fair enough, Kane.
Ellipses. Are you kidding me? You're accusing me of not caring? You haven't given the team a second thought for years. I don't even remember how long it's been since I've heard from you. And now you're pretending to care because the magic is disappearing?
That has nothing to do with...
Shut up. I heard enough of this bullshit from KJ. I don't need it from you too.
Based KJ again.
A significant portion of the profits from the sentimentality line is going to charity. Do you even think to ask about that? Oh, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Hey, do you know what profit is, Ara? Do you know what profit is? It's exploited fucking wages. That's what profit is. Or about how the Sentinels or public domain, how I might be able to keep our name clean if I'm involved. Of course you did it. Yeah, doing us a favor, thanks, great. You think just because you used to be the leader of our group, you can keep telling us what to do without hearing us out? It's not fair. Don't tell me how to live my life. I'm not hurting anyone, and I'm doing more for the world than you are. And I don't need your permission to do any of it. I can use my experiences however I want, and if you have a problem with that, fuck off. A staff member runs over, looking like he's about to clamp her hand over Ara's mouth. We still have cameras here. Watch yourself. Well, she's so wrong, I'm obsessed, yeah. Ara glares at you like it's all your fault. Sorry, Tiff. It won't happen again. She storms off, and I take a deep breath to try and calm down. I feel bad, but she needed to hear it. Anyways, it's not right to use her magical girl life for fame. I'll probably have to see her again soon. Hopefully she calms down by then. Time for Worm. Is it time to retire yet? Welcome to Glamour Pop. How can I help you? Hi, Carnage! Whoa. She really is evil Dolly. Dolly is always right and Ara is always wrong. True. Thank you for Spiffy and the Shramsh Glossol. Hi, Carnage! Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Just like donating to charities, giving you the moral high ground. Yeah, right. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. Carnage, I hope you had a good stream. Animal Crossing? Which one? Were you playing the original? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. My name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, him. And we're playing a game called Life After Magic, which is a visual novel about magical girls who used to be magical girls in high school. And now it's been a few years, and they're not anymore, but something weird's happening, and they're trying to solve the mystery. And they've all kind of gone their separate ways, so it's kind of reconnecting. There's a lot of fun little, like, Sailor Moon nods and stuff, and I'm doing all the silly voices. It's really cute. It's also, we got some gayness and some transness and some non-binary-ness. You are so cute. Whoa, Sora Kasai, hello. Thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Carnage, I hope you had a lot of fun with stream, and you and anybody else who came in. I hope you want to stick around if you want to, but if you need to raid and run, I totally understand, because streaming is very exhausting, and even just hanging out for a stream can be a lot. So I'm happy to have you if you want to stick around, though. Whoa, true. I told you he's cute and adorable. Whatever. Shut up. You're cute and adorable. Also, Sora, thank you so much for the follow. But yes, happy to have y'all if you want to stick around. Here, let me do that spit flosser. Let's see. Whoa. They look like a fashionable lady. Hello. I want to buy something for my daughter's birthday. She's never worn makeup before. Is there something here that's child friendly? Of course. Let me think. I just heard the air fryer turn off. Whoa. I hope you have a good snack. Whoa. Here was a hat, so fashionable, true. So this is where Carmen San Diego went. It's true, it's true. Of course, let me think. Something good for kids. Parisian perfume. Kids Corner eyeshadow palette. True. Yeah. We don't have much, but we have some makeup specifically for kids. This palette has a lot of fun colors for her to experiment with. How cute. Let's go with this. Awesome. The customer left with a big smile. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not-so-terrible day at work. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple of things today. Who should I go hang out with now? I went to get some chocolate pudding pie and came back out of the raid. Dang it. Welcome, Weems. Hello. Yeah, you're in the slug zone now. What do you think, chat? My mind says leaves. I say leave. But, I feel like KJ is going to be the one everybody wants to go hang out with.
Usually wearing hats indoors is a bit odd, but shopping centers are so big that you might as well be outside. Oh, you're adorable. My goodness. What the heck? Shut up. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you to say. All of them are fantastic choices. Lee's is good if that's what you want. Yeah, because KJ's cool. I could go Lee's or KJ. So I feel like KJ is very much on our side with Aura being a brat. My mind thinks Lee's or KJ, they're both cool, but Lee's is very, very Fluttershy. You know what? We haven't gotten to talk to Lee's at all. Go hang out with Lee's. Well,
I walk into the park and see my coworker Lise looking tranquil under a tree.
well.
Sluggy-Co, you exist outside the store.
She's so cute.
You're in my full corporeal glory. It's nice to see you in the outside world.
Well, seem at home here. Well, what are you up to out here? Well, KJ's base is valid, but it's your game, and the game mentioned something about visiting multiple people. Well, maybe I can do more than one. You lead me towards KJ, venting to them after dealing with Aura today would make sense, but Lisa's good. It's art style. It's really, really pretty. I'll say hi, sci-fi. Well, one of my nuggies died? No! Well, rip in peace. Well, it fell on the floor and perished. Well, make the other ones worth it. Well, you gotta make sure that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. Well,
What are you up to out here? I miss trees. Nature is, how do I put it? When I'm in the store, I'm like an ostrich.
Behind the counter is the sand?
Exactly. You get me.
God, I love her. She's so good.
Out here, I'm a capybara.
Well, because you're cute? Because you're chill? Well, because you're cute? Well,
Well,
Weems, thank you for the follow. I adore her. Yes, you are. Yeah, true.
well,
That voice you gave her is getting me.
this is my Fluttershy voice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is how Fluttershy sounds.
Did they say why they disbanded? Did villains just stop showing up? They beat the villains. They beat the villain team, so they just they had no more people to fight, so they didn't really have a reason to be magical girls anymore.
Well, gosh.
Well,
You're just proving my point.
true. Well,
I'm also into nature documentaries.
look at her blushy. Whoa, she's so cute. She's so fucking cute. Oh my gosh.
Sometimes I come out here and take video and practice.
That's really fucking cute.
But it's mostly just pigeons. And they are divas.
True. I want to squish your cheeks. True. Pigeons are divas. It's true. It's true. Whoa. Why do you work at Glamour Pop then? Whoa.
My parents work at a nonprofit helping to save endangered ecosystems in the city. I always wanted to work with nature, like be an ecological activist. No, be a vet and a park ranger and a marine biologist.
Whoa. Pigeons are just like that. True. Whoa.
That's perhaps too many jobs. That's what my career counselor told me.
She's so cute. Whoa. I'm True Moobot. Thank you. I will do a sip. You too, chat. And take your meds if you haven't today. Green girl wants to work with nature. It's true. It's true. I love her outfit. This outfit is super cute. Whoa.
That's what my career counselor told me.
Yuri 11Ks. There is Yuri in this game. It's true. It's true. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Let's see.
I needed rent, so I started working at the makeup store.
She's just like me for real. I know she likes animals and her nature, but can't decide on anything to actually do. True. Park ranger like Android 17. True. Whoa. Yeah, Yuri, let's go. Hi, Mark. Whoa.
And then just kept working there.
That's how it goes with retail. Oh.
I get so overwhelmed about the future that I just freeze. I can't take any step forward.
She's just like us. Oh. Then drops out and works retail too. Real, yeah, true. Little flower in her hair is so gender. I want to look like her. Oh. I think it's an earring. Oh. Hi, Mark. Hello. Oh.
I know how that feels. I'm so glad you're my work wife.
Cute. God, that's so cute.
I don't know what I'd do there without you.
Oh.
I know I want to make a difference, but then I think there are so many more talented people out there than me. What can I really do? which is why people like that Aura idol make me so mad.
True. Whoa.
Why have magic if you only use it to beat up other people with magic and then sell CDs?
True. Whoa.
She could be doing so much more to help real people with real problems. I could do so much more if I had magic. Then again, I'd never want that kind of destructive power.
Oh my God, she's so perfect. Whoa. Go after your passions with your all. Whoa. Nature is a kind of magic. True. I feel like she would like that. Whoa. Whoa.
Nature is a kind of magic.
Whoa.
You're right. It certainly feels magical to me. That's why it's worth protecting. And I don't need magic to do my part. If I can figure out what that'll be and avoid what? Oh, nothing.
Whoa.
I know you'll figure it out.
Whoa. I want to hug this creature. She's so cute. Whoa.
You too. You're amazing. I know you'll find your way too. We chat a little longer at the park. I'm glad I came out, but then it's time to go. See you at the next shift. Definitely. Who should I go hang out with now?
Oh, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's go see KJ. Whoa.
That's cute slug, thank you.
Whoa. So I'm throwing you in the dam over there? Whoa. No! Whoa. Whoa.
I text KJ and ask if they want to hang out. They asked me to swing by their work so we can go for coffee together.
Whoa, the city. Whoa. Whoa. Tattoo parlor. Whoa.
I make my way downtown and follow the directions to the tattoo parlor. I feel out of place here in my pastel cardigan and beret. Fortunately, nobody seems to be around. I suddenly hear KJ's voice from the back room. They boom with a masculine bravado.
Whoa. Oh. I was right with the launch voice. Would you be interested in a VN recommendation? Possibly. Well, I try and vet them, just because you never know. But yeah, possibly. Well, we have a game suggestion channel on my Discord if you'd like to join. Coffee Talk. I've heard not so great things about Coffee Talk and the ways it handles race relationships. It kind of repackages modern day race issues into ones that aren't that are sort of fantastical, and it sort of makes light of modern day race issues, which I'm not a big fan of personally. I think they need to be handled with more tact. I usually get into a lot of political conversations and stuff on stream, stuff like that. But yeah, I've heard good things about it, but I've also had people tell me that. So it's one I've kind of avoided because of it. Same with kind of like Valhalla. We played Valhalla and it hit a really icky part of the stream that I ended up not liking, because of the way it handled it. Politics on a leftist stream, SMH my head, true. Hi Tiberius. Well, all right, Bruce, I'm gonna bounce. See ya. Well, enjoy your date. Nah, dude, it's not a date. True. Ellipses. Oh, hey, princess, you're right on time. I try to avoid all political talk. I think it's something that we don't. Yeah, I think it's something that needs to be discussed because a lot of things are political, whether they don't want to be or whether they want to be or not. And really, anything is political. We have a lot of trans and queer people in this community. We are politicized and marginalized. So it's something we discuss quite often. I talk about the evils of white supremacy and capitalism quite often on my stream. There's also a reason we have the tags. It's true. Coffee Talk also has some not great centrist political positions in it and a lot of characters. Right. Media try not to use modern day racial and or social issues as more than an aesthetic challenge. True. Trans rights are human rights. It's true. But I think it's important to discuss them and push back on a narrative that, we can't discuss the aspects of politics in these spaces because it's uncomfortable. I think it's important for people to recognize them. I do a lot of propaganda on my stream. I do understand spaces that try to avoid it because I think it's important to avoid if you're not well versed in it, right? But that's why I do propaganda, to try and help people understand it deeper and better than they do. It's already happened a couple times in this game.
I personally feel like white supremacy is a myth. Oh, here we go. Why is that? Banner timeout. I would like them to give me an explanation. And then probably a banner timeout. Well, why do you think white supremacy is a myth? Because it's very real. I'm curious what you have to say. Curious what you have to say. Their heavy topics, so being a bit uncomfortable with them is fine, but that's what makes them important to discuss. True. I would love to hear what you have to say. Okay, we'll wait to continue. Might just be because I don't know a lot about it. So here's the thing. Assuming something isn't real because you don't understand it and don't know about it is a really, really, really bad way to engage with it, right? More appropriate would be to say, I don't know a lot about this. Could you explain it? And I'd be happy to do that. I'd be happy to explain it. But to lead with saying that it's a myth is very problematic and a very questionable lead, which is why you've activated everybody in chat. Because again, this is a safe space for marginalized folks. I'm not good at choosing my words. Sure. But you need to be, that doesn't excuse, right? The lack of self-awareness. I think it's important in moments like that to take a step back and recognize. Again, I'm always open to discussion in the capacity for education, but it has to be communicated to me that you are open to it and you are receptive. It does read as a position informed by white supremacy to say that since someone doesn't understand it, it doesn't therefore exist. Right, exactly. That's the sentiment, right? You are inundated with the propaganda from white supremacy, which is what leads you to make a statement like that. I'm always open to learning. So, the most summarized version of this I can give is white supremacy is what dominates our society in tandem with capitalism. Capitalism is usually in service of white supremacy. White supremacy is a nonsensical ideology, right? The sense that it's not real, kind of like I believe Tiberius said, upwards is applicable to some extent because it's not a real ideology. It doesn't mean anything. But it is a very real threat. It is a very real threat in the way that it enacts the things that it tries to value, which is nonsensical, constantly sliding purity, Christo-fascist tendencies, the normalization of certain genders and the stereotyping of those things, the destruction of unique expression, abuse as a normalized factor for making sure that people are complicit with its ideology. And it is something that is not just a fringe ideology. It is something that dominates the United States and well beyond. Most of what one would consider the Western world is dominated by the ideology of white supremacy, whether you are conscious of it or not, or whether they're conscious of it or not. And again, it works in tandem with capitalism to maintain its own hegemony. That is how it operates, and it is insidious in the way that it operates. There's things, subtle things that get put into media and the things that we consume that are meant to reinforce it, whether we're conscious of it or not. The United States was founded by landowning white supremacists. There was one proto-socialist among them, founding fathers, but his name's been all but wiped from history. I can't even remember the name of the life for me, and it doesn't even matter because the United States is a white supremacist fascist nation, and it always has been. It was founded for the benefit of white landowning slave holders, and that has been the entire purpose of maintaining the American hegemony. America has never been a good country. And the only way to make it a good country is the slow destruction, or rather the gradual destruction of its the things that it was established on, and the replacement of it with social infrastructure that benefits everybody, creating a society that is just for everyone, where people's basic needs are, and the capacity for survival is not tied to commodification. Again, the way capitalism is so inherent to this society and how it functions is constantly in service of white supremacy and maintaining the white supremacist hegemonic power of a cultural irrelevance that established itself. Taking a look at most history books from the lens of white supremacy, and it's obvious: slavery, World War II, and then the brown people are characterized, and how brown people are characterized in media. Kind of naive about this stuff. All I want is for everyone to be happy, but I know that is not a realistic goal. So here's the thing: people deserve to be happy, but white supremacists and capitalists actively hinder the capacity for everybody to be happy. Right? They maintain their own hegemony, and I'm talking about like the best ones that I can get to the specifics on are people like Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk is a self-avowed white supremacist. He actively platforms white supremacist hate speech. He has turned Twitter into a white supremacist Nazi website. He does things where he says things like, I'm just asking questions, or I'm just questioning the numbers, which again is all insidious ways in which white supremacy operates. He's also the richest person on the planet. So the way capitalism operates and props up people like this are inherently tied to the continued subjugation of us, of any other random individual, right? Despite whatever differences we might have in terms of the things we value, or our sexualities, our gender identity, whatever it is, our personalities, we are all much more similar than what people like Elon try and make us believe. Keeping us divided, keeping the proletariat divided, is the only way they maintain hegemony, because there are significantly more to us than them. Keeping people apathetic, and I don't mean this in a pointed capacity, but keeping people ignorant and apathetic in the capacity that you are, to some degree, is how they maintain their power. When you learn and you educate yourself and you push back on the narratives that they are writing, and pushing and maintaining in the world, that is how their power starts to crumble. When it comes to fascists, they always talk dog whistles that you must be look out for, which again is why I can understand the sentiment that you want everybody to be happy. But the reality is that there are people in this world that actively make it hard for the majority of us to be happy, while they maintain their own power and they maintain their own safety, and they do not deserve to be happy. People like Elon Musk, people like fucking our politicians, right? Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Ted Cruz, Mark Zuckerberg. These people do not deserve to be happy, because they have lived their lives in service of the exploitation and subjugation of us, of everybody else, and they do not deserve to be happy. They deserve to have their resources taken from them and redistributed to the society that they've exploited them from. We try to operate from the position of most ideal outcome. That way, we don't compromise and end up fighting for things we don't actually want. It's irrelevant to me to argue about whether the future is anarchist or socialist or communist, because I'm not going to live to see it. What I care about is meeting people's basic needs in the here and now, giving people the capacity to have housing, healthcare, food, safety, things that people are entitled to, things that should not be commodified and held as a bargaining chip. Thank you very much for this information. Thank you very much for being receptive. I genuinely appreciate you being receptive and listening and taking a step back when I ask you. I can't say that's always the case here, so I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me catch up. Let me scroll up a little bit. Sometimes, so this is how I cover politics too. Usually, it's what we call stump. Something gets said or something happens in a video game, and it triggers off a conversation where I discuss these things. And they can go on for 20 minutes to 3 hours. Who knows? But that's usually how I handle political discussion. I don't usually schedule it. It's just not my vibe. Capitalism and white supremacy are far more pessimistic about what ideals can be achieved because they operate from the position of exclusion. Right. And their inherent purpose is to subjugate and exploit. Let's see. Various streamers banning for this kind of discussion. Thank you for explaining. Oh, I am very open to this discussion. That's kind of how we got on this topic. It's something that I think is very important to discuss because I think ignoring the reality, ignoring that it's, a very much an elephant in a room. Everything is political. Video games are political. VTubers are political. Twitch is fucking political. All of these things need to be acknowledged and discussed, in my opinion. And I can understand when people shy away from it because they're not equipped to have that conversation. That's valid. But I also think just shutting it down outright is a very strange vibe for me because when you say things like no politics, it's again how we started this discussion. It can include things like even advocating for, trans rights, right? Because trans people are political, whether they want to be or not. I'm queer. Queer folks are political, whether I want to be or not. So shutting down politics, quote unquote, completely wholesale, I think is a little problematic. And I think it leaves up the question where your ideology sits, right? And I think it's something that I would rather know about a streamer than I'm engaging. Some states more than most, but America is a fascist police state with second-class citizens. Oh, absolutely, very much so. As a nation, right? And again, places like where I live, Texas, are significantly worse. But we try to operate from a position of most ideal outcome. Yes. These people do not care if you die as a direct result of their actions, and in most cases, they're not actively trying to kill you, right? They're not actively trying to kill you. They don't care. They genuinely just don't care because they're just trying to maximize as much of an imaginary number as they can. Now, there are those like Elon, who I genuinely think, from a perspective of white supremacy, advocates for the eradication of others like trans people. Personally, I don't think Jeff Bezos gives a shit, but I do think Elon is an active advocate for the destruction of trans people. One of the most insidious aspects of white supremacy is how ingrained and normalized it influences and dominates more than one might realize, to such a degree that the mere concept of centralism is itself a form of white supremacy within the context of our current world. Very, very well said. It's why you cannot take a neutral stand. It's why I reiterate, right? Apathy and disregard and ignorance in regards to these things serves the system. It serves the institution that serves the institutions that these things operate under. It allows them to maintain their power because, like Tom Bold said, the neutral stance in regards to it is ultimately just insurgency. If you are neutral in regards to oppression, you are siding with the oppressor, which is an uncomfortable truth to hear, but it is true. We have to fight for the here and now because we don't, then there won't be a later, right? We're planting the seeds of trees that others will sit in the shade of, not us. It's a very fair and reasonable choice for most streamers. Politics touches on heavy and awkward topics, and it's hard to discuss them. Slug has a background as a history teacher and is very well informed and uses his platform to do his best to help others learn. It's a unique space among streamers. Thanks, Glotto. Yes, I have a very unique kind of history getting here. I used to be a history teacher, so I do have a college education. I have a degree in history. I've been radicalized by some lived experience, right, in my own life. I'm queer, but I'm also white and male, and I'm gender nonconforming. But a lot of times I also just kind of identify as cis. So that aspect, that level of privilege that I operate under in the world is why I feel that I need to talk about these things. I need to utilize the privilege and platform that I have to discuss these things and educate where I can, because I have the privilege to ignore them. I don't have to care about this stuff. That's the point. It doesn't disproportionately impact me, right? I can be cis passing. I can pass as in a het relationship with my wife, even though I'm bi and gender nonconforming. But because of those things, that's why I advocate for this. And we have a very marginalized community here. So while I do discuss these things, I don't engage in debate. I don't talk about debate. Like, that's why I said I do propaganda. Well, I very much come from the lens of I know what I'm talking about, and I speak on them as an authority to some degree, right? Because I'm utilizing my education and my experiences and also the information from people much smarter than me that I am just simply informing, right? I usually just speak on things that other people of color, other queer folks have said, other trans folks have said, and just, elevate those voices. That's what I try. Rhizome was covering Chuds reacting to homeless people yesterday. It was really great coverage. Yeah, I've never really been able to catch a Rhizome stream, but from what I hear, they're pretty good. And a huge part of being fascist is to gaslight the uneducated public into thinking that all those who want actual good change are the enemy. Make them look irrational when you're calling out their shit because they don't know what their ideology. They don't know that their ideology is abhorrent, so they have to hide in the shadows, right? And I think Tiberius and I both have, lived experience with this. Part of what I talk about too is that prior to this, right? I used to be a very reactionary person. I used to hold the opposite ideology that I do now. I used to be a person who, disregarded trans people.
A lot of it was born of this like anti-SJW sentiment that was very popular in 2015. But all of that stemmed from my suburban white boy, racist bias that I had never really contended with. And so it just sort of continued to escalate into genuinely like reactionary mindset, which ultimately landed me kind of like when I looked around, I was like, oh, these people are actual fucking Nazis. And then I started to kind of walk back that mindset and start to educate myself. And now I'm here. But in a lot of ways, all the reason I talk about these things too is to ensure people don't fall for the same goofy ass tricks that I did. And also in a sort of penance for the awful type of person I used to be. And I think it's important. We love Slugs' political ramblings. They're part of the identity of the stream. I like to think so, and I'm glad y'all like them. Thank you for not immediately banning. Thank you again for being receptive. I like it here very much now. Very good energy, excellent vibes. Thank you. My brain is small and can't comprehend political stuff. That's another thing too. There's a lot of ableist language that gets normalized, especially in the US. Things like my brain is small, or I'm stupid, or I'm an idiot. They're things that I still struggle with doing, right? We move away from those because they are ableist. And I think anybody can comprehend political stuff. It's just about wanting to. And everything is political, truly. If people disagree on something, it's politics. Exactly. I'm neurodivergent as such, and I am political as well. Exactly. Yeah. I'm neurodivergent as well, right? I have ADHD. Just take some time and experience to understand, and you have to be open to it, right? New Jersey is incredibly racist police state. Source: I am the Jersey Devil. True. Can't afford to be neutral on a moving train. Exactly. The way I understand it, everything is political because anything can have a policy or law written about it. Everything is political because everything can spread information on a political matter, whether it wants to or not. Sure, and anything can be politicized, right? Not even just the way legislation can be written about trans folks, that the way that trans folks can be turned into this political bargaining, right? That the reactionary aspect of this country, the Republicans, the only thing they have going for them is they don't have any fucking policy, is to seize onto culture war bullshit and create a boogeyman, right? They did it with with gay folks in the 90s. They've been doing it with black folks forever. They do it with immigrants anytime it becomes fucking useful for them. It's why we see everything that's happening with the conversation around Israel and Palestine. And yeah, trans folks are their current target in terms of the culture war bullshit. It's something they seize on to try and maintain. That's all it is. And anything could be political in that capacity. As a safe space, if someone tries to be dismissive of politics or the dangers posed towards most of us, we go on the defensive. Rather than banning all discussion of it, we want to reach an understanding so we know we are safe. We ban / moderate appropriately as needed. Exactly. I wanted to be a history teacher for a while, still wouldn't mind being one. I would not say I'd never go back to teaching, but teaching in America in its current state, especially Texas, is just incredibly fucking toxic and dangerous. If I get out of Texas, maybe it'll happen again someday, but I guess that makes me political as well as since I'm pan. It does. Yes, correct. Your sexuality is politicized and demonized by people who utilize that to, again, maintain their hegemony. Whether they actually believe in the hatred they hold in their hearts or not is irrelevant, because they utilize it as a tool to rally people, again, from the perspective of white supremacy. Diversity wins. The slug in your garden is gender non-conforming. True. Good line that ironically comes from a band pretending to be anti-capitalist that sold out to NFTs. Well, that's a bummer. System of a Down, no way. Wait, really? Oh, God, dude. Very unfortunate they doubled down on it when criticized too. Hi, Slimbo. Happy 2012. Hi, Steph. Happy 2012. I threw out their CDs. Yeah, fuck them. One of the first hits on Google was a Reddit post about them deleting comments on their NFTs. Yeah, great. I'm quick to pull the trigger because people get belligerent more often than not, and I don't want to give our platform to them. All that to say, the receptiveness is very much appreciated, and I apologize if it made you uncomfortable by putting you on the spot. Sure, but the fact that you've been receptive to even be put on the spot is a good show of character. And again, being to advocate for Bean. Anything my mods say is an extension of me, and I stand behind their decisions, their actions. And further, we have had people come in here and be very uncomfortable, and they'll do the thing where it's like, I'm just asking questions when they're very clearly asking it that way. So it's very easy for us to kind of operate from a shoot first, ask questions later mentality, because it's just, we want to maintain this as a safe space for people. And if you're an ally, your status as an ally is still very important. Just avoid being Don Quixote. True. It's like seeing young guys fall for the same shit you did. Right. And it's why I actively try and a lot of us here. A lot of this community is trans. A lot of this community is reformed shitter from website things, right? A lot of this community is pulled back from reactionary. And that's not to say all of it, right? But it's why it's so important to a lot of us to kind of maintain these conversations and have them. Ableism is ridiculously normalized, sure, to the degree that I wasn't even conscious of it. I've only in the past few months started to pull back on stop using stupid and idiot, because they hold the same weight, or not the same weight, but they hold the same connotations as using something like the R word. I'll read them out when I see them in a video game, usually because I'm trying to convey whatever the intention was, but they're not words that I use myself. I try and redirect to silly or goofy or whatever. Also, hi, Gobsy. Not everything should be politicized, but unfortunately we live in hell world, right? And our job here is to make it better. If not for us, for the people who come out. I love how being more aware of my use of ableist language has just made me more concise with language. Likewise, I feel like I'm more eloquent in the things I say, which I know is ironic considering I was talking about how handsome the horse was yesterday. But that said, I genuinely do feel like I have better usage of language than I used to. You're teaching right now, you goober. Well, I think so. I like teaching here better anyway. This is something I like doing, and I can't imagine doing anything else at this point, to be honest. Incredibly underpaid as well and costs money to get the education. Exactly, yeah. I put myself into significant debt getting my degree, ultimately to no longer even do the job. Well, in a traditional sense, I guess. Sally, just another part of the conservative ploy is convincing people that queer people's existence itself is too political to talk about. Sure, right. Or dividing queer folks by making them think that, like, engaging with these conversations is taboo, and rather that if you don't engage with them, you're one of the good ones, right? If you don't engage with this conversation and self-advocate, you'll be left alone, which is not true. They will come for you. And bear in mind that if white supremacists were able to get everything that they wish for, they'd start cannibalizing themselves. The Irish Italians would suddenly stop being white. People with black hair would suddenly stop being white. Eventually would devolve into icons, right? Until there was nobody left. Because white supremacy is an inherently fucking self-destructive mindset. Which is why, kind of coming back to the original point, it's a nonsense mindset to hold. But unfortunately, it is a very real threat. And it very much exists. Right, I still slip up, but trying has made me a lot more thoughtful about the casual ableism inherent in the English language. Sure, things and words that I just would have otherwise just disregarded, or things that I'm much more conscious of now. Y2K, just a week away, true. Hi, Gort. The game had me on edge because of the misgendering. I was already in a bad mood, so my patience is lower than it otherwise might be. And that's totally valid. I think you're completely valid. I appreciate you, trying to keep the vibe safe, right? It is very important to educate people against fascism. Because even if you manage to keep 1% out of hundreds from slipping into fascism, that 1% is still a victory. Exactly. It's why, Tiberius, you always bring a smile to my face when I see you. Because I bring it up all the time. How when we rubbed shoulders 3 years ago, you were very much not the same person you are now. And to see you as you are now, it makes me very happy. And it makes me glad to see you participating in my space and advocating for the same things I advocate for. I'm getting emotional about it. Oh my gosh. I'm welling up a little bit. Yeah, just to say that what we do matters, and what we say matters, and talking about these things and maintaining this space and having these conversations is deeply important. And I'm grateful that I have a community that allows me to do it, and that I'm grateful to have this space and this platform where y'all allow me to talk about these things, and y'all welcome it, right? And y'all encourage me, and y'all support me. So thank you. Thank you for being a part of my life. And thank you for allowing me to continue to do this. Thank you for this business. One person changing for the better isn't just one person. It's in every person that they influence as well. Exactly. Contrary to popular belief, but basically everything matters. True. Exactly. We're not nihilists here. If we are, if anybody is, you're an opportunistic nihilist, right? Personally, I believe in hope. I believe in hope and community, because it's all we have at the end of the day. Thank you for this bit. What time is it? 2:30? We've got a little bit of time before lunch.
Let me do a strength. But it looks like this is... do you worry about how the 2024 election will end? I try not to. Because I don't think it's going to really do me any favors.
I believe in the good of people, and that's a good start, right? That's a good start to be at. Hi, Mirwee. I don't try not to, because I don't think that's going to do me a lot of favors, mauling over, or not even, fretting over how an election is going to go. However it goes is how it's going to go. What frustrates me and what I think should happen is I think we should have a candidate better than Biden, or that we should have a candidate in Biden where they advocate and do good things, right? Like give people a reason to fucking vote for them instead of just like more fucking damage mitigation when they're actively, fucking signing off on a genocide and not helping people's, basic needs in any fucking capacity. Hope and belief that we are all capable of doing better. Exactly. That said, I'll still fucking vote for Biden, right? Like I will still vote for Biden. And I think anybody who, I'm going to be a bit of a spicy take-haver here when people are like, I'm not voting for Biden. I think it's a very silly position to hold. Especially on I get where it comes from, right? The threat of withholding your vote in hopes that it will motivate better action, right? But I also think when it comes down to it, I think, we have to show up and we have to do what we need to do. Because Trump would be horrific. A second Trump term would be horrific. He's actively has admitted that he will be a fascist. Like the threat of that is too great, and it's a horrifying thing to consider, especially for the marginalized. I think a posh cat. Yeah, I think there's nuance that could be made to that take, but ultimately I come to the same conclusion. Look how young the accounts that say that kind of stuff are. Right. If you don't vote, you cede your vote to Trump. I would agree. I do think there is nuance, but I ultimately agree. As much as I love the Greens, vote for a third party may as well be a vote for the Republicans. I agree. An understandable feeling in the second two-party system, but ignores the entrenched nature of the two-party system. Very much so, right? I don't like our system. I think the Electoral College is inherently bad. And again, getting back to the main topic of how we got here, is that it exists to disregard the will of the proletariat and maintain the hegemony of the powerful few, right? It is why this country is a fucking oligarchy. The Electoral College is inherently fucking built the way to function the way it does, to disaffect fucking votes. That's why it's there. It should be fucking completely eradicated, because if we operated on popular vote in this country, Republicans would never fucking win ever again. That said, I also think we need to motivate the younger generation to vote. We shouldn't be disaffecting the generation that is now coming into the capacity for voting power to not vote, because, again, if they vote, Republicans will never fucking win again. Let me see. As much as I love the Greens, vote for the, I hope a better candidate does enter the game, because I do plan on voting Biden if necessary, but it feels bad knowing your options are letting fighting off easy with surrendering what little democracy there is left. Sure. Oh, it's not a great decision, right? It's either sign off on a war criminal or let a worse war criminal come in and do worse war crimes, and then, round up queer folks into camps. We shouldn't have a binary political system, but unfortunately we do, and we do need to vote in favor of the least bad option. Exactly. It's the same with capitalism, right? I hate capitalism, but we exist in a capitalist society, and I need to operate under it. I am compelled to engage with capitalism, as much as I despise it. Trump has never been subtle in his cruelty, but he might as well have used the manifesto when he showed off his campaign goals. Very literally. Voting is very much an indicator of preference in building up options at the national level. Won't happen without strong options at the other levels first, right? Exactly. We need to not be being hunted and put into camps in order to advocate for anything, right? Electoral college should fuck off for eternity. Shouldn't exist. Again, much of the aspects of the Constitution of this country are inherently designed to support the powerful and subjugate the proletariat. I get the desire to not vote for Biden in a vacuum. It is an ethically coherent position to have, sure, in a vacuum. But I think it is still guilty of treating the bare minimum as the only outlet of political action. Plus, right-wingers have a literal manifesto for how they're going to implement fascism in the front line. Right. It's just not a realistic stance to hold, right? It's just not realistic. And ultimately, it shows a level of privilege to disengage with the system in that capacity. Because it's not happening. Popular vote and ranked choice voting would solve so many issues with the system, not all by far, but a lot. I agree. And again, there's a reason they haven't been implemented. It's not a, why don't we do this? Oh, it's very much a deliberate choice why we haven't implemented these things, because it's the only way some of these ghouls maintain their fucking power. It's like the exclusionist statement. If you are gay, but you don't accept trans people and you actively fight for their rights,
then or fight against their rights rather, you are part of the Leopards Eating Faces party. And to elaborate on that for anybody who's listening and doesn't understand what that means, if you are gay and you push back on the advocacy for trans folks, not even like hinder it, but don't actively support trans rights, then you are just setting yourself up to be the next one, because they will not stop at trans people. They've already shown that they will not stop at trans people. You will be the next one to add to the ditch. They will come for you too. I never thought the leopards would eat my face. Exactly. I do wish you guys had a system like us where third parties are viable, and having them pushes our Liberal Party more to the left. They risk losing to more new or left parties. I wish we did too, and I do believe that things are changing. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of these things can get dark and doomery, which is why no, I don't spend time worrying about the outcome of the 2024 election, because it is what it is. We will continue to unify. We will continue to support each other no matter what happens. What I try and focus on is how much things have improved. Despite how awful everything is, things are better than they have been ever in a lot of ways, right? There is a greater acceptance for trans people than there ever has been from a societal perspective. We have people recognizing the value of their own labor and advocating for the importance of unions and supporting each other. People pushing back on this narrative that capitalism is the only way, that it is inherent to human nature, that human nature is inherently evil. All these things are starting to break down. And so that's why I say, maybe I won't live to see the benefits of it, but goddamn, I'm going to lay the groundwork. And that way, so nobody ever has to suffer through the indignities that our generations have, or the generations prior, that the future is bright. I have hope. I believe in hope and community. That's what I support. And that's what I spend my time thinking about. The main point being, I think, Democrats are more likely to splinter their vote, while Republicans are more likely to all just close ranks and vote for Trump, because they will. Even if they don't want to, they will. Republicans will always rally because they recognize it's the only way they maintain power. So there's much more pressure on Democrats to vote specifically to combat Trump. Saw a tweet last election cycle that stuck with me. When you vote, you aren't choosing your team, you're choosing your opponent. As such, we should vote for an opponent who we are more likely to influence in a positive direction, right? And again, from a perspective of maintaining the safety of marginalized people, it is very noble to ethically, from an ethical perspective in a vacuum, like Tep said, to advocate for holding Biden accountable by withholding your vote. But that disregards the reality of what we exist in, where the disproportionate level of harm that will be caused for marginalized folks. It's not absolving the level of harm that Biden has caused on marginalized folks, but it's acknowledging the higher level of harm that Trump would implement. If you split the group trying to make things better, you are helping the ones trying to make things worse. Absolutely, that's part of the not all by far is a statement, I guess. But yeah, we stand divided. We are food. Biden sucks, but he's easier to work with than Trump. I'd rather have someone better, but if his name is on the vote, general elections, then I'll vote for it. Absolutely. Most important weapon any of y'all have against the fascists is hope, because with hope comes a will to fight for a better future. They can't take that from you. They can take everything. They can try anyways, but they can never take your will to continue to fight. They can never rob you of your will to continue fighting, pushing forward. They can scream in your face and they can say all the hateful things in the world to you. But so long as you hold that hope and that fire in your heart, they will never fucking win. They can't. You are unstoppable. And your continued existence and persistence in this life is a form of resistance on its own. And you should never fucking forget that. And you should hold tight to that. There is more pro-labor and leftist anti-capitalist rhetoric in the zeitgeist than ever. And that's what gives me hope. Remember, Lenin didn't think he'd live to see the revolution. Sure. Things get better and worse all the time in different ways, to different degrees, and in different directions. Not everything is doom and gloom. There's hope all around us, and it should be supported and raised up. That's what should be focused on, not the horrible, the things that we have to celebrate and to rally us to move forward and do better. I have kids, so I have the responsibility to keep improving things, but also for the others in the communities I am a part of. Even if they aren't my kids, they still deserve better. Very well said, Max, and we're very grateful to have you. If anything, you should be even more ruthless to Biden and Libs for having your vote held hostage, which is why voting is not the endpoint of political action. Right, sure, it continues after that. It continues after that in the form of like, fine, we kept Trump out. Now what the fuck are you gonna do? Hope wins the day. Absolutely. Harm minimization is very much. Also hierarchy. yeah, I caught up again. Hello. Hi. Hope is the most important thing that we can do and maintain. In a way, I think that's what motivates me to fight is the hope. In a way, I think that's what motivates me to fight is the hope that others will see the end of the battle. Right. Exactly. That is my sense. Both Blue Lanterns. I'm not sure I understand the reference, but to answer a Poshcat's question earlier that I saw get directed from earlier is that yes, the outfit in my rally emote is a Gurren Lagann outfit because it is the thing that I very much find inspiration from. Blue Lanterns get their power from hope. I see. I get my power from red. Here, hold on. And yes, Glottal, I think that's a good idea. If you like these types of conversations paired with queer vibes and lots of pink, you should go follow my friend Dolly. She's an odd-door girl, and she's my best friend, and she's my big sister. And she does very similar conversations from a different angle. I'm a lot more emotional than she is. She has a much more level-headed and measured approach to these things. It's something I very much admire about her. Also, she's pink and she's princess. Yeah, go follow Dolly. Here, hold on. Let me see. I haven't set this up yet. Should work. I haven't done this in a minute either. Hi, Mama Hen. Hello. Follow up where she's so princess, and she helped make this model. Well, hold on, it's breaking. Well, there we go. Wait, which I don't remember what the glasses is. There it is. Yeah, here we go. This is the outfit in my rally. It's a Gurren Lagann outfit. Because Gurren Lagann is one of the most important things to me. Because despite all of its flaws, it has many. In the way it handles certain things. The ultimate end message is to never stop believing, and I believe that's something that truly resonates with me, and it's what I try and fight to represent. This model makes me think of the film Robots. I'm not sure why, but how cute. Yeah, this is my Gurren model. Because we call ourselves Team Dai Slugon, like Team Dai Gurren, and we fight for hope, and we fight for a future where everybody can live without the subjugation that so many of us and the discrimination that so many of us have experienced. That's what Team Dai Slugon stands for. And it's why I'm really grateful for this outfit. Glottal and Dolly made it for me for my birthday. Yeah, we're Team Dai Slugon. Yeah, and that's the outfit in the rally. That's the one. Yeah, good eye. Yeah, so if it's the mouth and eyes, I think. I'm not sure I get it, but I like it. Well, I really like this model. It's one of my favorites of the many that I have. And I think I'll continue utilizing it right now. Move down here. Yeah, I've never really been a Western comics Andy. I read a little bit of Marvel back in the day. But yeah, can't say I've ever really been particularly interested. Clearly, I'm more of a weeb. As you can see by everything on the screen right now. With our pixel art anime girl VN, or rather anime they them VN, which we have a non-binary person on the screen right now, and my Gurren Lagann outfit. I've always been more of a weeb myself. Though I do like some Western cartoons primarily. With that said, we kind of had a stun lock go until it's really about lunch time. It's about 2:50 right now. I usually take lunch at 3. And now might be a good time to take lunch. Right now might be a good time to take a quick break, so I can get up and feed my kitties, and that's how we spend lunch. I feed my kitties, and I grab my own food, and we take a quick break, maybe watch a video, and then I come back to the game. So to Anime They Them's gotta be shout out to Anime They Them's gotta be one of my favorite genders. True. Pixel art former magical girl, some more literally a former girl. True. It's true. So now's a good time if you need to get up and go to the bathroom, get your own lunch, take your meds if you haven't, do some wide vibing like Moobot is. I think I'm gonna bounce for now, not in a great headspace, need to just rest. Thank you, Bean. Thank you for hanging out. Please take your time, and I hope you feel better. Did you get to watch Monkey Wrench? I have no real desire to, but hi, Flash. Man's serious possession is life, and since it's given to him to live but once, he must so live to feel as to feel no torturing regrets for years without purpose. So live is to not be seared with the shame of cowardly and trivial past. To live that dying he can say, all my life and all my strength were given to the finest causes in the world. The liberation, or the finest cause of the world. The liberation of mankind. How the steel was tempered. Nikolai Ostravsky. Self-care breakthrough. Any India cartoons you're interested in? Not really. There's none that have really caught my interest lately. Oh, that's not true. Lackadaisy. I really like Lackadaisy. Yeah, it's self-care time. So if you need to get up and go to the bathroom really quick or get your meds, now's the time to do it. And I'll be back, okay? I'll be back in a second. All right, here's the BRB.
Hello. Hi. I'm back. Hello. Go over here. Collab. True. Maybe y'all have Netflix? I do. I don't really utilize it though. I have it free with my phone plan. Welcome back. Thank you. Though we are watching Pokemon Concierge in my Discord on Anime Night. Slorb, hooray! Whoa, Weeba, thank you. Hooray, hello. Whoa. That's Dino Doggy Way. You should go follow them. They're very, very silly and cute. Whoa. He's a very, 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 very funny little man. Whoa. I recommend the show Daniel Spellbound. Can't say I've heard of it. Whoa. Weeba. True, that's dogs. True. What do I want to see if there's any rare sludge. Super Mario Eclipse. What is that? I don't know. I'm getting like weird recommendations now because the algorithm, but we can go look at it. We'll go feed it. Let's see. Most anticipated Super Mario Sunshine mod. Oh. 4 years in the making. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, we've been waiting for this. Oh, yeah. Sunshine got fucked up and evil. True. Oh. Oh, new environments, new playable characters. Okay, this actually kind of looks really pretty. Oh. That actually looks really pretty. Oh. Oh. Neat. Oh. Have a working copy of Sunshine on a working original Wii? Yeah, it's actually really pretty. Oh. Oh. This looks pretty cool. I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't killed everybody working on it yet. Oh. That's gorgeous. That looks great. That's very much my aesthetic. Yeah, I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't fucking killed everybody working on this yet. That's cool too. I like that. Very Galaxy. Fish Zone. Oh no, not the block chamber. Oh. This is just the internet from Digimon, the movie. Oh. Looks like it would be candy flavored. This is just the internet from Digimon the movie. Oh. Or kid pics. Whoa. Whoa. Is this not official? Oh no, it's a mod. Whoa. Thank you for the Spip and Stremch Neophyte. You're just sending out the Ninja Squad as we speak. Yeah, true. It screams 90s. Even Spip and the Stremch. June 30th, 2024. Did you mean Summer Wars? No! Whoa. This is just Summer Wars? No, it's Digimon the movie. Whoa. Shit, that actually looks really cool. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Super Sunshine is too hard for me to play, but it actually does look pretty cool. No, it's Digimon the movie. Shut up. Whoa. Let's see. It's probably not a lot because everybody's still on holiday right now. Whoa. The weirdest marsupial you've never heard of. True. Can't wait for the cease and desist. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what's in Slunch. Whoa. It's really hard. Yeah, one star in particular is I know the Plinko machine, the cock and ball torture Plinko machine. Can I eat all this? Maybe. Oh. Oh. Can we watch Digimon the movie during Slunch? Yeah, let's do it. Oh. I hope you feel better, Sora, and thanks for hanging out and thanks for listening. Oh. Knowing Nintendo the mod is going to be harder than the base game's true. Nintendo fans, rather, yeah. Be great if Nintendo doesn't send their hit squad and destroys everything before it releases. True. It's been. Oh. It's been, okay? True. Whoa. Oh, when rabbits just stare directly forward. Creature. Oh. Benoy. True. Is the start that's possible to get at the start of the level? Whoa. Hold on, my thing went off. Whoa. Whoa. It's hard. It's Blaine. Whoa. Whoa. That's Blaine, okay? Whoa. Let's see. Chugs hasn't done anything yet. We haven't done game trailers in a while. I don't know if I want to, though, to be honest. What kind of dog was that? That was Hop Dog. Hi, Eric. Hi, Eric. How about Girl with the Dogs? She's we've kind of moved on from her because she kept doing like weird, like subtle fucking microaggressions, which were kind of uncomfortable. ZZZ has a good trailer, but it's gotcha. No. Oh. Oh.
McDonald's only in Japan winter items. Oh, this one's new. Oh, Yao Sheesh. Yeah, she kept being like urban slang, lol, or like really like ableist like language and shit. So it's like, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're all set. Oh, yeah, we kind of moved on. Oh, oh, whoa, dog. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hop dog, true. Yay! Whoa. Criminal, parrot crimes, true. Whoa. He's such a little creature. Yay! Yay! And then he just does his little dance. Run away, be free, verb, true. Let's see. And then Billy. Whoa, Nagasaki Biopark. I don't know if I want to watch this 50-minute opera video, though. Whoa. Kind of cute little animation. Whoa. I just been told Jack Black has been cast in a live-action Minecraft movie. Yeah, he shows up and his line is, I support Autism Speaks. Chow or whatever. Yeah. Feet. Oh, whoa. Feet. Hi, Johan. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you for the 23 months. It's almost 2 years. Oh my gosh. Live action Minecraft? Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Is Rob McElhenney still doing it? Analog. This looks cute. Let's give it a shot. 8 days ago. We'll give it a shot. Jack NFT Black? True. Magnificent Destruction. Ode to be a gray flying foot cat. True. Patats. True. And Cancer Garage just had to bestow the curse upon you. Thanks, Fresca. The Minecraft whole thing being a blank slate. Yeah. Well, they started to do like story modes and stuff, remember? They used to do those like Telltale versions. Live action Minecraft, why is it that even a thing and doesn't surprise me? Yeah. They'll never learn. They'll keep trying to make live action properties versions of things that don't need to be live actions. Here comes a face-melting Autism Speak solo. Yeah. I do the same voice for Bowser. Yeah, anyway. What's this? Oh. Hold on. I want to watch this, but I need to give you a baby sensory video because I need to pick up their feeders. So let's watch this. Dogs. He literally said that in the Mario movie? True. Taper. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hello, coconut doggy. Okay, hold on. We'll come back to this. I want to watch this animation really quick. Guinea pigs. It's set. Hi, sup. Hi, Oscar. Hi, Dwally. Hello. Hi, Mons. Who've had the hamster miracle grow. True. All right, let's see what this is. Meow. Hold on. Raj just texted me. Oh, I never opened this. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to open this morning. Why they have 4 toes on front and 3 in back so that they can count to 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, so that they can count to 14. Wait, how do I turn this off? Okay, then do this, and then do this, and then do that, and then do this, and then do this, and then Be safe. I can't remember what I needed. Well, I needed something from Costco, but I don't remember what it was. Woke up in time for lunch. Hot pickle. Good morning. Well, I don't remember what I needed from Costco. Oh, I don't remember what I needed. Doing. I needed something, but I don't remember what it was. No, I have enough almonds. The less fingers, the more you can focus on other stuff. Like from Costco, a hot $1.50 hot dog. True, a hot dog. Yeah. 2 giant jars of almond butter. No, I already have a giant jar of almond butter. I have jam. Almond supply sufficient. I think that's it. I think I have everything I need. Yeah, and that's it. Oh well. Oh well. If I remember. But hold on, I want to see what this is. Almond butter stores with nominal parameters. True. Was it pie? Maybe. He ate it all the butter. True. Whoa. 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 Her design reminds me of Mackenzie. She looks like Mackenzie, the VTuber. Whoa. 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 I was just thinking that. Yeah, she looks like Mackenzie. Don't be mean to her. Whoa. Whoa. Mad. Whoa. Whoa. True. True. Get fucked. Whoa. You didn't play my game right. I can't explain why I love it so much. She's so bouncy. I like how bouncy she is. Whoa. Whoa. I love how bouncy she is. Cute. Whoa. That was cute. Balancing issues. Whoa. Is Glover 64 core? True. All right, let's look at these coconut animals. Whoa. What is that? Whoa. Hold on. I need to change the subtitles. Auto translate to English. There we go. I think I missed it. When will you continue with Life After Magic? After this video. I'm just taking a lunch break. I gotta eat my sandwich. And 64 with Klonoa type OSD. Yeah. Daikon? Daikon? Whoa. Hi, Sluggy. I've actually been sending messages for the past 30 minutes, but apparently Twitch shadow banned some email alias services now. Wait, really? Oh. I know, nah. Oh. I thought another day. Okay, sorry. No. I'm gonna play it more after this video, and then if we don't beat it today, I'm gonna play it on Saturday. So this is why the physics game engine. Why is it so glitchy? True. Yeah. No, that's so fucked up. What email service? Is that a trolls video? Where? Well. They chomping? I know the Shadowvan VPN connections, but email services is new. I didn't know they did VPN connections either. They chomping? Dog. Doggy. That's a horse. Good Firefox Relay. I tried the Mozilla one. Apparently, they did not like that. I recommend Proton Mail. You have to pay for it, but it's been pretty solid for me over the past 4 or 5 years. Horse dog. True. It's like if a dog was a rabbit. True. Whoa. It's Bean, okay? Whoa. It's Bean and Hig, okay? Whoa.
It's big, okay? Whoa. Taper! Whoa. Whoa. Thank you for the strumchen, the spit glosser. I'm on Mailbox now, which is similar, but a bit smaller. I see. Whoa. Tongue. Whoa. Whoa. Hose beast. Whoa. Hose animal. Whoa. 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 Crunching. Whoa. Whoa. The upper evolution is pretty crazy. Whoa. Upper with a digi egg of nose. Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Hold on. That's a good face. Whoa, that's a good face. Whoa. And take care of Slug and his magical girl, MB Pales chat. Thanks, Glosser. Have a good time. Well, thank you for taking care of me. Well, that's a good face. This is Upper Cousin. I am not this, but I love them. Yeah, true. Whoa, look at this creature. Whoa. Whoa. I was it was my VPN, but apparently not. Whoa. Whoa. Bye, Glosser. Whoa. Whoa. Daikon. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa. 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 Just kidding, John Twitch. It's okay. Whoa. Don't worry about it. Whoa. 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 Pam. Pam. Aw. Whoa. Tummy rubs. Whoa. What a good dog. Whoa. 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 Llama. Llama. Whoa. 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 Is that the Bo Bear? Whoa. Bo Bear. Whoa. Bo Bear. Whoa. They got a thwapper. Whoa. Whoa. Ope Bear. Whoa. Yeah, that's uppers. Whoa. Me? Whoa. That is a thwapper. Whoa. I love beaver noise. Mwah. Meh. 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 They're so fucking silly. Whoa. 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 How much is left? Because I'm gonna have to get up again. Bruce doesn't know how to bury, so I gotta go bury it for him. Whoa, descend. Whoa. Dissension. Whoa. 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 You done, Bruce? Okay, I'll be right back, Chad. Hold on. Whoa. Okay, I'm back. Whoa, Bull Bear. Whoa. What's he transporting? Oh.
Yeah, that's what Bruce does. The other two bury, but Bruce doesn't know how to bury.
Whoa. 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 They went to go build a house. Whoa. 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 No, I want animals. Whoa. What are they doing? They're like scratching at the wall. Happy New Year, Slug. Happy New Year, Z-Man. Whoa. Eater has finally learned how to use the restroom normally. Let's go! Animals. Hot plate go. Whoa. Whoa. Dog. That's when I can kiss, right? It's got like C-wordy arms. For balance. Bye. Bye. Me on my way to kiss the birds. The VTuber chip person. VTuber chip. Yeah, VTuber chip. VTuber chip. True. VTuber chip. VTuber chip. Plain dog. True. VTuber chip. Where are you going? Get out of here. Go into the soggy. Go into the soggy where you belong, beast. Whoa, schmonkey. Whoa. Go back to Egypt. Is that where they're from? Egyptian doggy. Into the wet dimension. Can't imagine this translation is very, very, very reliable, though. Just got back. Did they beat the game? No. We didn't beat the game yet. I'm just taking a break. I'm taking a break so I could eat lunch. Because if I don't eat lunch on stream, I get really grumpy by the end of it. I get grumpy and tired, so I got to eat something. Apparently, macaw monkeys are the new invasive species. How did that happen? Probably somebody with a pet who was irresponsible. Which, goes without saying if they have a pet monkey. Flat. Probably, yeah. Do not keep exotic animals as pets. And you don't want to meet the Grumpus the Slug. True. There are new invasive species in Florida every minute, it seems. True. Go back where you came from. You got to go in the containment chamber. They keep getting up to no good. Go. This is Bruce. This is what Bruce does. Florida man has to keep things fresh with his pets. True. This is what Bruce does. He just gets into trouble. Bird. Hello. A fresh Pepsi. True. A fresh Pepsi. Florida, the Fortnite of invasive species. So true. They're all just hitting the gritty in a swamp. Rock. I don't want rock. I want animal. I guess that's all the animal for the day. Weakers. Weak. Rock. I feel unsatisfied. I need an Apollo video. I need an Apollo. Para versus GoPro. Wait, this is the... Whoa. No! It's a bug. Violence. Whoa. Violence. It's like, have you seen Costco Vegeta? Do you have a link? Bird tongues are so weird. Do you have a link? Costco, Virginia. Costco, Virginia. 20 minutes ago. Whoa. Oh, that makes me sad. No. Cute baby rabbit with very big eyes. Bay boy boyin. Boy boy boyin. Creature. Boy boy. Animal. Manchin. Ultimate life form. It's true. It's true. It's true. Rabbits are gay animals. It's true. It's true. It's true. Munchin. Sniffer. Look at that snoot. I'm gonna see. It's blonde like bean. True. I want to see what Z-Man has before I go back to the game. But let's see. Maybe there's a Billy. There's a Billy. Water. Slopping them up. Soup drinker. That's a thirsty cat. True. True. Water. Water. Wait, I want mad. I want mad. I want mad. I found it? Where? Who sent it? Thank you for the spep. Water. He just wanted you to know. I don't know if I can post links. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You have a sub, so it shouldn't bonk you. And even if not, if you can't, I'll be able to see it. TikTok? No, come to me. Pets. Look at her face. Pets. Hi. Hi, Traves. Mad. Cats are my favorite animal. They're creatures. Mad. Mad. I love that Billy has a mad button. Mad. Saying wholesale? What the? Don't make me do puzzles. I think I saw the meme this was based off of. I could do a better version. I can do a better Vegeta than that. I can do a better Vegeta than that. Hold on, let me find it. Costco Vegeta. I'm sorry, Damskis. I hope it gets better. Hope things are okay. This is not what I expected. There's a lot of t-shirts of Vegeta's, like, it's like fucking Raging Blast model on t-shirts for some reason. It's just him at Costco. There's just like a bunch of these. It's just Vegeta at Costco, but it's like
It's his weird like Saiyan Saga outfit, but at Costco. I need that. It's pretty good. Load up your throne with these. True, one for every day of the week. Vegeta finally sold out. I got a sponsorship. It's not selling out. It's supporting my family. Wait, I think I sent this to myself actually, because I think I wanted to do this voice. Oh, I did. I emailed this to myself. Here, look. Copy. And then, is it going to show up? Yeah, it shows up pretty well. At least it's not the version of him with the crack addict look. Crack addict look. I'm not sure I get it. Gathering the cards. At least it's not Mustache Vegeta. I love Mustache Vegeta. Vegeta canonically has a Costco membership. How could you understand what it means to sell out as a Saiyan? Where were you for years? The really off-model version. That's right, Kakarot. Wholesale. I've got 15 steaks in the freezer and a pallet of Gatorade. Maybe one day I'll let you come along and you can have one of their famous hot dogs. Maybe one of their famous hot throgs. True. We get a slice of Costco pizza too. True. Mustache Vegeta is peak. I love Mustache Vegeta. A fuzzy buzzy. Yeah, my Vegeta voice is better. Hello, fellow Saiyans. This message is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Just like I used to raid planets for Frieza. I don't even have Costco where I live. It's pretty good. We have a Costco. Raj is there right now. Anyway, video games. Anyway, video games. Why am I breaking? Okay, that was weird. I think it scrambled my CPU for a sec. This is videos games. Can you ask Raz to grab me a hot dog while they're there? Yeah, I will. Let's see. Let me move over here. Snail made all rotational. Snail made a rotational. Hot rod. True. Bibio James. True. Thank you so much. Oh, hi KJ. Good to see you. True. Videos games. Did Video let you borrow their games? They did. It's true. Okay, here. I'm over here. I gotta get back into gamer zone. What were we doing? We were hanging out with KJ, right? Well, he made a whole rotational. True. Oh, hey, princess. You're right on time. Tease them? Ignore it. Tease them? That's right, because their boss was like, have fun on your day. Tease them. This is too good to pass up. Evil smile. Whoa. A date, huh? Whoa. Shut up. That's just Bruce ribbing me. He ribs me about everything. I mean, sometimes people tease each other about the truth, too. Wait, what do you say? Whoa, cute. Relax, I'm joking, dummy. Of course, good one. Whoa, ellipses. Whoa. I know you're doing hey, you know you're you know you're saying greater than colon parentheses real life, right? True. So this is where you work, huh? Welcome to Needlework. May I take your order? How long have you been working here? Just a couple of months. I'm still an apprentice, but trying to learn fast. Bruce and the team did so many tattoos for me, and the question of learning the trade kind of popped up, and here we are. I mean, yeah. If you have a passion for it, then why not? Yeah, but we should probably have this conversation over a coffee. We're closing up in a minute. We head on over to a whole latte love. And settle down with drinks that are maybe 99% milk, foam, and syrup. So, KJ. They look up from their drink, sporting a handsome foam mustache. Whoa. Look, you go. Shoot. I gotta ask about your tattoos. I gotta ask about your motor. What do your tattoos mean?
Aw. Aw. I gotta ask about your tattoos. How much time have you got? I have 22. Aw. :0. Aw.
22:0.
Aw. I want one for every year of my life. I had to catch up, of course, but now I only need a new one every year. Aw.
Oh, so that's why they're small.
Yeah, lots of little ones on my sleeves and a few bigger ones across my torso. I started doing some on my left arm by myself. They go over the most important ones. Aw.
They go over the most important ones, each representing some aspect of the year in question.
Aw.
Some are silly, like a little dog bone for the year their family adopted a puppy. Some are serious, like when their mom passed away.
I saved this one for last.
Why? Is it bad?
Aw. No, this is the most special one.
They point to 4 rings interlocked around a central ring.
This one's for 1992. The year we all met. Cute!
Oh, the year we all met. Yeah. We pause in silence for a moment.
Forget you didn't see any of these years in between. A lot's changed, Sluggy-Go. Oh. Oh.
They're right. A few years ago, the KJ I knew was a shy and awkward geek. Someone more at home in the computer lab and library than a tattoo parlor. KJ wasn't the strongest member of the team in a crisis. I've given them a lot of battlefield pep talks over the years. Their powers could protect people from physical harm. Emotional harm. That's KJ's biggest weakness. They're a talented, reliable friend in many ways, but if you put the pressure on, they melt. Well, that was then and this is now. Maybe things have changed.
Hello, Earth to Sluggy-Go.
It certainly looks like things have changed. Oh, sorry. I was just lost in thought for a moment.
What were you thinking about, if you don't mind me asking? Whoa. Whoa. True. About how handsome you've become. Wow. Whoa. Plushy. Whoa. Good save, princess. Jeez. Whoa, cute. They're so fucking cute. Whoa. Whoa.
Could save me.
Whoa, the angry kitty face. Whoa, the candy face. Whoa. That's very fucking cute. I really like your model and your voice is nice. Thank you, Miss Renoko. Welcome. Hi. That's very sweet of you to say. This is one of my other models. I've got a bunch of different models. This is my Goran Logan model that my friend Dolly and Glossel made for me. But I'm glad you like my voice. Thank you. I'm doing lots of different voices right now. This one's my voice, I guess. Based anime choice. Thanks. It's my favorite series ever. It means a lot to me.
Could save me. This is the voice I take on when I'm doing a more femme-presenting character. I'm feeling very femme today. And the main character is femme, so this is more of what I would consider my femboy voice. Even if it is a little white lie.
Oh, it's not a lie. They're handsome. Hi, Manhunter. Oh.
How have you been keeping up with everyone?
Oh. Actually, let's flip the script first. Why haven't you been keeping up with everyone? True. Oh.
What? Quick, Sluggy-Go, think of something.
I lost everyone's numbers. It's been a struggle to keep up. I moved back to my home planet. True. Oh. Oh. It's not a lie that it's been a struggle. That it's been hard. This just kind of conveys like a lack of care, but this is also kind of true.
It's been a struggle to keep up with everyone.
To keep up with a friend who knows your super top secret identity and your most embarrassing secrets? It's okay, Sluggy-Go. I'm just teasing you. You can stop panicking now.
Hey, that's not funny.
Mad. Whoa, cute. Whoa. It's pretty damn funny from where I'm sitting. Anyway, you're cool. I know how life can carry you away sometimes, and I didn't exactly call you either. To be honest, you spared yourself a couple of my messy years. So to answer your question, it's not been the easiest time for me lately. But it's alright. I got a lot of help from the team. Well, Jackie and Miranda. Booyong dip. I recall back at the Golden Glove that a certain little girl was talking about a biker girlfriend.
Oh, wait.
I recall back at the Golden Glove that a certain little girl was talking about a quote-unquote biker girlfriend. Could it be? But I also want to understand the rift that's open between KJ and Ara. We don't have much time until the cafe closes. What should I ask?
Fuck, I don't know. On the one hand, gay, but on the other hand, fuck Ara. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. It's a hard choice. I don't know. I wanna gay. Gay.
Okay, I have to know. So, you and Jackie, is there a...
I gotta get back to the grocery mine. See y'all later. Bye, Twaves. Good luck at Warm. Whoa, cute. Good choice, me. I made the right choice. Whoa.
Are they blushing?
She helped me through some hard times. I owe a lot to her. She's so strong. I can't think of another shoulder I'd rather cry on.
As friends, right?
Huh? Why'd you say that? Whoa. Yes, as friends. Who have you been talking to? Did Ara put you up to this? Has she been gossiping about me? Whoa. Yeah, Mubot, true. Whoa.
It's not like that, KJ, I promise. You know Leela? The girl Jackie is training?
Whoa. Oh, right, her. Leela's hilarious. This one time? Wait, what does Leela have to do with it? Whoa.
I like their surprised expression. It reminds me of May. It reminds me of May Night in the Woods' face. Whoa.
She, thinks you and Jackie have a thing for each other.
Whoa. Ellipses. Well, you know how kids are. They love to make up all sorts of things. Ellipses. I should be going. I gotta get some chores in before band practice tonight.
Wow, you really do have a lot on your plate, huh?
Yeah, staying busy keeps the gremlins at bay. True. Gotta make up for last time, you know?
Well, so long as you're happy.
Yeah, I am. Especially with this chance to catch up with you, Princess.
They look at me with an almost sense of relief. Maybe this chance to show me new KJ means more than they're letting on.
Oh, ride you home?
Sorry, what did you just say?
Pompous? Whoa, Pompous? Whoa. Yes, please. Bark, 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 bark. Whoa.
Sorry, what did you just say?
Whoa. Would you like me to give you a ride home on my motorcycle?
No thanks, I think that would be too scary for me.
Well, as you wish. Well.
We walked to the corner and KJ surprised me with a big hug before we parted. They never used to take the initiative like that.
This in the free run, I'm kind of digging this whole life's after stories end story type.
True.
I'll tell you exactly.
Well.
And I said, well, because the story never really does end, you know?
Well. It's interesting to see what happens next. Well.
And as I watched them walk away, I reflected on how much a person can change in just a few short years. What other surprises would my old friends have in store for me if I kept looking?
True.
Finally, time for bed. I stay up way too late reading my favorite shoujo manga. It ended on such a cliffhanger, I couldn't stop.
Oh.
When do I finally get to sleep in?
Oh.
It took me a bit to settle in, but I'm ready for Worm. The customers had already made a mess of things by the register, and I need to clear it up before another wave hits.
Oh.
I'm feeling kind of lonely. Forgot it was Lisa's day off.
No! Our work wife.
Before I can start, I'm surprised by the appearance of a familiar face.
Oh, Jackie! Oh.
Yo, Sluggy-Go!
Oh.
Jackie, what are you doing here? :0.
Whoa, Shiny Tapu Bulu. Let's go! Whoa.
I was in the neighborhood and I thought I'd drop by. See if I could catch you working.
I said every day, but the sun won't let me sleep. True. Mwah.
It's unlike you to not call ahead. Hey, wait. This isn't you getting back at me for doing the same thing, right? Maybe.
Cute.
Or maybe I just want to catch a working woman in her element.
Well, then the best way to do that would be to let her work, wouldn't you agree? Well, Annalise the worst. Whoa. Whoa.
My stomach twists when I finally notice Annalie looming behind us.
Whoa.
I feel like I'm being caught red-handed doing something terrible with the way she glares at me with those cold eyes. I suddenly get the feeling that my job security's on the line. Ellipses.
Whoa.
And Jackie's gone.
Socialize on your own time, not mine. You have work to do, correct? Go do it.
As much as I want to say something, I really need this job. I move back to the register, but Jackie and Annalie are still in earshot.
Well, as for you, have we met before?
No, ma'am.
Well, no. I suppose that must be true. I doubt I would forget such a pretty face. Whoa.
Whoa. Annalie being nice?
Whoa.
I could see from the corner of my eye Jackie growing shy under Annalie's gaze.
Whoa. Domineering Dommy Mommy. Whoa.
The Jackie I knew was quick to give a flirtatious quip back, or even be evasive in some way, but she still goes...
But she goes
still instead. Her rhythm seems to be thrown off.
As a valued customer at our store, let me pick out some samples for you from our new line. I know just the thing.
Oh, this is a sales tactic.
Gross!
Annalie's hand glides over the sample collection and pulls a few pieces out. Jackie finally finds the courage to say something, but she is interrupted when Annalie raises the lipstick near Jackie's lips.
Whoa. Yes, I see it now. Jackie, was it? Sentinel Soul would be a great fit for you. She's totally the villain! She's totally the villain they used to fight! She knows! Whoa.
Uh-huh?
Whoa.
Jackie barely chokes the word out.
It's from our brand new sentimentality line. With these shades of color, I think it would really let that pretty face of yours shine. You simply must try it. Annalie hands off
various samples to Jackie, who's barely keeping up with her.
Whoa, manipulator, yeah. If you're going to come here and talk to your little friend, why don't you do me a favor and come in wearing these? Whoa. I don't think I would mind too much. Whoa, I don't think I would mind it too much, not when you could show other customers how dazzling you could really be with just a little touch-up.
Okay, yes, ma'am. I'm just going to go buy these real quick.
Whoa, flustered. Annalie chuckles to herself. Whoa. Wait.
Annalie chuckles to herself. Jackie freezes again, wondering what she did wrong this time.
Whoa. They're free samples, dear. Whoa.
Oh, right. The sign. I can read.
Huh.
Bye.
Whoa.
And like that, Jackie hurries herself out of the shop with her arms full of makeup samples.
Silly. Should have at least asked for a bag to carry all of that. As if knowing she's being watched,
Annalie's eyes meet my own.
And what are you looking for? Back to work.
Right, yes, ma'am.
Whoa.
I rush to a display counter that needs a little maintenance, rearranging the sample products to look busy. But really, my head is racing. Had Annalie picked out the Sentinel Soul theme product for Jackie coincidentally? I peek over my shoulder to steal a glance at Annalie, who is now chiding my perpetually distressed manager. She must have. She doesn't seem to recognize me as Sentinel Starlight. And I'm sure Ara wouldn't tip her off about us. I look towards the storefront where Jackie had scattered off, just moments before. Well, that was a short-lived visit. Guess it's back to Worm.
Whoa.
Time for Worm. Another day of minimum wage. Whoopee.
Whoa, a fashionable lady again.
Welcome in.
Whoa.
So, I'm looking for a majorly cool gift for my boyfriend. Can you suggest anything for a dude?
Whoa.
Of course, anything in the store could work. Makeup isn't limited by gender.
Base. True. Whoa.
But off the top of my head, A boyfriend might really enjoy this.
Bold face paint. Or hair gel. Actually, I don't know. I feel like hair gel is the right answer.
How about hair gel? It'll give your boyfriend a slick back look. Wicked. This'll be great at raves.
True. I have to just juggalo makeup? True, yeah.
Hey, you're cute. You should come with us sometime.
Whoa, they're swingers.
Really? Maybe another time. The look they're giving me is making me blush.
Whoa. Cute.
Whoa. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at work. Feel like I have the energy to do a couple of things today.
Oh, yeah, that slick back real good, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That'd slick back real good. Yeah, you look like the type to slop up your steaks. Who should I go hang out with now?
So here, we could... Jackie. Jackie came to visit us, so I'm gonna go see Jack. I'm gonna go see Jack.
After calling ahead for the okay, I arrived at the park where I was supposed to meet Jackie and Leela. Apparently they were training outdoors today. When I arrive, Leela is on a swing set with Jackie resting on a bench nearby. Jackie gets up as soon as she sees me and goes to greet me. When Leela notices me, she gives me a wave and shouts. Hi, weirdo lady!
Cute. Yeah, we're weirdo lady. That's us.
Still with the weirdo? Lucky Co, you came at a good time. We're near the end of the training. At the park, huh? It's park day. We already ran around the lake, shadow boxed, and did pull-ups on the monkey bars. I see. That sounds like a lot of work. I feel like I could be blinded by the twinkling lights in Leela's eyes. She was pumped up. Oh yeah, big-time training for big-time games. Since we already did our workout, Leela's taking the initiative to do some freestyle training till we're done. Freestyle! Leela takes a big jump off the swing set and lands on her feet. Not losing her momentum, she starts to scramble her way to the jungle gym, but stops midway. Excuse me. Make sure you watch me, coach. Don't get distracted and go all kissy face with your girlfriend.
Cute. Kissy face.
She's not my girlfriend, you brat. Lily sticks out her tongue before rushing over to the jungle gym.
Tease Jackie over kissing. True.
So is that a no on the kissing then?
Whoa, cute.
Jackie slips a surprised laugh but is too stunned to say anything at first. Flushed as she is, she grinned and lightly nudged her with her... Flushed as she is, she grinned and lightly nudged with her elbow.
Can you tell us how she climbed up the jungle gym with boxing gloves on with a firm grip?
Hey, don't tell me you're going to start teasing me too, huh? You know I'm the coach and not the punching bag, right? Yeah, could have fooled me. I go to point to the small bruise I couldn't quite heal the other day on Jackie's side. But Jackie gives a small yelp and nearly jumps when she notices the motion and grabs my hand to stop me. I wasn't going to touch it, you know. Oh, right. So much for that tickle tolerance, huh? Oh, you have jokes today, don't you?
Cute. Cute.
I blame Leela. She's rubbing off on me. We laugh it off and Jackie lets go of my hand. The two of us find a nice bench to sit at while Leela does a freestyle training. So, is she always this sassy? Leela, believe it or not, that wasn't always the case. She's really come out of her shell. You're kidding, right? You're telling me that little ball of energy and sass used to be shy? Yeah, something like that. I'm glad she can joke about it now, but she used to be pretty shaken up about the bridge incident. You know, that's one of the reasons why her father sent her our way in the first place. To help her not feel so powerless. She's poured her little heart into boxing and it's really starting to pay off. She has confidence to spare now. So I'll put up with a little teasing here and there. She's earned it.
The tea face.
So sweet. I had no idea of her struggle. Yeah, she surprises me. I saved her life, but I never really thought about the weight she's been carrying since then. Not until I got to know her. It makes you really stop and think about if we could have done some things better. Well, I wasn't thinking about it before, but now that she mentioned it, I am. Thought lingers between us both, bringing on uncomfortable silence. So, park day, huh? Oh yeah, we tend to do this about every week or so. We started off with a proper workout routine. Then she gets to freestyle for a while. It just looks like she's playing to me. I affectionately call it an unorthodox workout. Like climbing a jungle gym? Good for hand-eye coordination, balance, and strength building. I guess that's true. It's different from what I pictured. You might not catch Rocky on a regimen like this, but for a kid like Leela, it's a perfect way to round off a week or two of tough training sessions. Jackie stares wistfully at Leela as the kid climbs up and flips herself upside down, hanging from the bars with only her legs and throwing a few practice punches for the fun of it. Whoa. Leela's a little different. She needs some creative freedom here and there to get her best results. Her father doesn't seem to mind either, so why not let her have this? After all, she's just a kid, Sluggy. One day things are going to get hard for her, and she'll wish she could have taken it easy when she had the chance. Until those days come, she should get to enjoy herself, right? Yeah, I guess you're right. It does make sense why she seems so motivated around you. The talking between us goes quiet while we watch Leela go. She really did seem to have boundless energy. There was something nostalgic about watching Leela play, even though we rarely had the time to go out and do so ourselves as Sentinels. That was the kind of world we lived in, and it was hard to balance saving the world and having a life. Sluggy-ko, I'm thinking about passing my ring to Leela. What, really? Like, right now? 0:? No, not right now, but maybe in the near future. Are you serious, Jackie? Very. I mean, it's going to be her choice in the end, but I feel like I'm not really cut out for the ring anymore. I feel a pang in my heart after hearing that. I understood that KJ wanted nothing to do with their powers, but I didn't expect Jackie to want to give up on them either. Or as well, I think would be more grammatically appropriate. The finality of our group disbanding never really set in for me. I think part of me had always felt we would come back to this at some point, after a great danger would present itself again. Now that such a danger has arrived, I can't help but feel like our group is living on borrowed time.
It's her magic. She gets to choose what to do with it. It's her responsibility. She can't just pass it on. No, it's her magic.
It's her magic. She should choose it. She should get to choose what to do with it. It's your power, Jack. You get to choose what to do with it. I'll support whatever you decide to do with it. Thank you, Sluggy-ko. That means a lot to hear you say that. Alistair is probably going to be really against it, but my mind is made up.
Reminds me of when they introduced the Blue Ranger kid in Power Rangers. I think it was Turbo, when one of the Blue Rangers cycled out, they gave it to a kid, even though when he would transform, he would be like adult size because they were still using the Sentai footage.
Alistair is probably going to be really against it, but my mind is made up. Well, you let me deal with Alistair, okay? Yeah, all right. You know the little dude the best after all. So does she know that you want to pass it down to her, I mean? Yeah, she does. We've talked about this for quite a bit, and we've reached an agreement. She can become a magical girl, but if she does, she can no longer box, not competitively at least. She can give it up when she wants to, but it's always going to be one or the other. Isn't that a bit hypocritical? That's what you did when you were a Sentinel. Jackie bit her lip and grabbed the wrist of her right arm. Her arm trembled a bit while she looked distant, no doubt in her memories.
A peanut,
Yeah, and that was a mistake, Sluggy-ko. I got hurt in ways even you can't feel by pushing myself like that.
Become a Guka, just hang up the gloves. True.
What do you mean? You always told me my healing kept you in the game. It didn't lie, but I messed up big time relying on you so heavily. I just have a lot of old pains that feel deeper than where your magic could touch. Plus, there's just this trauma I feel from it. There's this hesitation I can't seem to train out of me. I have to force myself to stop turtling up in spars with people closer to my age. It's been bad enough to can my boxing career. I'm sorry, Jackie. I didn't know.
Oh, hold on, Raj is texting me. Nope.
I'm sorry, Jackie. I didn't know. I know. That's also my fault. I wanted to be tough for everyone, so I kept it to myself. I kept a lot to myself. I'm sorry. I'm throwing a lot at you all of a sudden. No, don't be. It's refreshing to see you open up like this. I like it. Think so? Jackie looks down at nothing in particular in her way of trying to hold back a smile. She was always cute when she tried to hide the heart she wore on her yellow plaid sleeve. Well, I guess I'll keep that in mind. You better, and hold nothing back. You don't have to pull your punches when you're with me. Jackie eases up and finally lets go of her wrist and relaxes. All right, but don't regret it later. You know I hit hard. I won't. Whoa, hello. The hello smile. Hello. Whoa. I won't. Whoa. And just so we're clear, you're okay with this, right? You know how harsh the lifestyle is. Are you sure you're okay with the idea of Leela doing the same thing this morning? Hi, Kartak. Whoa. Good morning. Whoa. Yeah, she has something to prove. And if it's what she wants to do, it won't get in her way. But as her coach, I'll be keeping a keen eye on her and make sure she avoids making the same mistakes I did. Coach Martinez, you're not watching. Our time together gets cut short when Leela comes sprinting back. I knew it, you're doing kissy face thing again, aren't you? Whoa. I'm not. Kissy face. Whoa. I see a smug expression creep up on Leela. Leela seems to pick something up much like a shark to the scent of blood. She doesn't say anything, but Jackie's face grows into a bright shade of red. Wow, just look at the time. We should get you back over to the gym before your father shows up. Would you like some more company for the walk back? Sure, I don't mind. I'll be on my best behavior, Coach Martinez. You better. Brat. For the whole walk back to the gym, Leela didn't say a word, keeping her promise as best as she could. Unfortunately, she never dropped her smug grin. Who should I go hang out with now? We've already hanged out with KJ and Lee's. Kinda don't want to talk to Ara, but Miranda's cute, but I also really want to hang out with Lee's and KJ. Because they're both really cute. I'm going all in on Lee's. We're going all in on Lee's. I had some free time, so I asked Lee's to meet up again. She suggests we grab a bite to eat. When she arrives, she lays down a few books and a folder of paper. I didn't realize this was a study meeting. Talking about the future at the park made me realize all that I've been avoiding, but avoiding no longer. Let's tackle the problem head on. The problem? Our futures. Glamour Pop is fun. Well, sometimes fun when customers aren't needy, but I don't want to work there forever. You feel the same, right? Wait, unless I got that wrong.
No. Nah, I'm out of there as soon as I can. It could be cool to manage a Glamour Pop location. I'm home. Welcome home, Kane. Thank you for the spip and the scrunch. Good timing. I was just about to get a spip. I'm keeping all options open. No. She doesn't want to work there.
Now I'm out of there as soon as I can. There weren't many options for a recent high school dropout, and this is definitely not my dream job. What did you want to be when you were little? I kind of spent my time living up to a role that was given to me. I didn't really have time. I didn't really think about the future, what life would be once that part of my life was over. Then this is going to be perfect. What are you getting at? What's in the folder? Lee's grins wickedly. Let's try a career aptitude test. Do these things even really work? Maybe not, but it's a start. Maybe you'll hate what it tells you, but then that's something you can rule out, right? Give it a try. Okay, but you have to try it too. I'll do it at the same time as you, I swear. Okay, question 1. Pick one of the following locations. By the fireplace in a secluded cabin, on the fastest roller coaster in the world, or in a dark forest on a full moon where no one will find the evidence.
God, Lisa's the best one. What is this? Location? What does this have to do with jobs?
It's psychology.
Well, with the magical girls, what you doing with the magical girls and Lise? We're taking an aptitude test. Yeah, never find the evidence. I'm cheesed to meet someone. They can't find the evidence. Well, I meet someone. I'm cheesed to meet them. Well, the drawing room with a candlestick. True. Well,
It's psychology. They can't just say, what do you want to be? People lie. People don't know themselves. They have to trick you with weird questions to get your innermost thoughts.
candlestick. Crandlestick. True. Yeah. Crandlestick. Roaches. Okay, I guess. Cabin by a fire. Dark forest where laws don't matter. True. I feel like she's the type who wants to be on a fast roller coaster. She liked it when she was a magical girl. And she wants to go back to that kind of life. Dark fire, dark forest, true. I think the roller coaster. It's ice to meet them. They'll never find your frozen body. Case goes cold. It's ice to meet them. True. On a fast roller coaster.
Roller coasters are fun, and I like fun, so I'm picking that. Unless it's a trick question. Is this a trick question?
Libertarian homesteader's dream. True.
I know as much as you do. Question 2. Pick a fashion detail. Animal print, ruffles, or vinyl? I'm sorry, this is just a weird question.
Wait, so is the MC an airhead too, just like Usagi was? They said they were a bit of a klutz. I don't think they said they were an airhead, but they said they were a bit of a klutz.
No, it's not. It's about clothing. You know what they say. Dress for the job you want. Now stop stalling and pick.
Ruffles. Ruffles.
Ruffles are classic, and it can provide interesting detail to an otherwise professional outfit.
Choose. Yeah, true. Choose.
I don't know. You'd get crumbs all over you.
This one's the airhead. She's so cute. Like the chips. Like the chips. That's what she means.
Please, it's a style of clothing, not chips. Oh, I gotta change my answer.
Cute.
Question 3. Pick a color.
Finally, a normal question. Red lipstick. Fulvous? What's fulvous? What's fulvous? Bulbous. Neon green lights. What's fulvous? Fulvous. I don't know what that word means. I've never heard it before. What is that even? Red brown? Is that what it means? Fulvous. Hey, Fulvous, you want to see a dead body like a deer? Hey, Fulvous. Hey, Fulvous. Not much. What's Fulvous with you? True. Hey, Fulvous, you want to see a dead body? True. Red lipstick. Two normal colors, the one you almost never hear about. True. New word. Fulvous.
Duh, I'm choosing the makeup option. Red lipstick is top tier. I carry so many red lipsticks, though. This test is not being specific enough. I think the basic concept is enough.
Just doing one of those standard personality tests, to figure out what job they should have.
Last question. If you were in a romantic comedy, what would your job be?
How subtle. Standard. True.
Thought you said they had to use trick questions. Well, it's about movies. Will you stop questioning the test? Are you a career scientist? No.
Reddish yellow taunt. Job. Choose. True.
Well, let's find out if you could be one.
True. Faker, spy, dental tool inventor. Whoa. In a romantic comedy. Here's the romantic comedy part I have to do with the job. It's to make sure you answer honestly. Whoa. Baker. Whoa. In a test, I like these. If they give me a wizard house, I'm throwing it at a volcano. True. Whoa. Definitely fake. Then I could eat all my own delicious snacks. Well, very soggy.
But then you'd have nothing left to sell. That's a terrible business model.
True.
All right, time to add up the scores. I'm excited. My future will finally be clear. Sluggy-ko, your results are in. Pucker up and be ready to don that tight red number. You want to be wined and dined the old-fashioned way. Is this some sort of business speak? Your ideal match knows how to plan a romantic evening, and you both know how to make the other smolder.
Whoa, it was a dating quiz. Whoa.
Oh my god, office romance? Is that a job? Oh no. Lise, I don't think this is the kind of test you thought it was. I could see that now. Oh my goodness. What happened? Oh gosh. I grabbed the test from her and take a look at the top. Whoa. Lise, this is a test from 16 magazine. Whoa. It must have gotten mixed up in my folder. I like to do quizzes as I fall asleep at night.
Whoa. Whoa.
This is so embarrassing.
Whoa.
Of course this would happen. I must be unconsciously self-sabotaging.
Whoa. A third shitty horror Mickey Mouse product has hit the Pentagon. That is 2 movies in a game. Great. Whoa.
Why would you do that?
Whoa.
Because I'm terrified of the future. If I pick something, what if I'm bad at it? What if I pick wrong? What if I set off a series of events that ultimately destroys the universe? In there. Well, at least we stopped the Dark Moon sirens before they blew up the sun.
True. Is it a fascist dog whistle like the game? Oh, the rat one? Yeah. Well, Mickey Mouse was in a horror movie long ago, if we count someone wearing a Mickey Mouse mask. Well, you know they keep ripping off your OC for shitty horror stuff, Slug? I know, right? I worked so hard on it. Well, been there. Yeah, true. Well, I think you know what you want. You're just scared. Maybe the universe blowing up wouldn't be so bad. There's no wrong choice. It's a journey. Wait, what? Yeah, the exterminate all the rats is very much a fascist Nazi dog whistle. That's very, it's very, very clear. That's what they were going for. Yeah.
Maybe you don't know what the exact job you want, but you know you want to be in the service of the greater good, working with nature or animals. They're even making Slugs OC's kiss greasy old men, where they're misinterpreting Steamhouse Wilhelm. True. Tell me more about that a guy wearing a Mickey Mouse mask kills someone in the opening of it, mainly so the guy could be a red herring. True. Casually evil answer. Maybe you don't know the exact job you want, but you know you want to be in service of the greater good, working with nature or animals.
Is that why the number in the game is 88? Yep. And it's going to go over lots of people's heads. Because they're not going to fucking understand the dog whistle. Servers modded by transphobes. What a fucking shocker. What a shocker. Well,
you aren't as lost as you think. But I think something else is holding you back. Lise looks stunned for a moment. You're right. Sometimes I can be wise. I'm scared to choose what I actually want. Why? It's hard to talk about.
Well, I got bad vibes the moment I saw the trailer. Same. Yeah. Not just transphobes, literal self-identified Nazis, apparently. Yeah. Not a shocker. And you know what the worst part is? Kind of the reason we had that conversation earlier. And why it's important to have that conversation, right? Why it's important to talk about politics. Some VTuber, some self-described apolitical VTuber, is going to play that shit on stream. They're going to play that shit on stream with no fucking self-awareness of what they're doing and what they're platforming. and it's just gonna be a fucking shit show. It's gonna be terrible. Not even just a VTuber. It's gonna be fucking streamers in general are gonna play that shit. That's how it's gonna go down. It's gonna be fucking terrible. Because they'll play it for the novelty of it, right? Be safe. Anyway. Well, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I didn't see what they said. Am I brave enough to do that? Lee's anteater pose. A strong T-pose is made famous by anteaters. True. Even in full view of the whole place, Lise proudly jumps up and does the anteater T-pose. I join her. Obviously, a little political, although all thought is political dipshit. All thought is political dipshit. It came free with your fucking capacity to think complex thought. True. I did the post too. Yeah, anteater posed. Even in full view of the whole place, Lise proudly jumps up and does the anteater T-pose. I join her. I slug hi. Thanks, Sluggico. I feel stronger already. I don't push her anymore on the subject. We chat about dumb customers until we both get tired and wave goodbye until the next shift. Finally, time for bed. I stay awake for a while with the usual 20-something's existential dread, but I eventually fall asleep. You anteater posing in here? Yeah, we were anteater posing for confidence. No, shut up, alarm. Let me sleep 10 more minutes. After the debacle with Anna Lee on launch day, we arrived at the store today to some extensive notes on how to sell the Sentimentality makeup line. It's pretty textbook overbearing corporate speak, but Lise has been reading it like she's studying for an exam. Reassure her. Reassure her. Shut up, Yoda! True. Lise, these are just talking points. You can riff off them. It's okay. What if the scary pretty lady... Oh gosh, what if the scary pretty lady comes and yells at me again? This looks like a Windows 3.11 dating sim. It's really cute. Look, it's Clitmas. True, it's Clitmas Eve. It's Clitmas Eve, just 1999. She's not here. She won't know. Scary pretty lady. I think I have COVID reference. True. I don't get the reference, but am I the only one who giggles at the name Anna Lee like it's a bad pizza order prank? Yeah, I was the joke I made at the beginning. Oh no, anything but scary. Anally. Oh, I only picked up on the anal part, but it's like anally because she's anal about stuff. Because she's corpo. Oh gosh, it would be so terrible if the scary pretty lady came and yelled at me. True. Hi, Yosu. Trudy butt. True. She's not here. She won't know. Something about her. I think she's always watching. But true. A chill runs down my spine. She was pretty intimidating. I look around for secret cameras, but I don't see any. A scary pretty lady, anything but that? True. I think we'll be okay. Well, then, the next customer who comes into the store are going to get the full Lise Martineau Glamour Pop-Proved sales pitch. Hello! Oh my, it's KJ and Miranda coming to visit me at the store. Lise marches right toward them before I can stop them. Hey Lise, maybe the next customers are okay. Hello, valued shoppers. Welcome to Glamour Pop. May I have a moment of your time to speak to you today about a product that will bring some magic back into your daily beauty routine? They the cool girls? We're all former magical girls, and one's a former girl all together. I'm a mom, and we're all grown up now. Wow, she really did memorize it. Lise finally looks up from her notes and takes in Miranda and KJ. Miranda smiles warmly at her, while KJ appears to be identifying all the nearby exits.
Not that you aren't already beautiful or, powerful. That's a really nice hat you have on, and your tattoos are so cool.
Well,
Now, you ask for the customer's name. I mean, hi, what are your names?
well,
Miranda giggles at Lisa's unabashed enthusiasm. That's my work wife's charm. Even KJ seems to be warmed by it.
KJ. I'm Miranda. What's your name? Blushy.
No, it's TK's hat? True. It is 1999. Uniqlo shirt, character dresses like a fuckboy, and I will follow them into battle. True. I'm blushing. True.
I'll be your sentinel to whisk you to your perfect makeup match. Her name is Lise. Don't interrupt. You're already good at talking to customers. They are mine. She clears her throat and turns back to her captive audience. KJ shrugs their shoulders at me.
Yeah, Becca, Sluggy Co. True. Digimon Adventure 2 moment. True. I wouldn't mind a little concealer. I've been working a ton and it'd help with these bags under my eyes. True.
Mine. I have some right here that would be perfect for you. Lise whips out the concealer and puts it in Miranda's hand on the contact. On the contact, Lise freezes, blushing. She won't take away her hand.
Gay animals.
Lise?
Look at her. Look at her.
Wait, do Tans cause bags under your eyes?
She's been working in a woodworking place. She's just been working a lot. That's what causes bags under your eyes. Not sleeping.
She's just, Lise really is just, wow, girl.
That's God. Yeah, just C:, yeah.
Wow, girl, wow, oh gosh. Her hands are so strong and nice. Sluggy Co, she's a really handsome horse.
Woodwork ahead? I sure hope it does. True. I'm a woodworker.
That's amazing. I have to forcefully remove Lise from Miranda. Then she turns back to KJ.
Yeah, Lee's bonk. True.
And what may I offer you? Eyeshadow, lip gloss, glitter spray?
Please holster the glitter spray. But hey, maybe I could use a little something for an upcoming gig.
You have a band too?
That stuff is probably not your style.
A musician? Wow. I could do a test to find the perfect match for your skin tone.
No, give me the palest you got.
Want to use those big strong hands to turn me into a birdhouse?
True.
The sheet says I should match your skin tone.
Fuck the rules. We can look however we want.
Lise gets suddenly very excited. It's like you care about how you look and it's like how you care about how you look and also do not care, and that makes you very cool.
True. Good panel. This is a good screenshot.
Wow, it's like you care about how you look and also do not care, and that makes you very cool.
That's really cute. She's so cute. She's so Fluttershy.
We can do whatever we want. Who needs to look like a dumb magical girl anyway?
Fuck yeah. True.
Other customers are starting to stare. I've never seen Lise or KJ this riled up before, but together, seems like they bring it out of each other.
The lesbian levels are off the charts. Yeah, the scouter broke. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about the lesbians? These bitches are gay, Nappa. Wow, good for them.
Join in the antics?
Yeah,
Join in the antics. Be a problem.
damn the man!
True.
Bouncy. KJ and Lise and I are jumping up and down and yelling excitedly. Few customers sneak out the front door with worried looks. Thank you for shopping with us!
Are you all done now?
Nice Nappa, by the way. Thanks.
Thanks,
You know, Vegeta, I think I like doing this voice. I really don't get an opportunity to do it a lot.
Yes, Snapper, I know because I fucking killed you.
Yeah, those were the times.
Okay, I love this game. It's really good so far, Nona. Yeah, they're doing Slug Poggy. Are you all done now?
We all stop jumping and catch our breath. KJ turns back to Lise.
I want a look that's totally. Wait, that's the wrong voice. I want a look that's totally off the wall. Have you heard a kiss?
Oh, well, I could certainly make you even more kissable. Oh my god. You're already really kissable, but I can make you even more kissable. Oh gosh. Wow.
Actually, I want to look repulsive, monstrous. Give me all the weirdest products in the line.
Coming right up.
Gay animal.
Lise rushes to the back room with the speed of a gazelle.
She's a trip. I like her. Me too.
She's the best. Lise returns with a myriad of samples for both KJ and Miranda, then looks at me and finally realizes. Oh my gosh, you all know each other and I just went on and on and on. I'm so sorry. Bye. Okay, bye. Oh gosh, bye. Lise, it's okay. Wait. And she's gone. KJ looks at the sample with a grimace, or the samples with a grimace.
I may have read that with Lise rushes to the back room with the speed of Godzilla. True. Our legacy, powdered nonsense, cheap plastic pink cases. Fitting. I can't believe Ara didn't tell us. We all moved on our ways. She sold us out. True. She sold us out.
She didn't tell us because she was too busy selling our identities to a corporation.
Lise clips into the back rooms on a gazelle. True.
Grimace is here now? Yeah, the Grimace. And now you're peddling a product. Pretty spot on if you ask me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you want it to mean. Look, there's no change in Ara's decision. Let's just change the topic.
The three of us awkwardly stand quietly for a while. Do you want to try on those samples?
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Why not?
I lead them to the demonstration section with the mirror. While Miranda tries on the concealer, KJ gives themselves a look that reminds me of Brandon Lee in that movie, The Crow. It rocks.
The Crow. God, I haven't heard that in ages. The Crow. This really is the 90s.
Miranda and KJ were always the quiet, dependable ones. Ara and Jackie were there to keep the conversation. But I actually don't mind their absence today. It lets KJ and Miranda open up a little. Miranda tells us some more about her work in the wood shop. Some of her pieces can be found around town. I'll have to look for them. KJ tells stories of the funniest tattoos people have asked them to do. Lise covers for me at the register, so we aren't interrupted. But I probably shouldn't leave her for the whole shift.
Make sure to mention Brandon Lee, isn't it? True. This game seems cool, but every now and then it hits me with a shovel that ages me 1,000 years. True.
Any update on the magical mystery front?
Did anyone else hear the urban legend that secret kung fu masters killed Brandon Lee because he released the secrets of martial arts in The Crow? Yeah, I remember that back in the 90s. I remember that back in the 90s, yeah.
I checked up on some of our nastier ex-enemies. Do you know that Dr. Mustachio retired and opened a bakery? He makes a gnarly cream puff. We had a nice chat about how magic was a really negative force in our lives. Nice guy.
That's cute. I like that the villain is doing well now. Good for Mr. Mustachio.
Things seem quiet on my end, too. I talked to the scientist who helped us fight that dude with the magic mech suit. He hasn't seen anything weird with magic. And the other urban legends that they gave Bruce Lee a heart attack via secret. Yeah, I remember all those. They're probably all just rooted in, I don't know, vague racism now that I'm thinking about it, but,
Got it. Thanks for checking. And thanks for stopping by. I should probably get back to it before my manager sees.
It was nice to see where you work.
Blushy.
Don't let the capitalist overlords get you down, princess. True. Whoa, KJ's so fucking cool. Tell you what, I'll buy a few of these just to keep the man off your back. We're valued customers of your fine establishment. Whoa. I'm a no clue actually, Doogie. Whoa. Never heard of any of those. That sucks. Yeah. Sounds like Asian mysticism / racism. Yeah, pretty much. I'd like to live in a world where mall ninja magic is the only true magic. We're valued customers of your fine establishment.
Those are samples. You can just take them. They actually, the actual makeup line doesn't go on sale until New Year's Eve.
Mall ninja magic. Yeah, like just buying, shurikens at the mall ninja sword shop. He did in a stuntman martial arts act. That makes sense. Then we'll have to become repeat customers. This concealer is nice. Maybe then my supervisor will stop telling me I need to take fewer shifts because I look tired. Time of the Crow by James O'Barr is better. Nods and hipsters. Need Sensei Ted from the strip mall dojo to teach me how to kill people with a ki. True. Yeah, with the legendary dragon sword that is definitely a one of a kind that's up on the wall.
Thanks, you too.
See you later, Sluggico. Later.
Time to get back to work.
It's probably better than the sequel to The Crow. I didn't even know there was a sequel to The Crow.
Time for work. If I have to listen to the manager talk about us being family one more time.
True. Fuck off.
Hi, welcome to Glamour Pop. How can I help you?
The Crow 2 grows. True. I just realized before KJ came out, they were a shy nerd, and after they became a goth, oh god, it's me. Slug Point at Quip did. Yeah, Slug Point. I love all the Crow movies. They're such trash. I only ever watched the first one. I think there was even a Crow 3. Jesus.
Hey girl, I'm going on a hot date tonight. I need something that will stun his socks off. Oh? Something stunning, huh?
A stun gun. True. Hairspray, fruity perfume. I feel like fruity perfume. A nice scent. A nice scent. A taser. True.
Why not try our new perfume? It's pineapple scented.
There are many crows. I see them almost every day on my way to and from work. True.
Pineapple, that's a fun flavor. It's super potent. It'll definitely grab him. I dig it. Thanks for the help. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not-so-terrible day at work. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple of things today. Who should we go hang out with now?
This might be my last set, and then I might save, because it goes until New Year's, which means we've got like 6 whole days left. So I'll probably save the rest of the game for Saturday, because I'm getting a little iffy. But I do want to hang out with the girls, or our friends. Well, yeah, why isn't Mr. Mustachio an option? Yeah. Very tempted to go hang out with Lise and KJ again. And just never talk to Ara. Well, the Highlander TV show is pretty good and also did things that are new now, normal in the TV series. No clue. Never watched it. Fuck it. We're going to see KJ.
I'm curious to learn more about KJ. So I give them a call asking if they want to hang out after work. I get lucky and catch up with them with a couple hours to spare. We agree to meet at the mall by Glamour Pop and do some window shopping. I certainly can't afford anything right now. I hang around the mall for a while playing Snake on my Game Pal. Oh my god. My high score is pretty low, yet I can't beat it no matter how hard I try.
Snake on the Game Boy. God, this game just, yeah, it'll just hit you with a ageification beam.
But this time will be different. I get a coffee and hunch over the screen. Pro gamer time. I'm actually doing well. The coffee kicked in. I've become the Snake. I now know Kung Fu. So close to beating my high score. So close.
Dusty old bones, full of green dust. True.
I keep trying to beat my Snake, but I can't win no matter how hard I try.
True, yeah.
He's a very handsome horse. So close. I'm so wrapped up in chomping squares, I don't even notice KJ until they tap me on the shoulder.
Definitely didn't read that as until they topped me on the shoulder. Definitely didn't think that that's what I saw. Whoa. Hey, you saw how you're transported to the beach that makes you old? True. Matrix reference, soy point. Yeah, true. Wah! Whoa. I love the emoticons. I see the brave Starlight hasn't lost her edge. No nasty villain is gonna get the drop on you, huh? Whoa. I gained 3 more wrinkles with every reference, true. It's not funny. I was concentrating on something. Sure looks important. We look down. A blinking game over mocks me. 10 points short of my previous best. Whoa. No. Whoa. No, my high score. Whoa. Hey, Slug, do a spin? No. Whoa. I'm playing a video games. Whoa. Whoa. Crying place. Whoa. Sorry, Sluggico. I didn't realize it meant so much to you. We found out our high score is 11 points. True. Whoa. Yeah, crying smile or crying sad face. Whoa. I didn't realize it meant so much to you. It's okay. I will never recover from this. True. We will never recover from this, Slug. I know. It's fucking terrible. Well, thank you for the stretch of the spiffy fishy stick. Well, thank you. Well, I will never recover from this. Whoa. All right, let me make it up to you. I'll treat you to something tasty. How does that sound? Whoa. Snacks, huh? That could help me recover from this deeply traumatic experience. Whoa. What can I get you? Name it. Whoa. Watashi? Ice cream. Muffin, cereal, champagne. Whoa. Ice cream. Whoa. In December? I mean, sure, whatever you want. Yeah, that's the best time to eat ice cream. Whoa. We head over to the ice cream counter and I spend some time investigating the brightly colored trays of delicious goodness. I order 3 scoops of the most intense flavors I can find. Orange soda, nuclear sour candy, and chocolate galaxy. Oh, champagne, true. Oh. Actually, this monster probably has enough sugar and artificial ingredients to send me to space. Whoa. Kind of wish you'd chose champagne just to see what the reaction would have been. Whoa. Ice cream melts way too fast in the summer. It's better in the winter. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, this is hitting my system harder than the coffee. My hands are shaking. Whoa. You okay there, princess? You look wired. If you don't yuck Sluggico's yum or I will color in your tattoos with skin-safe highlighter and very not goth colors. True, yeah. You look wired. Whoa. Ellipses. Whoa. Whoa. What is that face? It's cute. It cracks me up. I love KJ's surprise face. They look like May from Night in the Woods. Whoa. Whoa. Thank you for the follow, VTubers are sus. Whoa. I'm not sus. I'm normal. You can trust me. I promise. Well, good night, Night Lab. Whoa. Nightmare eyes. Yeah, true. Whoa. I can see through time. Is this what being on drugs feels like? I really don't know. It's kind of scary. Help me. She eated too much sugar. Whoa. Hi, welcome. Whoa. She eated too much sugar. Very normal about that horse. He was a very handsome horse. No, this is VTubers' Slug, not sus. It's true. You'll be fine, dum-dum. Maybe take it easy next time, huh? Whoa, they think we're cute. Whoa, helpless, pathetic, sopping wet, meow meow. Whoa. Snack in hand, we take a little walk around the mall to see what's up. A bunch of stores have closed, including some of our old favorites, but a few good ones have stuck around. Out of the corner of my eye, I spy our local Hot Topic, a store for goth and punk fashion. Lots of plaid band t-shirts, piercings, and loud music. True. Whoa. Yeah, hot topic. Whoa. Very good. +2. Whoa. +2. Whoa. It's the kind of store I'd always ignored. But now I'm here with KJ. I'm kind of curious. I'm not sus, Gapesney coming around the corner. True. Whoa. Hot Topic. Yeah. Whoa. Isn't it pronounced like oat? Oat Topic. Whoa. Hot Topic is Haute Couture Topic. Yeah, like Hot Couture. Or is it Haute Couture? Haute Topic. Oh, you might be right. Whoa. I'm kind of curious. Whoa. I can see you staring, you know. Me? No, never. Whoa. Whoa, wasn't Hot Topic even in the 90s more for graphic t-shirt stuff and movie stuff? Nah, it's always been pretty goth. Well, I don't know about the late 90s. I wasn't really cognizant of it until like the early 2000s, so I'm not sure. Well, and now it's Goth Central. I'm pretty sure it's always been Goth Central. Now it's for movie stuff, and I'm not. Right, yeah. In the early 2000s, it was very goth. And I would assume that it was like that in the 90s. Like hot milking the goths. Milking a hot goth. True, Jennifer Coolidge. Didn't start hanging around in malls until early 2000s. Me either. I was too young. You want to check out Hot Topic? Huh? Now you here with me? We got Hot Topic until like 2015 where I live. We know Hot Topic was another well-known place that wasn't where I live. I see. I think they stopped building malls in 2006, not joking. Right, yeah, I don't doubt that. They kind of expanded existing ones, but it was a store that would scare your parents, and now it's just a glorified FYE that doesn't sell electronics. True. Yeah, it was like that and Spencer's that were always like a little bit edgy, you know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't have access to a mall until 2002. FYE? I don't remember what it stands for, but it was basically like a kind of what you're describing, like a media store. What Hot Topic is now. Like a media store that sells like anime, movies, television, that kind of shit. Kind of irrelevant these days, but fun fact, Spirit Halloween is owned by the same company that owns Hot Topic. Huh. That makes sense. That actually tracks for your entertainment. That also makes sense. The goth stuff they had was always cheap stuff. Wife would go there for ideas to make it herself. Yeah, that's a good strat. Place for CDs and pop culture stuff. Yeah, and shit that doesn't really resonate anymore or isn't relevant anymore. Because it's all physical media. Nobody wants it. Well, you want to check out Hot Topic, huh? Now you're here with me? Hold on, Raj just got home. I gotta listen. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Well, it pretty much has nothing for like that for whatever reason. I see. Well, they're not really popular anymore, so it makes sense that they wouldn't build any new ones. Well, right, we're going to Hot Topic. Okay.
If that's okay. I guess it's less intimidating than going in by myself, you know?
Intimidating? Why would it be intimidating? It's a clothing store.
I don't know. Maybe the loud and aggressive atmosphere?
For real? You think you're gonna get yelled at or something? Come on, let me show you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did, Trace.
They grab me by the hand and lead me to the entrance to the store. Loud punk music fills the air. The inside seems like a cavern of black and red.
Scary.
At the back, someone behind the counter gives me a judgmental look. KJ lets go of my hand and gestures towards the door.
Step inside. You can do it.
They're right. I have totally faced bigger enemies than this before. The mighty Princess Sentinel Starlight gathers her courage once again and steps inside the clothing store.
Is there gonna be a shoplifting minigame? Yeah, just like Night in the Woods.
I just realized this is very similar to us and May and B hanging out in the mall. God, I want to play Night in the Woods again. That's such a good game. KJ introduces me to Charlie, the staff member who gave me the judgmental look. She actually seems really nice and compliments my outfit.
Cute.
She thought we were dating and that's why she was sizing me up. Gotta make sure I was good enough for KJ. True. KJ laughs it off and takes me over to a part of the store you can't see from the rest of the mall.
I figured you might dig this section. We could make you a skater princess.
It's really tempting. There's pink plaid skater skirts and neon yellow torn up sweaters, and there's even a Hello Kitten backpack. I had no idea people even made clothing like this.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different subcultures under the goth and punk umbrellas. Doesn't always have to be about wearing black and being angry. Try something on.
The Hello Kitten. Hello Kitten. I want to try the backpack.
Yeah, figures you'd want the cutest thing going.
Is that a problem?
Hey, look at you sticking up for yourself.
I grab the backpack and give it a twirl. Hello Kitten's arms are wave about manically. Hello, lady. True. Hello. Usually about wearing black and being snark. True.
God, and here I was thinking I was the dork of the group. Turns out it was you all along.
Hey, you were totally the dork in school.
Ellipses.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. Crossed the line.
Oh, fuck.
Thanks, I'm very aware of that. Like going to therapy about it. Aware.
KJ, I'm so sorry. That just burst out of me and it was really inconsiderate.
It's true though, isn't it? There's no point in apologizing for the truth.
What I'm apologizing for is bringing it up like that, for teasing you about it. Also, even if you were a dork in high school, you were one of my closest friends in the world. I wouldn't change that for anything.
There's a lot I wanted to change, but I get what you're saying. Ellipses. Apology accepted. Maybe let's go do something else.
Yeah, let's do that. We take a stroll around the rest of the store. KJ starts absent-mindedly flipping through clothing racks.
Funny thing is, I've been coming to the store forever. Even back when we were sentinels. I'd look around, chat to the staff, but never had the courage to buy something other than a backpack or a wallet. I remember the first time I finally bought an outfit from the store. It was hidden in my wardrobe for weeks, and I didn't dare wear it. One day, my dad found it and threw it all out. I was so pissed off. Him just projecting his idea of who I am onto me, instead of letting me speak for myself, to the point of throwing out stuff that didn't fit his ideas. God, this is resonating. Just like bouillon. I guess I never really talked about my dad much around the group, did I? Ellipses. There isn't much good to tell.
KJ.
It's alright. Like, maybe I shouldn't be talking about this stuff right in the middle of Hot Topic. I could be a hopeless goth romantic, but not like that hopeless.
We take a stroll through the rest of the mall, but nothing really takes our interest. I can tell KJ is deep in thought, but trying to shake it off.
You sentinel shining sparkling power on your dad's skull. Yeah. Except the dad stuff. Nah, this resonates with me.
I pretend to be hungry so we can sit down together for a while. We had to Mr. Burger and just order some fries and a cola.
I'm
sorry, we don't share a lot of interests. I must be pretty dull to hang out with.
Huh? Why would you say that? Why do we need to be into the same stuff?
Are you saying you don't judge me because I'm not like you?
No, I don't judge you because you're not like me. The most important thing is to be true to yourself. Screw what anybody else says you should be. True! But I really wish I would have been brave enough to just buy and wear goth clothes and have emo hair and stuff. True.
Once again, being dragged back to the grocery mines. Have a good rest of the streaming. I'll see you on Friday. See you on Friday, Traves.
Have a good day at Worm, as good of a day as you can. Screw what anybody else says you should be. I did a lot of soul searching after the group broke up. Took out a lot of books from the library. And borrowed zines from more marginal places. Okay, bear with me a sec. I'm gonna nerd out on you. Please do. In existential philosophy, there's the concept of authenticity, of acting according to your own values in spite of external societal pressures to conform. Based, and reading that work of Ricky Wilkins honestly changed my life. I had felt so alone and broken in my discomfort with being a girl. Now I know there's other people out there like me. And we have a word for it. Genderqueer. This is so fucking base, dude. This is so fucking base, especially from like the lens of the 90s, because this isn't like a new thing. This has always been the thing. The only reason there's more people who recognize these aspects about themselves is because of the access to this information. It's why they're so adamant about fucking removing access to it and subjugating it and suppressing it. This is so good, but they'll never take it away. They have a word for that in the 90s? They did. They absolutely did. They absolutely did. But it's like I'm saying, they suppressed the access to that information. I am who I am, not out of hatred for others, but out of a newfound love for myself. Based. Whoa. Ah, jeez, look at me go. Some things about me really haven't changed, huh? That's all a long-winded way of saying I don't care what you like or how you dress, so long as you're dressing how you want to dress, and not like chasing approval. Whoa. At least according to Wikipedia, Ricky Wilkins came up with the term genderqueer. Yeah. Trans people have been around forever. If you go through history, you find us everywhere. It's true. Whoa.
I understood that last part.
Whoa, don't worry, Sluggy Code. The slug in your brain understands it.
Really? You seemed like kind of an airhead.
Yeah, don't sell me short. Whoa. And anyway, I really like the way you dress, princess. It suits you.
Oh,
That's not what's bothering me.
what is it then, KJ?
I'm sorry I keep digging up bad stuff on you. You're just here trying to have fun, and I'm like dragging the mood down.
The thing that makes me respect Neil Gaiman, he had a lot of the characters that are queer and genderqueer in the Sandman comics of the 90s. Right.
Me? My slug? Me? I've read a book before.
Well, true. Well, But I didn't know those words back then. A lot of us didn't have access to those words. Again, having a word for it, having a concept of understanding what it is, being able to put a name to it, right? To the feeling that you're experiencing, and knowing that it's not a feeling that's unique to you, right? There are other people out there who feel this way. It's what makes it feel less isolating, and it gives you the capacity to, embrace it rather than run from it. Language has power. That's why the phobes are constantly trying to take our language away. For example, the normalization of sharing your pronouns inherently undermines the male default. Exactly. Normalizing that there is more than just the cis white male staple. Normalizing that, using different types of language that ostracize other people, ableist language, is not acceptable, and it creates this society where white supremacy can continue to maintain its hegemony. Every single instance of us pushing back on these things it's a form of rebellion. There's something to be said about the treatment of the trans characters in Sandman, but I don't think I'm the one who should be saying. No, it's not the best, Joey. Yeah, there's criticism. There's criticism to be had, but for the time. Not only the word for it, but the validity of being there and the fact that there are others there with you. Exactly. Having the capacity to experience community and understanding that you're not alone, right? Because the whole point of what these pieces of shit try to do to everybody is to isolate, right? To isolate and separate you from the capacity of understanding your existence, making you feel wrong for the way you feel, making you feel wrong for what you are, for who you are. And despite all the memes, that's why the book 1984 was so powerful. It was all about the power of language and how authority seeks to control it. Right. And the dipshit reactionaries who latch onto it and act like the woke left existing is somehow literally 1984 is ridiculous, because they're the ones actively trying to snuff these things out of existence. We're not trying to snuff anything out of existence other than white supremacy. Our community, our language, our history, these things are what give us a sense of self to grow from. Something to remind us we've always been here and always will. Exactly. It's true. And that's why I love seeing it in a game set in the 90s. It's beautiful. Every accusation from a reactionary is a confession. Absolutely, 100%. I promise my life is more than just being bitter about the past. Did I ever talk about how George Orwell invented Newspeak because the Esperanto-speaking anarchist who was fucking his aunt kind of bugged him? Oh, no, I didn't know about that. The claim, the claim they're being censored when they're actually enforcing all the tropes in 1984. None of them have ever been censored. They constantly talk about the censorship, and Dave Chappelle, meanwhile, is out here with yet another special where the entire theme, admittedly, well-spoken. Yeah, Moobot, no, same. But we're talking about something right now. The entire fucking thematic element of it is just making fun of fucking disabled people. That's literally it. And his whole fucking shtick is, I just love punching down. What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser. But these are the same people who act like they're being censored, like they're being deplatformed, as they get yet another multi-million-dollar Netflix special. That's why Newspeak in general isn't a good language for repression, even if it's there. Conservatives love to say shit about how queer is new, but queer stuff is new, but they've always been there if you knew where to look. Right. And it's been suppressed deliberately, right? Because it doesn't fit the theme of a white supremacist aesthetic that they are trying to establish for society. Again, America is not fucking been around forever as much as these chuds think it has been. It's relatively new, just like capitalism, and it will fucking fade away as new things come to replace it. Ancient Greece, for all its fault, was incredibly gay. Absolutely. Hi, dang nabbit. All to say that this is a wonderful message that this game is presenting. It makes me really happy, especially because I didn't know what to expect out of this game. I didn't really know what to expect, and not that it excuses it. But the character earlier, the shitty fucking Yu-Gi-Oh character, being transphobic and misogynistic, was uncomfortable, but I feel like this makes up for it in spades. thoughts. Like the way Hordell describes Newspeak in general would make it a very flexible and creative language that could express many ideas even with a low vocabulary. I mean, that's sort of the element of propaganda, right? Bringing terminology that you wouldn't otherwise be familiar with to people who are now becoming familiar with it. The Ramones were all, it's okay to be gay, but only if you're the top, which is weird, but still gay. Again, there's more nuance to it than that. I did a lot of study of Roman history when I was in school. So there's a lot of nuance to it, and a lot of it just stems from patriarchy. But I absolutely hate doublespeak, as do I. I'll stop being language nerd now. Sure. Well, yeah, I'll get back to it.
Like I promised, my life is more than just being bitter about the past. Ellipses.
Double speak, double think, double speak. Double speak where, if somebody wants to give a better example or like a definition of it, you can find that book about how the gender binary is invented after the gender trinary. Right. There's always been, or not always. Well, yeah, no, always. Like in terms of like longer than modern history, is our understanding of it as like an American Eurocentric mindset understanding of it. The gender binary is relatively new in terms of comparison to other cultures.
Okay, how about a fresh start? My band is playing on the 27th. You want to come watch?
Yes.
What?
Saying words without actually saying something of substance and misrepresenting what's actually going on. Yeah.
What? Maybe I could finally introduce you to some of the other friends I've made over the last couple of years.
Newspeak wouldn't work as intended if we couldn't think concepts we didn't have words for. Never make up new words. Scary thing is auto-censorship people imposed on themselves by speaking it exclusively. I don't really want to get into the weeds on this because I don't think it's worth discussing. It's sort of a moot point. It's not something I really want to get stunlocked on. Again, I'm more interested in spreading the propaganda that we have now in the face of of them absolutely trying to support.
Thank you for the spit pea in this round. Sorry for the stunlock. You're good. I'm just moving past it. What? Okay. Maybe I can finally introduce you to some of the other friends I've made over the couple years.
Genderqueer KJ rocks, true. Since some more good news, this whole conversation with KJ is really bringing back the gender thoughts I apparently ignored. Will be shared later. Base, let's go. Nona.
I've been a bit cautious about mixing my friend groups, but you've been a big girl today. If you can step into a hot topic all by yourself, with my help, maybe you could also step into an alternative music venue.
I'll think about it. Great.
Just whatever you do, remember to bring earplugs. It's gonna be loud.
27. Bring earplugs. Got it.
I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down for Saturday because I refuse to forget. 27th is KJ's concert. We got to make sure to hang out with KJ that day. We got to make sure we're hanging out with KJ. The big girl line, true. Time for some punk, baby. We got to make sure we hang out with KJ that day.
KJ gives me another big hug before we part ways. I've been invited to see a part of KJ that none of the other Sentinels have seen before. The more I learn about KJ, the more I want to know.
They're so parent, true.
What should I go? Who should I go hang out with now?
I think it's gotta be Lee's. And it turns out they're a Kiss cover band. I think it's gotta be Lee's. I think we gotta hang out with Fluttershy.
Lisa and I decided to get some air and take a break from the holiday shoppers. We plopped down on a park bench and enjoyed people watching. Okay, what about him? What's his secret? Oh, I think he is hiding that he is a violin virtuoso. Gave up musical stardom after his prized violin was stolen. No other instrument feels quite right. At night, he stalks the streets, looking for the thief to no avail.
These reminds me of either Isabel or Link. I could see it. Smashed Mouth, true.
Whoa, that's intense. My turn. Okay, what about that lady? Well, clearly she is secretly.
An heiress, an assassin, or a plumber?
Slug, you look amazing. Hi, Kayla. Thank you. Thank you.
Queer terminology question. What's the gender queer neutral term for an aunt or uncle? Oh, good question. I actually don't know. Oh. Assassin? I don't think it's that error. Oh, yeah, we'll go with assassin. Oh.
Oh, intrigue.
Oh.
Go on.
Who is an assassin? Who is harboring feelings for on a mission to destroy, atoning for her past and trying to repay. Oh. Parent, sibling? Oh. Pibbling. Oh. Assassin. True. Oh. Atoning for her past and trying to repay. Oh. I imagine most of the time it would probably just be like referred to by their name, if I had to guess. Oh. Oh.
Trying to atone for their past. A dark past. I love it. The suspense is killing me.
Oh. Trying to get revenge on Antle. Oh. I like Antle. Antle's cool. Oh. 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 Annalie, the glamour pop CEO. True. Oh. Oh. Auntie. Oh. The vampire who turned her. The violin virtuoso. True. Oh. Serving aunt. True. I don't know. These are all good. Annalie, the glamour pop CEO.
The scary pretty lady.
True. We both crack up laughing. As the laughter dies down, Lise turns to me with a more serious look in her eye. Speaking of secrets.
Speaking of secrets.
Uh-oh.
It's funny. We spend so much time together at the store, but I still feel like there's so much I don't know about you.
I see what you mean.
I've loved our talks lately, but I've also felt like there's something you're holding back. Well, I could say the same about you.
Wait. No, that wouldn't make sense timeline-wise. I was gonna say, was she one of the villains? Maybe? Was she one of the villains, maybe, and she's been, like, reformed or something? I don't know.
Stalemate. She's got me there. I've been hiding my past as a magical girl, and I'm from an alien planet that I accidentally ate her lunch. Stalemate. She's got me there. I've been hiding my past as a magical girl, that I'm from an alien planet, that I accidentally ate her lunch one time out of the employee fringe that one time. Fair enough. What do you want to ask about me? Oh, I didn't say it because I wanted to pry secrets out of you. I just mean there's something I know I haven't been saying, and I want to explain. I've been dancing around my true fear about my future. It has to do with my parents.
Your parents? Didn't you say they work for a non-profit saving endangered ecosystems? Isn't that kind of ideal?
It is, and it isn't. Growing up, my parents were super passionate. They taught me so much about ecology, biology, and conservation. I loved it, and they seemed so happy and excited. But now, I know they're doing what is important to them. They're trying to save the environments that they love, but...
What?
They seem miserable.
How so?
The fight for the cause never ends. They're exhausted all the time, and it's a real uphill battle. They keep hitting setback after setback, so they're getting bitter. They come home and argue or yell about politicians and lobbyists who are selfish and short-sighted. They never go out for the hikes with me anymore because they're too tired. They say they can't even watch a nature documentary because it's too much like work.
Damn, that hits kind of hard.
Visiting them is painful, so when I think about my future, I'm afraid. You're afraid of losing your passion. It's terrifying. If I stopped caring, then my work would suffer too. I wouldn't be helpful to anyone. But even worse, I can't imagine who I am without my passions. What would make life joyful? What would make it meaningful?
I think I'm finally starting to understand why you've been avoiding thinking about your future. That's a lot.
You're the one who You're the one who's finally made me want to face it, but do you think making a career out of something you love always leads to losing your passion for it?
You asking me, Lise, or you asking Sluggy Co?
You would never lose your passion for animals. It's a risk, maybe another path is for you. It's about balance. True. It's true. It's true.
It's about balance. I don't think it's inevitable to lose your passion. It's if it's your career. But how do I know that I could avoid it? It's a big risk. But it could be worth it. Who says you'll end up exactly like your parents? You already sense things they need. They need to get back out in nature. Remember why they love it. And maybe they need to take a break every once in a while. You could learn from them. Be more mindful. That is true. And you've got me. People who care about you. If you keep confiding in us, we'll be able to help. I can certainly provide movie marathons and snacks when you need some rest. And I'm sure I can find someone who would love to go hiking with you. Himike Art, thank you for the follow. But you'd love hiking. The views, the air, and snacks taste great when you're on top of a mountain. And tell me what snacks you would have and we can negotiate. Tell me what snacks you want and I'll make it happen.
Cute.
Lee suddenly looks up at me, blushing. You're a really wonderful friend, Sluggy. I'm glad I'm facing my fears now, and I'm also glad in a way that I was afraid. I never would have worked at Glimmerpop and met you otherwise. And cheers to feeling lost, but finding your people.
So true.
Cheers to that. Lee sits a little closer to me. We enjoy the air of the park as long as we can before it's time to go home. Finally time for bed. Alistair curls up in bed with me and falls asleep on his side. He always hogs the mattress.
I climb out of bed already, dreading the workday ahead. It's Kimbus! It's Klimbus! I haven't saved this whole day. Oh my gosh, I haven't saved the whole time. Slorb arrived. True, same girl, yeah. I haven't saved all day. Oh my gosh, it's scary. But I saved now. Merry Clitoris! It's Clitoris, chat! Merry Clitoris. I didn't expect this to be as dense as it is, but I'm glad it is. And I'm glad I planned out for Saturday to give it more time. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to play more of it on Saturday, I think. I think I'm going to play more of it on Saturday because I've been on a lot of talking today. And it's already been 6 hours for stream. So I'm a little worn out. So I think I'm going to save the rest for Saturday. And I think, we have 6 days left. Because it's got to be before the new year, right? 6 days left. So I think we got 6 days. Hashire sorry, yo. True. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. This is a very fun stream. Love you, Sluggy. Love you, Chat. I love you too. Yeah, I got to give my thrunt a little bit of a rest. I won't be around tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, and so is Thursday. But I'll be back on Friday, and we'll be doing more silly voices with Yakuza. I'll be doing more Fluttershy voice for Rikia instead. I'm glad Fluttershy has become a staple of our stream. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday. I would say that tomorrow you can go hang out with Dolly, but I know Dolly's not going to be around tomorrow, but she will be back on Thursday. So you're on your own tomorrow. I cast you to the winds to find somewhere to occupy, but come back on Thursday for Dolly. And for now, let me see who's live and see where I can send you. Yeah, no upper tomorrow. Let's see. Watch Twitch. Snursday. True. Just like a dandelion. True. Let's see who's live. Gobsy's live all alone in the dark. No, she's always gonna be there. You can't get rid of her. She's always just out of your corner of your eye. You can't see her, but she's hunting you. It's true. Connor's live. Get a new raid suggestion if you're open for one? Sure, Nona. Who are you thinking? Who'd you have in mind? There's a lot of people live today. Who'd you have in mind? This is I think Dolly rated this person the other day. Homo late? Yeah, Dink Donk, where's Homo? True. Dink Donk, Dink Donk, mad. Proxy Glitch Cat, a really cool streamer, is currently celebrating her affiliate anniversary. I trust your suggestion, Nona. Let's go see. Let me go take a look. Proxy Glitch Cat. What are they doing? Retro? Retro. Proxy Glitch Cat.
Oh, they're playing an octopus game. Oh, I like their model. They're cute. Oh, she, her pronouns. Handheld hardware streamer. Glitch low poly cat ENV tuber. Oh, yeah, this looks fun. Yeah, we'll go say hi to them. Her model's great. Let's go say hi. This looks cute. We'll go say hi. Are they familiar with you, Nona? I don't want to put you on the spot if they're not. If they are not. If she's not. We could just do happy affiliate. Not quite. Gotcha. All good. Affiliversary party. Whoa. If you don't have my emotes, we'll do this one. And if you do have my emotes, we'll do this. We'll do this for today. Happy Affiliversary. And we'll do the Poggy. It's a very good party emote, I think. We'll do that one for today. And then let me get the raid going. /raid proxy glitch cat. There we go. A little bit of a mouthful. I'm gonna make sure I spell it right. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. This is a really, really fun stream. And I love you all very, 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 very much. Thank you for hanging out for this stream. It was really, really, really fun. And I'll be back on Friday. And I'll probably see you at Dolly's on Thursday, too. Make sure you take care of yourselves, okay? Make sure you get something to eat if you haven't. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you take your meds if you need to. And get up and stretch if you're going to stick around for the raid, okay? I'm going to jump over the end screen while the raid goes, okay? I'll see y'all on Thursday. I love you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Mwah. Bye. I'll see you Thursday. Bye.